Okay, how in the hell does this work? What? Oh, you can actually use a touchpad. That's interesting. I don't want to use a touchpad. I gotta deal with this. Okay. Colorblind mode. Want the toggle aim mode. Enable this to change spell aiming from hold to toggle. I'll just hold. Okay. Toggle spellcast mode. Certain spells can use toggle control scheme. Enable this or disable it. Huh? Certain spells can use a toggle control scheme. How in the fuck does a spell use a toggle? Well, like, freaking Protego on and off. Switch sticks. Swap the function on your left and right sticks and do it while aiming. I've not even done aiming yet, so how the fuck am I gonna know that one? Left-handed. To a left-handed control scheme. What? You don't even show me the control scheme difference. That's just terrible. Audio visualizer. Activates or deactivates the audio visualizer, which uses on-screen icons to indicate audio events. Oh. It, like, gives you, like, arrows. Sort of. Interesting. Camera dead zone. What? A camera stick? On the controller? I don't understand that. What the fuck? I would assume actually camera dead zone would be actually focusing on the character, but they say it's on the DualShock 4 controller. I have no fucking clue what they're on about. Audio visualizer size. Pathing activates guided path and mini map, sure. Text size normal. High contrast text. What does that do? Adjust control contrast of text, okay. High contrast gameplay. Highlight gameplay relevant characters, object don't. Color. Blue player companions, enemies. What? Highlight gameplay relevant characters, object in different colors for increased visibility. Sure? Arachnophobia. Swap out spiders with less frightening variants. This does not affect gameplay or difficulty. Hold on. So somebody that would go out and buy this game wouldn't like at all whatsoever of Chamber of Secrets. With arachnophobia, they would be used to it by now. Or like, what was a Half-Blood Prince with like Aragog. They would have arachnophobia. It's like, what the fuck? At that point, you just be like, you just get used to it, like into all the snakes and shit. Why is there not like snake phobia or whatever the fuck it is? A lot of people have that. Fucking Dementor phobia. I don't know. Some other weird bullshit like that. So why the fuck is arachnophobia mode? Why did that just crash? Which? Which just crashed? Give me a moment. That is the first time in a long while I've seen that crash. Come on. But also, I haven't been streaming in a long while either. Come on, load up stream. That way you can see chat. Okay. Where do we go from here? Continue? Okay. Games. License. Ownership. Monitor when the game is running. Monitor your system. Whatever. You fucking serious? That thing just crashed again. Funny. It was running many hours last night. But for some reason Twitch is just like, no, no, and no. It just like keeps crashing for some weird reason. That's like twice now. Disclaimer. Ability. Location. Changes to agreement in game. Patches and updates. Remedy. Seizure warning. I gotta read into this because I don't fucking understand about this bullshit. Flashing lights exposure to... Wait, what? Exposure to these patterns or backgrounds of television. What patterns? Like a pattern of flashing lights that has to be in a certain pattern to cause a seizure or something? What? It's like, you just do like, what is it? SOS? And like, what is it? And like, what the heck kind of code it is? The Titanic used it. Morse code. You just do like Morse code with like fucking flashing lights at them of SOS, and they just fucking have a seizure. It's just like, what the fuck? I'm sorry if it seems like I'm making fun of anybody who actually does have seizures. It's just this weird, like, the way they're expressing this, like, it has to do with a light pattern. So it's like, okay, well, just ignore those type of light patterns when you're putting shit into the game. Don't, like, consciously be, like, making freaking patterns that people would have a seizure. Like, experiment. It's like, oh, does this make someone have a seizure? Yes. Okay, how should we deal with this? Like, look at that light pattern and be like, is this necessary? Could we change it up slightly a bit so it doesn't cause a seizure? I don't know 100% exactly what it means. Like, certain light patterns or flashing lights, exposure to these patterns, backgrounds on television. Wait, they can have seizures to a background in the television? Okay, That I don't know about. Like, unless it's just like flashing, 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 flashing constantly, then I can understand. You just turn on your TV, just fucking having a fucking seizure. It's just like, what the fuck? Imagine you just get a television and that just is like, they didn't know that's gonna cause anything. First person gets it and they end up having seizures from it, just like fucking lying there on the ground. And it's like, I end up having to sue them. It's like, fine. Fuck would there's like just a background and like, unless it's flashing, do the. Anyone assault your position or prior playing. Business, alter vision, eye or muscle twitches. Okay. I get like not necessarily dizziness, but nausea sometimes, but it's I just get it like all the time. Just like tired sort of, or just I guess there is somewhat of dizziness slightly, but that just is like a thing I've been dealing with for like the last few years or whatever. But I've been playing games since I was like 6 or 7, so I know it's not like the cause of me playing games. Maybe it's like a long term, who the fuck knows? Loss of awareness, disorientation. Any involuntary movement or convulsions while playing the game immediately. Muscle twitches. I mean, I do get muscle twitches, but that's just normal to me. I've had that like since like middle school, but that's completely different than what the fuck they're talking about here. Like I'll get like where it's just like a boop, 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 like a heartbeat sort of thing with on my arm, and it'll just stop after a few seconds of doing that. It's the weirdest shit ever. But it's more like up here on my arm, where it just like does that. It's just weird. I have no clue what causes it. But it's purely random when it'll happen. It doesn't even matter like if I'm playing games or not. I remember like the first time I experienced it, I was just sitting there at my desk, just like just happening like, what the fuck is going on? Is there something messing with me? I noticed my arm, it's like literally like the skin of it, like in a certain area. So like I can't like pull up my shirt completely right now, but like imagine like this like area right here, and like this is all that's moving. So like no further like down than here. So it's like just doing that sort of thing, but it's like an entire like section. So it's just like what the fuck. And it's not like it's going all the way up my arm. It is literally just a certain part of the arm, like a tiny little section, just doing that. And it usually happens like over here, like so that would be like right below my elbow, where it usually happens. It's the weirdest shit ever. Third-party software. Game contains font software. Can only be used with the game and not extracted for game purpose. Okay. What's this build version thing have to do with? Because I know it's at like a 1.4 or something for the update. Why does it have like a build version of that fucking long a number? Family rewards, link Harry Potter fan club. Link Harry Potter fan club and Warner Brother games. sound effect do you play? Like, I have the DLCs installed for like all the extra like DLC content. That's gonna be interesting. But I also do have like, this is a Wizarding World account. I do have that. I don't know if I had a Warner Brothers Games account. I might because I played something like Toon Game at one point in time. See? Legacy Dark Arts Cures and that. Hogwarts Legacy Dark Arts Pack. Felix Places. The recipe allows you to brew liquid luck, which will grant the drinker success in one day. Maybe brew to consume after the potions. Maybe brewed consumed after the potion station and tool wheel have been unlocked. So what, there's a potion station wheel? Or is a potion station a different thing and then it says tool wheel? What's that? It's certainly better. Grant the drinker success. Success in what? What is their failure attempts in if you're just trying in your effort and just what? Like there's like a percentage chance thing? Haunted Hogsmeade. Exclusive Hogsmeade. Haunted Hogsmeade shop quest, which grants access to an additional dungeon, cosmetic set, and in-game Hogsmeade shop. Your exclusive quests automatically appear in Hogsmeade as you progress the main quest line. But how will I know if it's the Haunted Hogsmeade quest and not like a quest in Hogsmeade? Never cosmetics are accessible. Never. You may soar the skies on the back of this graceful black hippogriff. Why couldn't I have gotten like a white hippogriff like it was in the third movie or whatever? No, you gotta get a black hippogriff. I'm not against having a black hippogriff. It just is odd that they have a white one, or no, it was a gray one in the third one. You also get to ride it in the game as well. But I end up getting a black hippogriff. Interesting. Like, I want to have, like, that gray hippogriff that's, like, in the third movie. Although, that does look somewhat cool having a black one, but... Like... The hooves on the back, though... They look slightly a bit off. Like, the way they designed them. It just is the color scheming. If you look at the bottom... Like, right where the hooves are at, and there's, like, that little cut that's, like, diagonal. That looks completely off. It looks like they just put, like, wooden thing there, and they just painted it black. Like, they just took black paint and just painted it right there. The rest of it is mostly just fine. What's that? After the default hippogriff. Oh! So that is just the Onyx version of the hippogriff. So you get a hippogriff in the quest line. Okay. Now I get it. barely visible. What happens when we just pull it all the way up? A little bit too bright. Wait, what happens when we do this? Oh god, you can see like the fog, I'm guessing. Like once you pull it up too much. Yeah, you want it to where like you can see the fog. But like just barely. Trying to get it to where like the fog disappears. Because this is just too damn bright. There. Ooh, Hogwarts, witchcraft, and wizardry. What does it say at the top? Dang, it's hard to read. The top. Like right underneath it, Hogwarts, and right between witchcraft and wizardry, there's like a tiny print. I'm assuming it says like School of Witchcraft and Wizardry, but it looks like it says something else. Like completely. Fires? I don't know. It's hard to read that up there. Whatever. We're pleased to. Well, we're pleased to inform you that you have been accepted to Witchcraft and Wizardry as a 5th year student. Hold on. Why is it as a 5th year student and not as a 1st year student? Term begins on September 1st. Okay. Preliminary supplies have been collected for you and will accompany you on your journey to the castle. You may be aware the degree of reasonable restriction of underage sorcery prohibits the use of magic in underage 17 outside school. However, due to your unique circumstances, the ministry has graciously agreed to allow Professor Eleazar Big to help you hone your spellcasting before escorting you from London to the castle. At the start of the term, peace in the sorting ceremony. Yours sincerely, Professor Weasley. Deputy Headmistress. Molly? Well, it does have an M there, so I'm assuming it'd be Molly Weasley. That's interesting. Whoa. Oh, I thought it was like cropping out on the outside. It was like interesting. Some weird low resolution sort of thing was happening. For a second, I thought. Presets. Oh, okay. Oh, so this is like a female. Interesting. I thought it was like a male with like a side cut, sort of like a diagonal cut. Interesting. I'm assuming this is also female. Yep. Is there a way I could change my gender? I don't care. Wow, that's interesting. That is a good detail of a character. That is good detail. Like, the face and like the way they did the hair. That is good structure. The way they did the eyes. Interesting. Oh my god. The one in the bottom right. The very bottom. It looks like, what was it? I'm trying to remember the show. Oh, what was it? Fuck. Hold on. Let me just try to find out which character I'm going to use here. It's very difficult to decide on. Oh my god. This guy up here. So I'm laughing about. So that's like from a totally different show. Like what I'm thinking of. Like when he was younger, was it Saved by the Bell for this one? But the other one that's like on the bottom right. I'm trying to remember what show it was. Oh fuck. Why does that look like me somewhat, that picture? Like, no joke. That looks a lot like me. The face. The only difference is it's a female. That is like the only difference in that picture. Like, if you just took off my beard, it looked like that. No joke. Holy crap. Trying to find like a good starter here. Can I change the gender? Okay, so the one down here looks like from Wizards of Waverly Place. Who was the brother? The one that basically sat on the wand. What the fuck? Is there a way I can change my gender? No? Which... Hold on. What? A woman disguised as a wizard? Interesting. Yeah, that's definitely a female, alright. Hairstyle. Complexion. Where's my body type at? Who's determining the player's dormitory? Wizard or witch? Technically, I'm a little bit of both. What, a male with boobs in this game? There's gotta be like a way that I can like turn myself into a male. Right now, it's a female disguised as a wizard, which is very interesting. Yeah, because you can clearly see it's a female. So how in the hell would you transfer it over to a male? You need to like patch the game up just a little more. Because it's just a preset. Like you should be able to change like the size or whatever. But instead, they're like, okay, what are you? A wizard or a witch? And it's just like it doesn't change your body type whatsoever. Like, no. You're just a guy with boobs now. It's like, the fuck? Face wear, hairstyles, complexion, eyebrows, finalize your character. Yeah, what? Holy shit. I don't know, that's a male or a female? It looks like a female to me. Ugh. like there isn't much variety here. Like if I could just change out the sex so that way it's just a bit a male, but no, I end up being a female, so I'm just like getting this whole area ready, basically. Although technically I do this when those parts are also working on me because it's like, overall on the outside, I am male. Um, Wait, is that a female? Or is that a male? Can't really tell. No way I can like look closer. It looks like a male, but I'm not sure. But with the hairstyle, it looks female. Yeah, it's a female. Because it disguises you as a witch instead. Yeah, because that's just starting to look like me, but not anywhere close. So you get like way the fuck down here. Oh god. I guess I have to deal with like being a female somewhat. I mean, I don't mind it somewhat. It's just like, what the fuck? Hairstyle. I'm assuming like maybe the body type might change, like once, like it finalizes it. When you can zoom out with the camera. You know what that looks like? Little House on the Prairie. No fucking joke. Karen haircut, somewhat. Very few haircuts. Have you noticed? Okay, whoa. Interesting. Hide in the back. Hair color. Okay. Like that. Reflection. What does this do for me? Like overall, what does it do on both sides? I'm assuming it's like a difference slightly. Like you have full complexion versus no complexion. Oh yeah, I see it now. So you'll get like the baggy eyes on this side, which is sort of like what I do have. It's very interesting. Finally, a game where I can be a male and female at the same time. At this point. Well, I don't have major scars on that. I do have scars on my kneecaps. And my back. Eye color. Oh, well, this is gonna be a fun one. Oh boy. It's green. We want basically blue. Holy fuck, is this difficult? Ah. Because there's not really much of a camera here. I like how I just follow the camera. It's green. It's really hard. What the fuck? Okay, I'll just look through it some more then. Fine, game. Because I'd try to push the down button and then it was just like, no, I'm gonna keep looking at this. Like, what? Do you think this is not the proper color for me or something? What's that? Now, eyebrow color. Mine is like literally the exact same as from hair would be. It darker slightly. Actually, no, wait, mine are black. That's right. These are black. This hair is like brown. It's almost black colored for my hair, but this is just like black. Whoa. Is that like going up in hint? Or what is this? Is this just like a random assortment of colors? Okay, so that's blue. I mean, pretty close. Okay. Just that minor was slightly a bit more bushy is all. But hey, whatever.
It was wonderful. I believe I'm really going to enjoy this class.
Oh god, that looks so terrifying.
I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade.
Okay, can we...
A few cobwebs and some dust. Nothing to be concerned about. I am indeed a student, but I could very well be able to help you. That was quite something. I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade. It was wonderful. I believe I'm really going to enjoy this class. A few cobwebs and some dust. That was quite something. I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade.
It was wonderful. I believe I'm really going to enjoy this class. A few cobwebs and some dust. Nothing to be concerned about. That was quite something. I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade. I am indeed a student, but I could very well be able to help you. A few cobwebs and some dust. Nothing. That was quite something. I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade. I am indeed a student, but I could very well be able to help you. A few cobwebs and some dust. It was wonderful. That was quite... I am indeed a student, but I could very well be able to... A few cobwebs and some dust. Nothing to be concerned about. That was... It was wonderful. A few I am indeed a student, but I could very well be able to help you.
That's fucking terrifying at first. It's just like, wait, it's a female. Hold on, what? But to be fair, like, when I was, like, was it middle school or high school or some shit, because of the long hair, a lot of time get the joke as I was a female, but then they would realize that I also had facial hair and shit, but the weird thing was, is like, they would try to joke around about it, like, oh, I took, like, steroids and some shit. It's like, no. It's just, I grew hair, facial hair, at a very, very young age, like around 11. Or it was, yeah, like 11 years old. And I started growing, like, hair here, and then, like, I think maybe by the time I was, like, 13 years old, I started growing, like, hair, like, here, like, growing, like, what they considered as, like, I guess, sideburns somewhat. And I fully got a beard when I was, like, 14, maybe 15, I don't know, somewhere around there. But yeah, I started getting facial hair at a very young age. Come on, game.
It appears we are almost ready to depart. It's a pity we didn't have a bit more time to spend on spellcasting. I presume you've been practicing the spells we worked on.
I have, Professor.
Well,
Oh,
I'm
God.
sure I've never seen anyone take so quickly to a second-hand wand. You'll be a force to be reckoned with when you get your own.
Thank you, Professor Fig. I appreciate you working with me before the term begins.
That's terrifying at first.
Oh, Eleazar!
George, Glad my rather cryptic description of our location did not thwart your finding us.
I've apparated to more vaguely defined destinations than this. Though I confess I may have miscalculated slightly on my first try. Gave quite the fright to some theatergoers in the West End.
It's been much too long. When I received your owl, I must say I...
Best not speak here, Eleazar.
Of course. Why don't we speak en route to Hogwarts? We have a start-of-term feast and a sorting ceremony to get to.
Wonderful idea. As long as your young charge here doesn't mind me tagging along.
Not at all, sir.
After you.
Ages since I've been to the castle. Would be good to see the old pile of rocks.
The fuck? What? Oh, it's because I haven't seen anybody dead yet. That's right. Whoa. Like, you have to see someone die just to see them. I guess my character hasn't seen anybody die yet. And that's why I can't see them. I was like, what the hell? Did the things like glitch out? And I'm like, wait a minute. That's actually the lore.
Glad I caught you before you left for Scotland.
Just barely.
And who is your traveling companion?
A new student.
New?
Yes, sir. I'm starting school as a 5th year.
How extraordinary.
It is indeed. None of the faculty has ever heard of anyone being admitted to Hogwarts so late.
Nor have I.
Of course, as the other 5th years will have been honing their magical skills for 4 years now, the headmaster asked if I could get our new student up to speed a bit before the term begins.
Well, you couldn't have asked for a better mentor. Professor Fig is not only an exceptional teacher, he's also a remarkably intuitive and gifted wizard.
Mr. Osric is prone to flattery. I dare say it's one of the reasons he's risen so far at the Ministry.
Have you seen this?
I have. Opinions differ as to how great a threat Ranrock really is.
Although I've yet to convince my colleagues at the Ministry, I believe he is a significant threat. And it was your wife, Eleazar, who alerted me to his activities months ago.
Miriam? How?
She wrote to me about Ranrock before she died, wondering what the Ministry knew about his activities. Before I could respond, I received this. It was the last thing she sent me, Eleazar. It came to me via her owl, but with no correspondence. I can only assume
That she had to get rid of it quickly. To keep it safe.
presumably from Ranrock. I cannot open it. Whatever magic protects this is powerful indeed.
It looks like goblin metal. That symbol.
What's that glow?
I don't see a glow.
Nor do I.
That's somewhat do. Whoa.
Merlin's beard. How did you...
Wait! We do.
Close it and fucking hold on tight. Whoa. Look at his dragon. I like the fact that I'm wearing a dress, but okay.
Key!
You're hurt.
Perhaps a bit.
Take this. It's Wiggenweld potion. That stuff will right you in a second.
Yeah, just take this random shit that you just happens to
What
hand over to you.
happened?
Believe your teacher.
George, I can't believe he... What the hell got into that damn thing? Attacking a carriage mid-air? A typical dragon would never...
Professor? Sir, where are we?
I'm not sure. But that key you discovered was clearly a port key.
Port key?
An item enchanted to bring whoever touches it to a specific place.
I'm feeling better, sir, if you'd like to look around a bit.
I would. But stay close. We've no idea who created this port key. Or why.
Oh. So the key was a port key? Interesting. I thought it was like a teleportation spell that you used.
How far did that port key take us?
Farther from London than the carriage traveled. We're somewhere in the Scottish Highlands.
Sir, those ruins. Do you
The
think...
port key was meant to lead us there? I do. This has not been the day either of us expected. But Miriam sent that port key to George for a reason. And I believe that she, and now George, died in pursuit of whatever it was meant to lead to. If you're sure you're all right, and wouldn't mind indulging me, I'd like to have a look around.
Absolutely, sir.
Good. Let's see if we can find a path, however faded it may be.
Well, at least I got an air draft up the freaking skirt room.
Mind your step.
So that way it's not fucking completely hot,
Where
just
do you
like,
suppose
well,
your wife got the
yeah.
port key that brought us here?
A good question. Miriam spent years searching for evidence of a long-forgotten form of ancient magic.
Also, why is everything blue right now? Is there a way I can get out of this mode? Cap frame rate. Off. Ocean blurred. I mean, I'll keep it on. Just the depth of field. Film grain. Oh. Like photographic film does. Okay, cool. Pitch, subtitles, not mono. Fuck a mono. Alright. How do I get out of this mode? It's Revelio. What? I'm assuming that's what it is, Revelio. I don't know why it's all blue.
Ancient magic.
Yes, a powerful magic wielded by a rare few that seems to have been lost to time. Hogwarts Castle was built by, and is itself a stronghold of that ancient magic. I don't know where she came into possession of the port key, but I am certain it was to do with that search. Ah, there's the path down below. This way.
But sir, why was your wife searching for evidence of lost magic?
Miriam wanted to understand why such powerful magic disappeared from the wizarding world. Spoke of the good it could do. But magic is no different than any power. What really matters is the one who wields it.
I don't understand why this blue shit is happening right now.
Is that ice?
It's not cold enough here. It appears to be a sort of enchantment. Someone wanted to block this path. Let's see some of that wand work you were practicing. Focus on the center.
Form basic. Ah. Whoa. Can I get rid of this blue shit? Please. Like, how did I activate it in the first place? Okay. Whoa. That's weird. Like if you just sit in the right spot as you're swapping between these, it will like spasm out. Hold on. Professor? My eyes seem to be seeing everything in blue right now. I thought it would have been like Revelio or something. Block and stupefy. Charm compass. Like a charm compass or something? Whoa. Okay, heal is down. Let's go. What is going on here? Access map. Rooms. Gameplay. Ancient magic. Guess I just have to wait until it's over. Okay, there we go.
Excellent.
Nope. We went back in this mode. Why the fuck am I in this mode constantly?
That was a bit rougher than I'd expected.
Is it supposed to be this way?
Ah, up there.
Okay. How do I turn off this blue mode shit? Maybe I have to like save and load? But there's no way I can save right now. I mean, cool that I have this on. I guess like Revelio somehow like glitched on. Because I'm assuming that's what this is. But it's like on permanently.
It's just ahead.
I don't know why Revelio is on permanently. It's like I'm seeing everything in black and white. There we go. Everything's back to normal.
Steady yourself. Reparo!
I think you mean Reparo, but okay.
Almost there.
Why would someone have built this here?
I suspect they valued their privacy. That portkey led us here for a reason. Let's have a look around for anything that seems out of place.
Well, probably spot anything. Cargo quest. Man, please get out of this fucking mode. Reparo or
Professor,
investigate or whatever.
it's a mural of some kind.
Perhaps our host was a noted seer. Interesting.
Investigate.
Professor, this statue...
This may have been his home.
It's fucking bugged.
That enchanted crystallized stone again. But what could it be blocking? What's this? Professor Fig!
Whoa. That's trippy.
How odd. Why would someone have conjured that enchanted stone here?
And how is there a room behind it?
What room? I don't see anything.
There's that glow again, like the glow on the portkey container.
What in Merlin's name? Godric's heart.
Where are we?
I don't believe it.
I think I know where we are. The bank. Professor. I'm gonna walk over here. That was just gold.
Hello?
It can't be. Just a moment. Ooh. Where do we begin?
Welcome to Gringotts Wizarding Bank. Vault number 12, I presume.
Precisely.
The key?
Your wife's portkey.
Oh, yes, of course.
This way, then.
Stay close.
After you. Keep your hands inside the cart if you don't wish to lose them.
Cool.
How many vaults are there in Gringotts?
Hundreds. In fact, you'll see quite a few on our way to vault number 12. As we speak, we're just beneath the main lobby. The vaults you see now are the newest.
Are private entrances to the bank common at Gringotts?
They are most uncommon. Only one with great wealth or power, or both, could have arranged for such a service. You'll want to take a breath.
A what? That waterfall washes away all enchantments. It's a security measure.
Experienced the thief's downfall before, have you?
Heard of it?
These are the lower vaults that we're passing now.
How deep are we going?
Vault number 12 was commissioned shortly after Gringotts was founded over 4 centuries ago. It resides in the deepest part of the bank. Settle in. We've quite a distance to go.
Cool.
Vault number?
Vault 12. Momentous day.
On your way.
Professor, the armband that guard was wearing was glowing.
Like the glow you saw on the portkey container?
No, darker. I saw that same glow on the dragon's collar.
Yeah, what was that?
We were just wondering about that goblin back there.
He watches over the oldest section of the bank. Rare anyone goes there anymore. Here we are.
Whoa.
When was the last time this vault was accessed?
A goblin has been stationed at my desk for hundreds of years. In that time, no one has visited Vault 12. Until today. Thank you for your help.
What do you suppose we should be looking for?
I'm not sure. Sir, I wonder if you
The
might...
instructions for Vault 12 indicate that I am to grant access to the holder of the key and then close the door.
Wait!
Professor?
That was certainly unexpected. Let me think. There must be something here. Revelio, perhaps?
Revelio?
Yes, a revealing charm. No time like the present. Let's see what we're missing, shall we? Ready your wand and focus.
Oh. Oh god, there's a tracer.
Revelio. There! I saw something.
Move a bit closer and try again.
Whoa.
A door.
Well, that's a start. There's that symbol again. I don't suppose you see a way to...
I do, Professor. That symbol has the same glow as the one I saw on the portkey container.
If what you can see reveals the way forward, then I dare say we are about to discover the secret of this vault. Lead the way. Lumos! This is no ordinary vault. I suspect we will need to earn our way out of here.
What do you mean, earn our way out? Do you think this is some sort of test?
I do. But to what end, I can't say. Stay close. There will be no disapparating if things go poorly. Not out of Gringotts.
Revelio. I see something up ahead.
What is it?
That glow again, but on the floor. Revelio.
Whoa.
Lumos! What happened?
When I moved towards the glow, it suddenly seemed as if the ground was swirling about.
Are you all right?
Yes, sir, I'm fine.
You seem to have caused the floor to change.
That statue?
What statue?
I see some sort of statue, but only as a reflection in the floor.
Whoa.
Revelio.
I presume this is what you saw reflected in the floor.
It is. The reflection's still there, but the statue's positions don't match. Wait. When you moved, the reflection turned in the direction of the light.
Perhaps you should cast Lumos.
Lumos.
Well done.
Now the reflection is turning towards me. It does follow the light.
Whoa. Oh, fuck.
Look out!
Potato!
Accio!
Wait, you
Leviosa! Deposa! Exposa! Deposa!
Okay, got it.
Protego! Leviosa! Confundo!
Confundo?
Exposa!
Explosive charm. No, wait, Confundo is fusion charm. It's Ringo that does explosive.
Confundo! Leviosa! Lumos! Stay close!
Professor! Professor Fig! Professor, where are you? This isn't good. Where am I supposed to go? What's
Dude, I can
happening?
see this chest.
The
Where the fuck?
wisps of magic seem to be leading me somewhere.
I'm almost wondering if the game bugged out, like a launch or something.
Ah, that's where they're leading me. That glow again.
Like maybe the patch like fucked up the game somehow, and like the developers didn't realize it.
Lumos.
I think I need a Reparo charm, but I'm not sure. What?
Lumos.
Oh, I get it.
Revelio. I suppose I'm on my own this time. Lumos.
All of you face me. Whoa. That's terrifying. That one stood up.
I need to align these statues with their reflections.
Oh. I thought it was just like, okay, make them all like stare right at you. Like, make them all look in the same position. Like, right in the center, but no.
Perhaps I need to get them all to stand at once.
Come on.
Where do I need to be to get all of them to stand at once?
Whoa, so you do actually have to stand
It seems I
in the
have no choice. I'm going to have to fight my way out of here. Protego! Lumos.
Yes, I know.
Protego!
Ah.
Stupefy. Potato.
All that.
Potato.
It's old potato.
Potato.
Have been. By encountering that.
Potato.
Come on.
Stupefy.
Oh. Okay.
Potato.
Supposed to attack them immediately.
Potato.
Come on.
Potato. Stupefy. Potato. Lumos.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Whoa. Look at the apartment door.
Potato.
There you are. How did you... What is this place?
I don't know. But I found this floating above that basin.
That is no mere basin. That is a pensive for viewing memories. I wonder.
Gee, what a dick. Just takes it. Doesn't even ask.
Follow my lead.
All is in place.
The portkey is well hidden.
Perhaps too well. I wonder if the path we've created...
May be impossible to follow. It will only be impossible for one who cannot see traces of ancient magic as I can.
Your ability to see what others cannot will not be enough, Percival. We are entrusting the one who embarks on this path with powerful secrets, with knowledge others will do anything to obtain.
Yes, and if we are correct, Charles, the witch or wizard who completes the trials will have proven themselves worthy of that knowledge, and the responsibility that accompanies it.
We've done all that we can.
That's what you're seeing. The glow that surrounded them.
Yes, sir.
Astonishing.
Can I see magic?
Traces of an ancient magic, to be precise. The magic that Miriam had always believed existed, but could never. Miriam, and perhaps George, died in pursuit of knowledge that has been dormant for centuries. And you, it seems, are the key to understanding why. We were...
It all looks rather different than it did a moment ago.
Someone's coming.
Who were they?
I don't know. But, sir, you shouldn't be in here.
I was right.
Ranrock.
Seems my reputation precedes me. I was beginning to think no one was ever going to visit Rackham's vault.
And why are you here?
No need for that. Just give me whatever it is you found here and we can let bygones be bygones.
Sir, they have the key to the vault.
Choose your next words wisely.
I only meant that the instructions to Vault 12 were quite clear. Sir, I must insist. I was to grant access only to one with the key, and you didn't have them.
I have no patience for traitors. Now, where were we?
I'm not giving you anything.
Well, perhaps your young friend here will be more helpful.
Oh, you're going down, buddy.
I know a way out.
Are you all right?
Fine, sir.
I've never seen so powerful a goblin. He seemed wholly unaffected by my magic.
Where are we?
It can't be. It seems those who set up the pensive, the locket, and the path to both wanted someone with your ability to end up here. Come. We have a sorting ceremony to get to.
Forbidden Forest? Yep. There's the train. That's not right. Okay. Supposedly this is supposed to take far before Harry Potter's time, which back then you actually had to manually like fly there, or whatever, how you get there, Hogwarts. It was after that time somehow. It's like in between those two time zones.
Oh, good. We haven't missed the sorting ceremony. I'm no expert, but that seems more appropriate. Now, I need to study this locket as soon as I can, but first I must contact the ministry.
You just swapped my clothes
They
without
need
my
to know what happened
permission,
to
sir.
George and be warned of Ranrock.
You didn't even ask.
For the moment, I ask that you keep all that's happened this evening between you and me.
Of course, sir.
Thank you. Ready for the sorting ceremony?
I get it, you're my teacher, but that doesn't mean you just do whatever the fuck you want without my permission.
Phineas Nigellus Black. Prepare yourself to meet the headmaster.
Fig, nice of you to join us. The sorting ceremony's over.
There were complications.
Complications?
It seems the goblin problem has...
Enough. Goblins. I've no time for rumors, Fig, and I'm rapidly losing whatever patience I had left. If you're lucky, we might still be able to get you sorted this evening.
I'll be in touch.
They're like Sirius Black's like grandfather or some shit.
Professor Weasley, we've one more to be sorted.
Welcome. You're just in time. Have a seat.
Is it after Harry's side?
Ah, yes. A bit older than the others, aren't you? You come here with preferences and preconceptions. Certain expectations.
I'm looking forward to exploring Hogwarts and the world beyond the castle and grounds.
Indeed. Much can be gleaned by having an adventurous spirit, but your professors have a great deal to teach you as well. I wonder... I detect something in you. A certain sense of... what is it?
I don't know what all of these are. What in the world does ambition mean? Nope. Determination to succeed. Requiring determination of hard work. Personal achievement over messages. Desire to be successful, powerful, or famous. The will to succeed. Daring or curiosity. Will to succeed.
A desire to learn? I do enjoy a good puzzle, and I believe I have a ready mind.
You're clever indeed. You have the ability to reflect clearly on that which puzzles others, And you've a ready mind, quick to learn. Perhaps you belong in Ravenclaw.
I fucking knew it. Somehow. Sure. Get Gryffindor, Ravenclaw, Hufflepuff, and Slytherin. So you got, what is it? Godric Gryffindor, Verena Ravenclaw, Helga Hufflepuff, and Salazar Slytherin.
You belong in
Ravenclaw!
Oh, and one more thing. Due to the unfortunate injury on the pitch in last spring's final, this year's Quidditch season has been cancelled. Enough! It's not as though I've banned flying altogether, but don't tempt me. You are here to focus on your academic futures. I'm sure you will have plenty to do before classes begin tomorrow. I said, I'm sure you all have plenty to do before classes begin tomorrow.
Quite an entrance. It's lovely to meet you.
Professor Weasley, would you be so kind as to show our new student to their common room?
I shall see to it, sir. As I was saying, I'm Professor Weasley. Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well, Professor.
As Deputy Headmistress, it is my distinct honor to show you to your common room. Right this way. It's quite uncommon for a student to begin as a fifth year. Might be a bit of a challenge, but one I'm sure you're up for.
I am, Professor.
This is the entrance to the Ravenclaw common room. You must solve a riddle to enter.
Ooh.
I won't be of much help, I'm afraid. This sort of thing has always confounded me.
Who lived longer? The ghost or the poltergeist?
A ghost or a poltergeist? A non-being can never have been.
Well done. Now, go on in and get some sleep. You have a big day ahead of you tomorrow. I shall be back in the morning to collect you for your first class.
Thank you, Professor Weasley.
You're welcome. I hope you enjoy your first night at Hogwarts. Sleep well.
Ron being could never have been. You telling me a poltergeist doesn't exist? I'm assuming that's what that is, a ghost and a poltergeist. But Peeves is a poltergeist. So we already know poltergeists exist within this world.
Looks like everyone's gone. Better head to the common room.
Weird how it just loads up in blue. Saving. weird. Two questions, and it's like, yep, you're Ravenclaw. It's just like, fucking what? Okay. Hey, why is blue shit still happening? How do you turn that off? Oh, it's high contrast gameplay thing. It's a high contrast thing, apparently. Weird. Oh my god. Why is that button so slow? Like my browser was like being slow for some weird reason. That like opened up a tab for some reason. That's being weird. Let's see here. So was it high contrast? What the fuck came up with that? Like off the bat, where it's just like, yeah, it's gonna look very strange for you. High contrast gameplay. So this basically like highlights everything off to you. It's like a cheat mode in a way. There we go. Now everything looks better. I thought it was just a bug in the game. Like, interesting. It's like a fucking weird cheat mode that's happening. Not... It's just high contrast. I just think of that as like an initialization part of the game. Fuck it. I don't care. Ooh, I want to go in the basement first though. Whoa. What's this? Interesting. Bathroom. What is this? Lock. I'm gonna need Alapamora for that. Oh. These work at all, or are they just like static? They're all static. Okay. Cool. So the faucets have auto turn off. Yeah, like I thought what was gonna happen was just gonna like do like a highlight on the outside of their bodies and just like, oh, well, this is a person. You can interact with them, sort of like a Telltale sort of game. But no, it turns it like to a cheat mode for some weird reason. Handy, but like if I just want to do my own casual thing while playing the game, it's a little bit annoying. Ooh. They need to fix those mirrors. How did they not fix it in the patch? Like, they had plenty of time to fix things like this. Like, that blur is like, whoa. Monitor was giving the timer thing.
I suppose.
This should be interesting.
Okay. How about you guards let me through?
Must be different, starting Hogwarts in your 5th year.
That's just brilliant, Amit. Brilliant! You'd think you could... Ah! That is not how that...
That's not right
either.
What are you doing, Missy?
I want him to be in the perfect place. A place he'll be happy with. But I can't seem to find it. Great golden gobstones! I want him to thrive here.
Golden gobstones?
My own little expression. I bought this Dittany seedling from home and I so want him to feel cozy. Dittany is amazing, isn't it? So much healing power in such a little plant. I've a bit of a thing for plants, as you can see. Pleased to meet you. I'm Samantha.
Nice to meet you, Samantha. Is Dittany used in Wiggenweld potion?
It is. Looks like someone's been studying up on their potion making.
Actually, Professor Fig told me about the Wiggenweld potion.
Of course. I heard you were studying with him before term. He's an enigma, Fig. Teaches about theory, yet seems to know a lot about practical magic.
Professor Fig does know a great deal about, different forms of magic.
Well, I hope he told you about more than Wiggenweld. You've lots to catch up on, I'm sure.
Is it common practice for students to grow their own ingredients?
Oh, yes. In fact, our herbology teacher, Professor Garlick, encourages it. And I don't think Professor Sharp, our potions master, cares where you get your ingredients, as long as your brews are all perfect.
An affinity for herbology is more typical of a Hufflepuff than a Ravenclaw, isn't it?
Ordinarily, perhaps, but it runs in my family. We've a full plot of these little fellows back home. I suppose you could say herbology is in my roots.
Didn't know Hufflepuffs were interested in plants. Turning if they're interested in honesty. Could be plant-based. I have no fucking clue. Gryffindor's bravery. Ravenclaw's knowledge. Hufflepuff is honesty, and Slytherin is power.
It was nice to meet you, Samantha. Good luck with your Dittany.
Thank you. And good luck to you too on your first day.
Concerning if they interact with, like, reptiles. Who the fuck knows?
That's just brilliant, Amit. Brilliant! You'd think you could... Ah! That is not how that... Why, hello. Would you like to take a look? Can't see too much in the day. Well, except for stars like Sirius, Canopus, Vega, and Arcturus. I'm Amit. Pleasure to have you in Ravenclaw. Never met someone who's been so close to a dragon before.
Can't say I'd recommend it, frankly. It's nice to meet you, Amit. I take it you like astronomy?
Oh, yes. So much to be learned from the stars. Also, there's something about the open air and night sky above the tower. It's invigorating. You will adore astronomy. Professor Shaw is incredibly knowledgeable.
I hope astronomy's on my schedule. Sounds interesting.
I have good news for you. You are most definitely taking astronomy. It is required for all 5th years.
Oh,
you will be
the way his
enthralled
eyes.
with the tower. Plus, a quality telescope can show you things you never dreamed of.
I suppose I'll see you in class then.
Yes. Oh, and speaking of class, better get to my first one of the year. Nothing like the smell of fresh parchment, is there? Be seeing you!
Just have to wait for the right moment.
Oh god, what the hell are you sneaking up to?
One moment. Watch this.
What is this? Someone threw a dung bomb.
wasn't quite the reaction I wanted. Oh well.
Right. What did you hope would happen?
I suppose I hoped it would lighten the mood. Ravenclaws can be a bit on edge the first day of class. I'm Everett, by the way. You seem downright calm next to some of these characters, and you survived a rather harrowing trip here.
I'm glad to be here. Ready for classes to start.
Good. Glad to hear it. Truly, there's no reason to be nervous. Most professors are firm but fair. I mean, not all of the tricks I play are as simple as a tossed dung bomb, and I'm still here.
Wait, did you say most professors are fun but fair?
Ha! I did. But probably best I let you judge for yourself. I do tend to push their limits. I should wander off before someone traces that dung bomb back to me. Nice meeting you.
You too, Everett.
Hey there, new Ravenclaw. Professor Weasley is looking for you just outside. You'd best not keep her waiting.
It's that new 5th year. I wonder where they're from. Can't imagine starting a new school this late. Did you get your route from Pippin's, or did you pick it yourself? I'm desperately in need of some.
Augustus Hill just wants you to buy something, though. He's always talking his game, and then looking at me.
Why does it feel like I'm a fucking Jedi in this damn robe right now? I could have a fucking lightsaber just sitting in my robe.
Good morning. I trust you're ready for your first day at Hogwarts?
I've been dreaming of this day for a long time. Can't believe I'm here.
Well, you are here. Make the most of it. You only have one first day at Hogwarts. Now, in light of your unique situation, joining us as a 5th year, you'll need to catch up with your classmates and not fall behind. Especially as you'll be expected to complete your OWLs at the end of the year.
OWLs? Owls?
Yes, your ordinary wizarding level exams. They will determine what type of career you can have when you leave here. After much discussion with the headmaster and the Department of Magical Education at the Ministry, we've devised something extraordinary to ensure your success.
Oh, well. I'd like to see.
Here you are.
Ooh. Whoa. What the fuck?
What is it?
It is a wizard's field guide. It will help you to keep track of what you are learning so that you master all that's expected of a 5th year. You would be wise to take full advantage of this exceptionally valuable resource.
Thank you, Professor, but what do you mean it will keep track of what I'm learning?
Teleport that.
Perhaps seeing it in action will answer any questions you may have.
You have
Walk
like a
with me
pocket
and we
dimension
shall
in your
put it to the
pocket?
test.
Or did you just fucking teleport that off to a random place? It's like, I don't need the book.
This
Boom. Just like, what was it? You apparated it out of
The guide will give you opportunities to practice your magic and educate yourself about wizarding lore. I certainly would have appreciated something like the field guide when I was a student. Why don't you cast Revelio on this bust and see what details the field guide can provide?
Okay.
Revelio.
Bust is created in honor of Ravenclaw House for Diet Lucky. Ravenclaw Tower. Simple. Field Guide Tower. Progress towards completing challenges appears here. Take the field guide. Whoa. So wait, this is my OWL, is this fucking book? Combat, quest, exploration. Okay, why is there combat as a thing? Like, I can understand dueling, but other than that, there wasn't combat, like, in school. Like, there was against the dark arts, which would be, like, magic as in defense. Learning. Basically, sort of thing. That'd be its own thing, but quest? Maybe fit in there somewhat. Exploration, exploration of course would. Field guide. Visit around hogwarts.
Clever, isn't it? Keep your eyes open for more opportunities like that, inside and outside of the castle.
Is there a way I could keep this book in my hand without teleporting it?
No time to waste. You've classes to attend.
Whoa.
Revelio.
That's cool. Oh. Well, don't want to do that. Well, fuck. Fine. Come back later for it.
Ah, good timing. Perfect opportunity to show you how to use flue flames to get around a bit quicker. Your field guide contains a map of the castle. Open it up and find Central Hall.
Okay. What the hell? How does this work? I'm looking for Central Hall, though. She said Central Hall. But why is it telling me to select the Grand Staircase? If she wants the Central Hall. Okay. So why did we look at the Grand Staircase to begin with? Yeah, look at the Central Hall. Oh, hold on. Let me look at the Grand Staircase first. Okay, now let me look over the Library Annex. Now the Central Hall. Fuck.
And here we are. Quite the time saver. These stairs lead directly to Central Hall. You can get almost anywhere in the castle quickly from Central Hall.
Is that a 3D model put into like a video and they just place that up there? Because that looks like a fucking full-on 3D model almost. That's fucking amazing that they managed to do that with this game.
Always something happening here. It's the heart of the hive. Our King's Cross station, so to speak. That should be all for now. You'll be expected to attend both Charms and Defense Against the Dark Arts classes today. And I'd like to be sure you get to Hogsmeade as soon as possible to replace the supplies you lost on the way here.
Can you tell me more about the Defense Against the Dark Arts class?
Defense Against the Dark Arts, as the name implies, focuses on how to defend oneself against the evils that lurk beyond these walls.
But not within the walls.
Defense Against the Dark Arts is required for those who aspire to become Aurors. Fortunately, we are lucky to have the ever-gifted Professor Hecat in charge of our students' education in that regard.
What will I learn in Charms class?
Exactly what you might expect. Spells, charms, jinxes, all terribly useful. I think you will enjoy Professor Ronan. He's a clever and entertaining wizard, and a talented teacher.
So what's the difference between defensive spells and a charm? What is the difference between that as in spell-wise? Like attaching a spell to an object? But how would that not imply within defense-wise? Like, let's say you were to do a protection spell on an object to protect someone. Wouldn't that work within both?
You mentioned Hogsmeade, Professor.
Hogsmeade is the only all-wizarding village in Britain, and is home to an array of shops and pubs. You should be able to find all of the school supplies you require in Hogsmeade. You will also, I imagine, enjoy many a butterbeer there with friends in due course.
Thank you, Professor Weasley.
A lot to absorb on your first day, and you have much to learn. Happily, your professors have agreed to create additional assignments for you outside of class.
Ooh.
You'll be up to speed in no time. Judging by your adept use of Revelio earlier, I'd say Professor Fig succeeded in at least showing you the basics.
He did, Professor.
He's been terribly vague as to the events preceding your arrival, specifically about what happened after that awful dragon attack. My suspicion is that there's more to the story than a search for belongings and an extended trip up to the castle.
We did take a bit of a detour on the way here. Ended up exploring some ruins and... I shouldn't say more.
Exploring ruins? Well, I presume Professor Fig has his reasons for keeping the details to himself for now. Speak of the devil, Professor Fig. Your ears must have been burning.
Oh?
Yes. You seem to have provided our new fifth year with a solid foundation in the basics of spellcasting.
Ah, I'm afraid I can't take all the credit there, Professor. They've a rare aptitude for magic, it seems.
Well, I'm just glad you both arrived in one piece. Perfectly good boats and carriages to Hogwarts, and you chose to fly in the path of a dragon.
I wouldn't say I chose the dragon's path, Professor. Rather unfortunately, it would seem that it chose us.
Very well. Enough chit-chat. I need to get to class myself.
I keep thinking,
Might
what
I
is about
rely
this
on you,
dragon, but I
Professor
remember
Fig,
it
to
now.
explain the details of the field guide's map?
Of course.
Thank you.
was when we were in the carriage.
Good luck today. And remember to use your field guide. It will be invaluable to you. And invaluable to me, as I'll be using it to keep up to date on your progress.
Yes, Professor.
Come and find me in my classroom after you've attended both classes today, and I'll explain more about those assignments I mentioned. And we'll see if we can't get you to Hogsmeade for those supplies.
You mean there's a possibility you couldn't get me to Hogsmeade? Hey, Fig.
It's good to see you, Professor.
And you. I was hoping our paths would cross today, before you immersed yourself in studies. Did I hear you and Professor Weasley talking about exploring ruins?
Yes, sir. But I didn't tell her anything else about our travels here. I will say, I think she suspects we're not being entirely forthcoming.
Yes, well, Professor Weasley is a brilliant and astute witch. It was right to keep the details to yourself for now. We don't know where this path we've embarked upon will lead. It may require a bit more flexibility with your time than she would approve of. And she may feel obliged to share details with the headmaster that would be better left between us.
Understood, Professor.
Good. Now, as capable as you are, I believe the ability you possess obliges you to be well-trained. Happily, you have the benefit of an exceptionally skilled team of witches and wizards to guide you. Speaking of guides, and so that I may avoid another not-so-subtle reproof from Professor Weasley, why don't I show you the clever enchantment we included in the field guide's map? Unfold it and have a look. The map is enchanted to help you find your way.
This will be incredibly helpful. Thank you.
Now, sounds like you've quite a day ahead, what with classes and a trip to Hogsmeade for supplies, including your own wand. You'll enjoy Mr. Ollivander. He's an exceptional craftsman and a good friend. I shall reach out when I have more information about our mysterious locket. For now, focus on your classes and pay attention. More than your owls may hinge on the magic you are able to master within these walls.
Wish I could see what Hogwarts looks like to muggles. Bet it's terrible.
I haven't been down to the boathouse since arriving in my first year. Perhaps I'll pay a visit.
Hey, something's running. Whoa! Took a little while to open the door. Meeting Mad-Eye Moody or some bullshit.
Is that all you've got?
Is that all you've got?
Levioso!
Professor Hecat!
Perhaps you'd be good enough to blast each other to pieces on your own time. I get new students every year, but I only have one Hebridean black skull. It was a token from the Great Poacher Raid of 1878. No doubt you've heard of it. Now, you may be asking yourself how an old woman like me single-handedly took out the largest poacher ring in eastern Wales and lived to boast about it. Knowledge. To the wise, age matters very little. Today we will review a spell that has saved me from death at the hands of dark wizards more times than I care to remember. Levioso.
Levioso? A levitation charm?
Leviosa.
A surprised opponent is a weak opponent. Care to defend yourself, Master Pruitt? No? One thing I've learned as an unspeakable is the value of simplicity, especially in the heat of battle. Now, let's practice what we've just learned, starting with something small.
Excuse me, ma'am. It's Wingardium Leviosa, not Leviosa. Sorry, I had to say that joke. Not Leviosa.
Levioso.
It's not Levioso, it's Leviosa.
Now, let's try something a little larger. Let us begin with a basic cast. See how the dummy deflected your cast?
Yes.
This time, cast Levioso first, then the basic cast. Remember, a surprised opponent is a weak opponent, as Master Pruitt so artfully helped me demonstrate earlier.
Levioso.
Good. Now, the basic cast. Well done.
Whoa.
Very good. But the best way to practice is by dueling. We'll start with you two. Duelists, take your marks.
Time for a proper Hogwarts welcome.
Now, I want a fair duel, using only Levioso, basic cast, and Protego. You may begin.
No Havada Kedavra.
This should be easy.
Protego!
Protego complicates things.
Levioso! Levioso!
Good form.
I know. This can't be your first duel. Let's just say I'm a quick learner.
Students for this adept. I do enjoy a lively duel.
Levioso!
Use the basic cast when your opponent's guard is down. Want your opponent designed to attack or defend yourself?
You're good.
How perceptive.
Levioso!
Thank you.
Rather good at this, aren't you?
I know. Not bad for a beginner. You give as good as you get.
I put you on the spot, and you rose to the challenge. Points to Ravenclaw.
Thank you, Professor Hecat. Glad to have the opportunity to practice.
If what I've seen today is any indication, we can expect great things from you.
Not terrible.
I demand
Great.
excellence from my students. They are capable of achieving it, and they must achieve it. A classroom duel is one thing, but battling dark wizards, or as ever more likely, goblins, is a different kettle of Grindylows entirely. Perhaps Mr. Sallow will have some ideas for you. Again, well done today. I shall reach out soon with additional assignments. All right, that's enough spectacle for one day. Class is dismissed.
I'd hate to face Professor Hecat in a duel.
I could probably face her.
Oh, I'm not much for dueling. I prefer to keep things friendly.
You dueled Sebastian. He's strong competition. Well done.
If you know the right spells, it's dark wizards that'll fear you, not the other way around.
That's where Charms takes in place.
Nice work.
I enjoyed that.
Well, that duel was quite something. Everyone will be talking about it.
It was certainly good practice.
Practice? It felt more like I was dueling an expert. Sebastian Sallow, by the way. Didn't expect a new student to be so deft with a wand. Then again, perhaps this wasn't your first duel.
I've dueled enough. Consider yourself lucky I held back.
Huh, fair enough. You owe me an honest duel when you aren't. You know, you might be a perfect fit for a certain exclusive, unsanctioned dueling organization.
Unsanctioned? I don't know. School rules are in place for a reason.
Yes, to keep students in the dark. So many things we're deemed unprepared to know. If you want to get the most out of your time at Hogwarts, you're going to need to break the rules now and then. Whether it's joining a secret dueling club, or sneaking into the restricted section of the library, you just have to be clever enough not to get caught.
Thank you, Sebastian. I'll keep that in mind.
Good. Pleasure chatting with you. I'm sure I'll see you soon. Perhaps somewhere unsanctioned? We'll see if your performance today was sheer luck or actual skill. Look for Luke and Brattleby near the clock tower entrance. If you're interested.
Maybe.
Till next time.
Always thought Levioso was for first years. Not anymore.
Revelio.
This guy's depressed. It just casts a charm Revelio on him. You just see like a red on him. It's just like interesting. So this guy's depressed.
Professor Ronan tends to go on a bit. We sometimes have to remind him to finish the lesson.
Some of us don't necessarily want him to get back to the lesson.
This is like Flitwick's class, basically.
Here, behind you. There's an open seat here.
Thank you.
Hello, I am Nettie. So you are the new student. Have you met Professor Ronan yet?
Shall we begin? Welcome to Year 5 of Charms. Now, this will be a crucial year in your education on the art of charm work. But I am confident that we will take hold with the passion and rigor requisite of such a challenge. Right, now, everyone, please open your textbooks to page 517. But before we begin, can anyone here tell me the difference between the incantations of the color change and growth charms? Anyone? Anyone?
Color change and growth charms.
I am afraid it is too late to study now. My, the summer months must have really taken a toll on you all. By the looks of it, you all spent your holidays practicing Obliviate on one another. Do you even remember how to perform a basic summoning charm? Well, it seems that we are in dire need of review. Everyone get into pairs and take positions on opposite sides of the classroom.
Surprisingly, I know
Now
all
let's
of
put
this.
those textbooks to use as the blunt objects you so believe they are, and take turns summoning them out of one another's hands. Only one book will be needed per partnership, Miss Dale. Thank you. Get into place now.
Okay. Let's see what the hell we got here. Accio.
Accio.
That is not bad.
You are a swift learner. I see a lot of potential, but remember, potential is nothing without practice. Keep at it. You might just rival Miss Onai here. Very good, everyone. That's enough of that. Well, as you all seem to have the basics down, and it is an exceptionally lovely day, I was thinking that we might have ourselves a little excursion outside for a spot of fresh air. After me.
Right.
I've always found that fun goes hand in hand with mastery, as I'm sure the Quidditch players amongst us would agree. So, what better than a bit of sport to put our prowess with the summoning charm to the test, right? So why don't we have our newest student start us off?
What? What in the world do you want me to do here?
Very simply, cast Accio on one of the spheres and relinquish your charm at the last possible moment. Now, think of this like gobstones, if you will. But instead of throwing the marbles out, you are summoning them toward you. The trick is to pull the sphere as far as possible, but not a bit more, or it'll fall, yes? Now, I could keep talking about theory all day, but practice is the best professor. Show us how it's done.
Accio.
Excellent. Good. Stay focused. Splendid! Don't lose your composure. Very good. Not to worry. Very good. Points to Ravenclaw. But there's certainly no sport in playing without some friendly competition. Miss Onai, would you care to give our new student a bit of a challenge? Come on up. You'll be the blues, just as before, and Miss Onai, you are playing red. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Your game.
Here we go.
How the fuck do you do that?
Phew.
Accio.
Happens to the best of us.
Let us see this. There we go.
Got it.
That's it. Watch this. Yes!
Accio.
Nope. Screwed.
Keep trying.
Oh well.
Let us make this a bit more interesting, shall we?
I think we are well past interesting at this point.
I'll say.
Enough chatter. Focus now. You will need it. This round settles it all.
Here we go. That is how it's done.
Accio.
Focused.
Lisa.
How the fuck do you do that?
Phew.
Splendid.
Let us see this.
Okay, you're inside of me, ma'am.
Oh dear me.
Accio.
Well done.
Very good, both of you. Well done. Class is dismissed. Gather your things on the way out.
A tight game. It turns out we were evenly matched. Took me weeks to become proficient with Accio. Took weeks for me to get anything right when I transferred here. It gets easier, I promise.
That's good to hear. It's a lot to take in all at once.
To put it lightly, I remember how I felt when I first arrived. I transferred here from Wagadu just before my 4th year. My mother received an offer to teach divination here. Before I knew it, we had left Uganda and were halfway around the world at a new school in a new country.
This may seem an odd question, but is magic the same there as it is here?
Mostly, yes. But I did have to learn how to use a wand when I arrived here. Hardly anyone at Wagadu uses one.
You can cast spells without a wand?
Oh, yes. I find wandless magic to be much more instinctive. Not to mention quite convenient if one is without their wand. I must admit, however, that I am growing quite fond of using a wand. It seems very dramatic.
Is Wagadu a castle, like Hogwarts?
Its address is Mountains of the Moon. It is not so much a castle as a beautiful edifice carved out of the mountainside. I remember the first time I saw it, the mist was so thick I could hardly make out anything at all. And then it just materialized before me, this enormous school that seemed to be floating in midair.
Is Wagadu much bigger than Hogwarts?
Wagadu School of Magic is the largest wizarding school in the world. So yes, bigger than Hogwarts. But it never seemed intimidating or overwhelming to me. It always felt like home.
It's nice to learn about another wizarding school.
Thank you for asking. I do miss Wagadu, but I am glad to be here at Hogwarts. Ah, I think Professor Ronan wants to talk to you. Better not keep him waiting. Until next time.
Of course, you can use Accio on humans, if you're so inclined.
Well, you'd be using it on clothing, to be precise, Sebastian. You know it won't work on humans.
After my brother learned the summoning charm, it was constant Accio this, Accio that. Cutlery flying everywhere. Quite unsafe, really.
You wanted to speak with me, Professor?
I did. I trust your first charms lesson lived up to expectation?
Well, an outdoor competition wasn't exactly the lesson I was expecting, sir.
What charm is there in the expected? And what a close match between you and Miss Onai. Invigorating.
Thank you, Professor. I enjoyed the match.
Miss Onai is always a fierce competitor, though I sense that she is a bit distracted of late. Now, Professor Weasley has asked that your professors give you instruction outside of the ordinary curriculum. Expect to hear from me soon regarding a special assignment that I am preparing for you.
Hello. How was your first day coming along?
Going all right.
Hello, Samantha. Nice to see you again.
I wondered how your first day was going. You certainly seem to hold your own in charms.
I've been fortunate. Beginner's luck.
My brother William would tell you not to be so humble and to trust your abilities. Then again, he tends to be overconfident in his. Well, better see to my charms homework. I'm afraid I can't count on beginner's luck to impress Professor Ronan.
I need to learn that. Somehow you gotta spell to fucking make instruments play.
Not sure he's in at the present moment, the headmaster. Would be sure to tell him how very much you despise him. In trouble, are we? Been up to no good? Thought as much.
Oh, it's you.
If Hogwarts survives the reign of this headmaster, I think we should have a mooncalf in charge. Might as well be surrounded by Jarvies.
I expect Gargoyle to talk. Excuse me. I think Cat's supposed to talk to me or something? What? Oh, you can just interact with the cat. Okay, I get it now. Just one the heck of a hellish cat. Loosely after class. That was
What
weird.
about the room, Professor?
I was thinking the same thing, Deke. Perhaps you could help.
Oh, excuse, Deke.
Ah,
Separate.
there you are. I trust your first classes went well?
They did, Professor.
I heard as much from Professors Hecat and Ronan. Seems Professor Fig taught you quite a bit during your brief detour near... what was it you said? Some ruins? I'd wager there's a good deal more to your travels here than what you've told me. Isn't there?
Have you and Professor Fig not discussed my training?
He continues to be reticent about the details, mentioning only a few spells. Revelio, was it? And Lumos?
That's correct, Professor.
I see. Like trying to get a sonnet from a streeler. Regardless, you must continue to build upon what you've learned. In that regard, I've asked your professors to help hasten your progress with some extra assignments.
Professor Ronan did mention something about that.
In fact, Professor Ronan will meet you outside momentarily to assign your first one. Now, regarding the trip to Hogsmeade I mentioned earlier, we've arranged to replace the supplies lost on your way here, including seeds, potion recipes, and spellcrafts.
Thank you, Professor.
And Mr. Ollivander will connect you with the perfect wand.
Hold on, what about
You've
my
managed
pet?
your classes well with a borrowed wand, but you'll find the magic you cast with your own wand to be far superior.
As far as I'm aware, at Hogwarts, you need a pet.
There's an Ollivander's in Hogsmeade.
There is. Most people are familiar with the shop in Diagon Alley. We're fortunate to have someone like him nearby. Mr. Ollivander is a genuine craftsman and highly skilled wand maker. I would trust no one else to pair me with a wand.
He must have paired up his door.
Can you tell me more about the potions shop, Professor?
J. Pippin's Potions stocks a wide array of potions ingredients, although they rarely sell recipes. Professor Sharp asked that they have a couple of particular recipes on hand for you.
I've never heard of a spellcraft before, Professor. What is it?
A spellcraft is a recipe of sorts used when conjuring objects. I shall explain more about them when you begin working with transfiguration magic.
I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade.
Very well. I'd like you to make your first visit to the village with a classmate. Help you get your bearings. Perhaps Sebastian Sallow or Natsai Onai. I've noticed you spending time with them.
Not Sebastian, but I guess Natty.
I'd like to go with Natty.
Excellent choice. Miss Onai is one of our most talented students. And she knows the area. She'll keep you well clear of any of Victor Rookwood's undesirables en route.
Rookwood?
A rather unsavory local.
Sebastian
Best
is
to
gonna be
avoid him
fucked.
and his
Sorry.
associates, including his right hand of sorts, Theophilus Harlow, if you can. Once you've finished Professor Ronan's assignment, your friend will meet you at the castle doors. No time to waste. The sooner you complete your work, the sooner you can enjoy a butterbeer at the Three Broomsticks.
What a stereotypical thing. Yeah, you're gonna go there and you're gonna be all happy and I know you're gonna be all excited to get some butterbeer from the Three Broomsticks. But first, we gotta do all this. Like, fuck's sakes. And you're thinking I'm just gonna go there, be all excited for that one dang thing, which is butterbeer. Very stereotypical of you.
Ah, there you are.
Hello.
You have a new spell to teach me, Professor.
Indeed I do, and an exceedingly useful one at that. The mending charm, Reparo. Fixes things right
Reparo?
up, makes a broken object good as new in the blink of an eye.
It seems as if that might come in handy.
More frequently than one would imagine. As Professor Weasley mentioned, I am not the only one who will be teaching you spells outside of class in an effort to catch you up with your peers. A number of your professors have agreed to do so as well, but first, each shall ask that you complete a few preliminary tasks to hone your magic. I have arranged some for today. See them through and then report back to me. We will have you casting Reparo in no time.
Why must I first complete tasks to learn Reparo?
No lesson or lecture can compare to first-hand experience, and these tasks should provide you with just that.
That is
Such
why college is a bad
experience
idea.
is invaluable when mastering any new bit of magic.
No, you're just learning this shit. You're not really much doing this shit.
I'll start on the task right away, Professor. This is the right area. I wonder where the flying page is. Revelio.
What can I do with this?
Levioso.
Well, got it.
Revelio.
Be right back, chat. Yeah, when we're down here. Be right back. me? Okay, cool. Making sure that everything's back up and running. Where did I put my controller at? There it is. Okay. Figure out where first was at for a second. Got this little tiny thing. She used to have it on her arm, but somehow got untied there. Weird. Well, alright, I'll just keep it on me at all times. Alright.
Revelio.
Right there, but how do I get it? Do I just attack it? Or do I like Leviosa it?
Leviosa.
What? Okay. Oh, I can target. I forgot about that. This might destroy the page, but whatever. Ooh, man, thank you.
Watch yourself.
Okay, so I'm assuming it's a Leviosa.
Leviosa.
Where is it? There it is.
Accio.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Accio.
Got
There
it.
we go. That'll work. Oh, great. So I had to go to the Defense Against the Dark Arts Tower? Getting annoying.
A flying page must be around here somewhere.
Might some kind soul help me?
Are you all right?
Don't you know who I am? Zenobia Noak, the girl whom everyone at school hates for no reason.
Everyone hates you. Why?
Because Hogwarts is full of bullies and spoilsports. Leander Pruitt's one of the worst, that no-talent moon mind. I wanted to make some new friends, and so I brought my collection down to the common room. My gobstone collection, that is.
Your
I
gobstone.
was hoping someone would want to play. Are you familiar with gobstones? Little balls, like marbles. Ground
Yes, I'm
game.
familiar with them.
And if you lose, they spray you with a foul-smelling liquid.
Okay, that I don't remember. But I remember in, what was it, Order of the Phoenix. You play with gobstones.
Gobstones? Sounds like a fun challenge.
That's what I tried to tell everyone. People can be so cruel. Just because they're sprayed all over with smelly gobstone spit, it's their own fault for losing. Imelda is one of the worst losers. Everett and Astoria are terrible as well. And now those poor losers have taken my gobstones and hidden them in very high places all over the school.
Oh, great.
Rather an overreaction on their part.
I'll say. Anyway, I can't work out how to get them back on my own. I don't think I know the necessary spells yet. I need someone, perhaps a selfless and talented 5th year to help me.
I can teach you Accio.
Haven't you any friends at school?
Not really. Natty said hello once, but not a word since.
Oh.
Do you have any suggestions on how to get your gobstones down from their hiding spots?
If I knew that, I'd get them myself. Whoever hid my gobstones that high got up there somehow.
I'll see what I can do.
I'd appreciate the help. If you do find all of my gobstones, do come and see me again. I'll be back to playing Snake Pit and Jackstone by myself in no time.
Snake Pit and Jackson? What the fuck is that? I want to learn what the hell that is. I'm gonna get you gobstones every time. Fine. What the crap was that? Oh, it's you.
Brilliant. I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones. I completed the assignments, Professor.
Marvelous. You clearly know your way around basic charms. Let us give the old mending charm a try then, shall we? Remember to be deliberate in your enunciation and movements. I want to see some vigor. Now, wand at the ready.
Yes, sir.
Remember, your wand is a conduit of your magic.
A little bit more complex than usual.
That's it. Very good. If you would like to practice mending something, have a go with that broken statue in the alcove by the water. It allegedly symbolized heartbreak. Perhaps a jilted lover thought it too accurate and lashed out.
What does my level do? Whoa. Okay. I just want to go to my quest log. Thank you. All quests, yes. How can I do this? Oh, dueling club. Don't want to do that right away. Reparo. Well, I've learned Reparo. Get the gobstones.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones. Reparo.
Nicely done. Works like a charm, doesn't it?
Right, and this does what exactly?
Revelio.
It just is a thing I repaired. Cool. I heard that. This. Get over here. Mine.
Revelio.
Oh. Okay, well, how does this work? $21, $11, $17. Double question mark. Let's see here. Okay, how do we crack one of these suckers open?
Revelio.
Can I crack that open? Nope. Huh. Couldn't learn how this works. Okay. There must be like another one around here somewhere.
Revelio.
Mine.
The last time I ever that I don't write down.
I gotta find out how to get these gobstones. You're already at your destination. Okay, so.
There's simply too much information if you are.
Oh, here's the other one.
Next thing you know, they'll be teaching us about muggles.
I say, teach me everything good. In fact, I swear I shall get on that train and go home.
I bet all the answers to everything are in the restricted section. I think it should be a special treat in Year 5 that you get to go into it.
If you try to study in the library, at least you can be assured of peace and quiet. Madam Scribner sees to that.
I can't seem to master the Wiggenweld potion. Perhaps my stirring technique's a bit off.
If we were simply taught antidotes to common poisons, I truly think that would be enough to get us through life.
I never thought I'd actually enjoy herbology, but Professor Garlick makes it so interesting. She's forgotten more than I'll ever know about mandrakes.
Nothing to be learned at Hogwarts that one cannot learn out in the world. Of course, there's something to be said for eating the house elf's quince pie whilst learning.
Okay. Interesting.
Revelio.
This man's depressed. Assuming the dings are put that down there. Wait a minute, there's something moving. Oh, it's that. I thought it was a page. There's a fucking pig ass portrait of a looks like a dragon.
This cannot possibly be as difficult as it seems.
Right?
Hello. I don't believe we've met.
Oh, hello. I'm Lenora. Pardon me if I seem a little distracted at the moment. Everyone thinks I'm utterly balmy. Samantha thinks I'm potty. But it's this painting. I never noticed it before. If I know Hogwarts, and I do, an empty frame doesn't appear for no reason. There's something more to this.
Have you gained any insights about the painting since you've been studying it?
I did discover that casting Lumos has an effect of some kind. But I'm not sure what to do next.
Are there any other empty paintings like this around the school?
Yes, a few. This entire place is somewhat of a riddle, to be honest. If I can work out the riddle of this one, I'll know what to do with all of them. As good a place as any to begin.
Okay.
If I have the time, I may look. Could be intriguing.
I've been racking my brains long enough. I hope you'll have better luck than I have.
Cool.
Do come and find me if you stumble on something illuminating that solves the mystery.
Okay.
Lumos. That spot must be a clue. I should look around in case it's nearby.
It looks like beside a staircase and beside the statue. Oops, sorry.
This looks like the location from the painting. What could be so special about it? Lumos. Let's get you back to your frame, little moth.
I thought the boy was trying to be nice. Carry my book,
Ha! I knew there was a connection. I should tell Lenora that I solved the puzzle of that empty frame.
Nora go. Nora! Here you are.
Lenora! I solved the mystery of that painting.
You did? How?
I found the location depicted in the painting, and then I cast Lumos to guide a moth back to the frame.
All very logical, I suppose. Pity I was so close to solving it. You have a knack for solving riddles. Natty's good at that too. So is Amit, although he does tend to over-explain. Well, I'm glad someone figured it out. The moth! I should have seen that.
Like a moth to a frame. It's been framed! I did see a painting right here. Cool. It's been framed, man. It's been framed.
I'm trying to grow some activity.
Oh dear, I shall get in trouble for this.
You do.
Is everything all right?
Oh, hello. Thank you for asking. I'm Cressida, by the way, and I'm afraid everything's not all right. I may be in a spot of trouble with the librarian. You see, I'm fond of creating my own charms. Thought I'd perfected my light as a feather charm to use on my library books. My arms get so tired carrying them around all day. But I must have confused the Latin word for feather with bird in my incantation, because when I opened my bag just now in the library, they literally took flight.
Ah.
That sounds brilliant, actually.
Thank you. Somehow I don't think the librarian will see it that way. I'd collect the books and remove the charm myself, except this isn't the first time one of my charms has threatened the peace of the library. Our meet told Madame Scribner they were my books flying around, so she said that if I caused her any more trouble, she'd write to my parents. Perhaps you could get them for me. There are only 5. She won't be suspicious of a new student looking around.
Why did Army tell Madame Scribner that they were your books?
Oh, to be perfectly honest, I don't think he meant any harm. I think he was impressed, bragging on my behalf. Amit spends a lot of time gazing at the stars, but he knows a good charm when he sees one.
I suppose I could help, if I have the time.
Oh, I'd very much appreciate it. One of the books is my diary. I'd rather it not fall into the wrong hands.
Well, at least it's flying.
If you collect them and bring them to me, I can remove the charm.
Not just sitting around for someone to pick up. Look in the library. Open the door. Open.
I'm going to have to use Accio to get to those books. Accio! Got it. Only 4 more to go. Accio!
Hey, I've just killed a book. Hey, Professor? There's a student over there casting random spells.
Revelio.
I heard that. Ding. Where's that?
Accio.
Mine.
This must be Cressida's diary. I'd want this back too if I were her.
Meat pie. Might want to take a look at meat pie. I wonder if that actually exists. Yeah, think about it, because that might be an interesting thing to eat at some point. Meat pie. Be a new twist and something I've never eaten before.
Revelio.
I heard that. Why am I hearing voices? Oh. Only had Aqua Rupto.
Levioso.
Nope. Can't do anything.
Accio.
Dang it.
Revelio.
See that.
Revelio.
I didn't eat much yesterday. It's out of the library. Why is it so hard to open a door?
Revelio.
I see that.
Accio.
Mine.
Revelio.
I see you. Okay, I can't see you, eh? I'll get you later. I see you.
Accio.
Mine. Get over here.
Revelio.
Whoa. Like dark portal sort of shit.
Lumos.
That is over there.
Accio.
I saw that. Get back here.
Revelio. Accio.
Mine.
That's the last book. Now to take them back to Cressida.
Revelio.
Cressida. Interesting name.
I tried to send a note to someone I like.
Lumos.
Moss to a flame. That guy's drumming out on his desk. Open the door. Open. Thank you.
Hello, Cressida. I collected your books, including your diary.
Oh, what a relief. Thank you. I'll happily take the heavy lot off your hands now.
Here you are.
Well, lesson learned. I certainly won't be practicing any charms in the library again anytime soon. Now, to work out where I went wrong. Perhaps I should start brushing up on my Latin. Thank goodness some people are trustworthy. Certainly wouldn't want anyone but me reading my diary.
Well, I read your diary. As for if it's secret or not, depends on if someone else came across the book. Always watching this.
I think Defendo should be taught in first year. Why stave off?
I wouldn't bother yourself about that. If I...
Whoa.
Lumos.
Trying to figure out what this is. It's done. Excuse me? Nothing of coincidence. Here it is.
Lumos.
It's interesting, like, the way it just fucking flies around. It's like, okay, I'll follow. Why does it just disappear immediately? "13, 21, 13, 1. How many missing spots? 1, 2. That's all? So I'm assuming it's like the root number. Okay, so if 13 is there. 13 is there. Dang it. 13, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 8, 9, total of 10. So which one is spider? 9. 1, 9. Which one is the weird thing? Ah, there it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4. So 13, 4. Well, 13 is what? 26? That would be correct. So 13 and 4. 13 plus 4. So yeah, 17 to 21. Three, 4. That would be 5. Okay, so that would be 5. It's like I was thinking in the beginning. No, she was saying 4. Like right in the beginning. In my brain, I thought 5 for some weird reason, and it didn't say it. What was it? 1 spider. So 1, 12. What? How is a spider meaning 12? Oh. So 5, okay, so then 1 spider, so that's 1 plus 9 is 10. And then 3. So 3 and 5. So I need weird wave sort of thing. And owl.
Revelio.
Didn't say which placement is it. What is that at the top? It looks like a fucking owl. Feet off to the right. That's a horse. What? Where's the horse on this thing? Okay. It's a three-headed dragon sort of thing. Oh, it's a root thing. So I had it right. This. Is it root? Where is this root thing at? So what was it? It was 5. And 3, was it? Well, where's the Hydra at? Hydra is there. Hydra's 4. So 13 plus 4 plus 13 plus 4 from 16 to 17. So 17 plus 17. 3 is 25. So that's 5. Spider is 9. 1 plus 9 is 10. So 3. 3 and 5. 3 is this weird dive bomby thing, and 5 is this like owl sort of thing. Maybe like this dive bomb thing is supposed to be right here. Okay, dive bomb in. Oh, that's an owl. Yeah, it looks like an owl from here, even. Crap. Okay. Where's this wind thing at? If that's owl. Oh, there's wind. So owl and fucking weird diving thing. What? Yeah, because 3 would be 13. Dive bomb here. An owl here? See a way to get the owl thing. Hey Dorian, how you doing? Ugh. Sorry, I'm like trying to solve this puzzle. Yeah, recently there was a way to jailbreak the system again in 11.0. And like all you need is like an Ethernet cable to do it basically. But I found an easier way to do it. But yeah, it allowed me to do all sorts of things. So now I can like play like a lot of games I haven't been able to, that I was planning on buying at some point, but I just haven't really gotten to. Like Red Dead Redemption 2 I was playing yesterday. But yeah, there's like this little thing. So this is a little Raspberry Pi. You can use it to exploit the PlayStation 4 and firmware 11. And then you can just basically install your games that way. Once you actually put into the exploited, what is it, jailbroken system. So right now I'm playing like a copy of the game within the system itself. So that way, like, eventually, like, whenever I can get the money to buy the game and pay for it, because I did plan on it. Plus, Red Dead Redemption 2, I bought it on Steam. Didn't realize I was a minute delay. That's interesting. You're a minute delay. Huh. But, on Steam, so I bought the Red Dead Redemption 2, and I went to play it, and I got into it like for maybe about 10 minutes. The game kept on crashing. So I had to uninstall it, and then luckily, for some weird reason, recently I was just sitting around, and it was just like, huh, I wonder if there's a jailbreak on the PS4. I'll go look it up, and it's literally the very first day the jailbreak releases. I'm like, I gotta try this. And I looked on my firmware, and it's like 10.70. It's like, yes, this is the right time. And so I jailbroke my system to 11, like, I put it on firmware 11.0, and then I jailbroke it. It's like, yes, this does work. This is awesome. I can play these games, like, Red Dead Redemption 2, and it's got all the DLCs. And yes, I did pay for it on Steam, but I had to, like, tell them to, like, basically, like, refund it or whatever, because it was the only way I could tell them the error. Is it, like, PS3 custom firmware or hen? It's like hen in a way. It's like hen on PlayStation 3. So basically, like, what you have to do is you put it on, like, your firmware, you do, like, as if you're updating the system, just like you normally would, but you put it on, like, 11.0. But then after that, you actually have to do a network thing, so it's called PPOE within LAN cable, and then you put a random username and password in, and then you basically you set up the rest of it automatic, you know, do not use proxy. You go through there, and then you set up the Raspberry Pi or whatever it is, and you put like Goldhen onto your USB drive, and you just put that in to your like your USB drive on your PS4. And you can also do the exploit from your PC, but I just use a Raspberry Pi. It's much easier that way. Where I can just turn it on, and I can also just go anywhere rather than trying to carry around a bulky ass like desktop computer. So I just use a Raspberry Pi. You just plug it in once you actually have the operating system on there, and you just you put the software on there, and you just tell it to update and everything. After that, you can turn off the internet, and then you basically like you can unplug it, and then whenever you want to turn on your PS4, you basically go into your like your network settings, you turn it on, you like, you know, to check for internet, like as if you were connecting to the internet. Then you just plug in through the Ethernet cable and the Ethernet cable to your PS4. You plug it in on both ends, and then you just turn the power on in this thing, and you just give it a while, and you'll see like your network, it'll say like connect to network. You know, keep doing that until like the jailbreak happens, which then it'll basically be like, it'll say like PyPwn, because this is PyPwn, but like on PC is what I originally did. So it's like saying PP-pwned instead of PyPwned. But on the Raspberry Pi, when it does it, it just says PyPwn. But either way, you'll see it'll say like Goldhen loaded, and then it'll say like payload successfully done, and then you got like a lot of shit that you can do. So like with this game, there's even like dev shit I can do with this as well. To like, if I wanted to, where was it? I forget where in the heck is it. oh yeah, some game overlays. So like I can put on the FPS counter. And now look, I can see the FPS in the game. And you can only do that on a jailbroken system. So that's pretty cool that I can actually do that. And it's actually pretty awesome that this game is running at 60 FPS. I didn't even test it on this game, but I tested it like on Life is Strange and what was it? Red Dead Redemption or something like that. I was like, oh cool, so you can actually see the frame rate and everything live while you're playing the game if you wanted to. So yeah, like I just basically I thought about it like for a while. I was like, wait a minute, can I play Hitman Absolution once again? I looked it up and it's like, yes, there's Hitman Absolution, and I put that on there. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. So yeah, eventually I'm gonna put all my like Hitman games on here as well. Because I do own them all technically, so it's not like Square Enix could be like, oh well, you did something illegal. Well, technically, like Within Gray Grounds is not exactly like I'm pirating the games because I do own them. Like Red Dead Redemption, you guys know I own this game. The whole Hitman series, I own them. Like I own Absolution. Where in the heck is my Absolution copy? Where is it? I think that's Blood Money. Where did I put it? Must have slid somewhere. I know I had it around here like the other day. Oh, there it is. It's way under here. So like I got my Absolution copy here. So yeah, I can just do all that sort of shit. And it's pretty cool. Like all you need to do is just like to load your games. You can either do it via USB, or you can do it via FTP server. But you can also do like a payload way, which is what I did with like Hogwarts Legacy, which you just basically you hook up Ethernet cable up to like your computer and basically your PS4. If you want to do it the offline way, just to basically, and you can hook up your FTP server and you know reroute your network, stuff like that, make it connect. You can connect your bin loader, or you can connect up the FTP server that way, or you can actually do the online way, where you just hook up your PS4 like you would normally do to internet, and you just use your, your server on your PC. Either way, you can do it those ways. So like, the bin loader, what is it? Direct package installer. You can use that to actually install like straight from the PS4. In the olden days on the PS4, you actually had to use like remote package installer, and that was just a hefty thing and a big problem in a way. Like it's a little bit weird and janky. So like a lot of time it would be better to use like FTP server, but now that you got direct package manager, so you just go like into your Goldhead settings and you just like select on what is it? I think it's a debug settings. No, wait, server settings. Yeah, that's right. You go to server settings, you click on bin loader, and it'll boot up the server for it, and then you just connect your direct package manager or direct package installer on your computer or even on your mobile device if you want to install it that way. You just put in the IP address for your PS4, and it'll just send it like as if you were on the PlayStation Network, and it just send it directly to there. So like. And it'll even pop up on your PS4 as well. So like, if you see right here, so like how it says like Hogwarts Legacy in the update for Red Dead Redemption, it looks like that. It looks like that when it installs through the bin loader, basically, sort of thing. It'll pop up like as if you were installing it on PSN. Do you have to run the jailbreak each time or do it once? You have to do it every single time you restart the PS4, but you can put it in suspension mode. There's actually a mode within Goldhead where you can click on suspension mode, activate, so like you can like turn off your PS4 into suspension mode, and when you turn it back on, it'll still be jailbroken. So you can do that if you want to keep it from like, if you don't want to keep jailbreaking it every single time. Otherwise, every single time you turn it off completely, you have to re-jailbreak it. But, like, you don't have to do the USB part. you just basically you do the Ethernet part where you just do it from your computer or your Raspberry Pi. It takes about like a minute to jailbreak it every single time. Yeah, it's very similar to Hen. Hen, however, you could do hybrid firmware on the PS3. That was, I think that's what you're getting mixed up with, is hybrid firmware. So basically, with hybrid firmware on PS3, you just turn on your system, you just click on Gold Hen and immediately like it would activate. But with the PS4, you actually have to like do an exploit, and then you can go into Gold Hen and all that sort of shit. So yeah, I think what you're thinking of is like back in the olden days, we actually had to go into the browser of Hen, and you actually had to redo the exploit every single time. That was the old days of Hen, and then they did hybrid firmware, which was like the regular firmware, but like, or maybe it was modded firmware of some sort, but you had to exploit through the web browser in the olden days. And then they eventually made hybrid firmware, which was Hen and retail firmware, which you could just boot up, like I showed you on my PS3 back in the day, where you just click on Gold Hen, or not Gold Hen, just click on Hen, and it'll just do the exploit straight from your system. Where on the PS4, you actually had to do the exploit, like, every single time you turn on the system. Unless you do suspension mode. Then you can turn it off into suspension mode as long as you have it on in Gold Hen settings. And you just go into that menu, basically like how it showed you, where it's got like server and all these other things, basically. You just do that, boom. Early days of iPhone jailbreak tethered, the untethered methods. I've never done iPhone jailbreaking. I've only done like modifications to my own consoles. So like, I have like 4 consoles here that like I have all jailbroken, or I prefer to say modded. I don't know what the heck the exact term of jailbreaking is, like within that, like what's the difference between having a modded system and a jailbroken system? Like as long as it's like software side, I don't really see the difference. Now hard modding versus soft modding, I do see that difference, because that was like with Xbox, you actually have to do a hard mod, but Sony, you don't have to do any sort of hard mod. Let's see, here was it PS4 and PS2, you just do soft mod. PS3, you do soft mod. I think PS1, you actually had to do hard mod with. PS5, I think you can do soft mod as well, but you have to have it on lower firmware. It's weird like that. But even though my system is on lower firmware, it's like 11, but it's not that far back either. And then was N64, of course, you have to have a hard mod of some sort. Like I have a dev cart, and then the Wii U soft mod purely. So that's all pretty cool, like having all these modded systems. But anyways, I gotta figure out how this code thing works. It's like almost like Sudoku, or was it Sudoku? I forget what the fuck it is. It almost reminds me of that for some weird reason. But it's like, okay, how does this work? Because like, okay, spider, okay, if you look around this, they count up to 9. I mean, count up to 10. The spider's on 9, so 1 plus 9 is 13. That would be my logic there. I mean, 1 plus 9 is 10, and then you just do 3, which is 13, and that's my logic there. So 3 would be that weird diving thing, and that's what I'm assuming. Yeah, this game was on PS4. I remember talking to Ra when he was playing on the PS5. I was like, Ra, when is it coming to PS4? I thought it was going to come. He's like, oh, it's going to come in a few months. It's like, okay, cool. All right. And then it's just like, okay, waiting. And then, like, I think it was actually already on the PS4. I think Ra just didn't know at the time. But, yeah, I remember seeing it in stores. I was like, I want to buy this game. I want to get it now. And, like, I just had to do, like, the modded version. But I do like doing the modded way I did it, because here's the problem. If you go buy the retail version of Hogwarts Legacy right now, you won't be able to get the extra DLCs that I have, which is, like, the Harry Potter Fan Club DLCs. you can't play with those. And basically, like, it'll give you, like, cosmetic stuff, like an onyx hippogriff and all sorts of stuff. But there's the Haunted Hogsmeade quest. That is the only one that I suggest, like, trying to get, like, your hardest on, because all the other ones are just cosmetics. But the Haunted Hogsmeade one is a quest one that I don't know why they don't just offer it up as a DLC. It's like you have to be part of the Harry Potter fan club in order to get that in the first place. And I think you actually had to get it within a certain amount of time while they're coming out with them, which sort of sucks. But with the modded firmware, and I mean, with the retail firmware, but you got a jailbroken system, you can install all the DLCs on your game, and it's like boom, you install it and it'll work just flawlessly, like right off the bat. I noticed, like, right after creating my characters, like all these DLCs, like I noticed one of them, and only one of them, was a quest. All the rest of them were just cosmetics. So it's like, oh, okay, cool. But that sort of sucks. Like, why is that not with the retail version? You actually have to been able to get the shit, like with Twitch drops and stuff like that, with the Harry Potter fan club as well. It's like, why was that a requirement to get this one quest as a DLC? That's just a dumb concept. Like, I think you should be able to, like, play all the DLCs, like, right off the bat. Like, even if you have to pay for them, I don't mind it. Like, even if you have to pay for them on PlayStation. But you shouldn't be locked behind a wall where it's like, oh, only if you actually own this game during its first release, and you were watching Twitch at the time, and was part of the Harry Potter fan club at the exact same point. It's like, why is it a stupid requirement to get that? So I'm glad that people who managed to jailbreak the system managed to take the DLCs and back them up for people who also want to play these DLCs as well. No matter if they have a retail version and then they jailbroke their system to play the DLC, or if they had to manually jailbreak it and install the game and the DLCs. But either way, it's like pretty cool. You can also like back up your disc as well. So like, in case if you want to do the disc version of the game itself. So when you're on the PS4, you actually have to use like a certain sort of software, but you'll back it up and then you can make it into a package file and then reinstall it. So that way you don't need the disc. But you can also take that exact same package file and re-sign like your DLCs that you're downloading. So like if you wanted to get the DLCs for this game and the update file, as long as you re-sign those package files to your game copy, then you can install them into there. Otherwise, it'll count as a separate game copy. So you always have to remember to re-sign them, and you can look up all that stuff if you want to get into that at some point. I can also guide you on it at some point. If you ever get lost on it, Dorian, you can just message me up on Discord and be like, oh, okay, this is how you do it. You get the PS4 tools and all this stuff, and you can read them with this software. And it's like, okay, is this fake package? Yes. Because there's a difference between retail and fake package. Retail package is like what you download from, PlayStation Store. Fake package is exactly the same thing. It just has a license key that's like assigned to Gold Hen itself on the PS4, so that way you can get into the game. Because in Gold Hen you can't get into the retail games unless you re-fake package it, which will be just re-signing a different license to it, so that way you can then play the game. But luckily, like, I've had no problems with that sort of stuff so far, so that's the good news. Wait, I need to figure out what this code is. So 3 and 5. 5 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks like an owl. Unless I'm wrong. That looks like an owl to me up there. And 3 is this dive bomby thing. Rick just woke up. He loves PlayStation 3 stuff. Yeah, I remember Rick. He was telling me about Red Dead Redemption 2. He's like, you gotta play this game. You gotta play this game, man. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. And I did love it. You should have seen me just be like all nostalgia over it. And I was like, yes, this is better than Red Dead Redemption 1 and everything. But yeah, he does love PS3 stuff. Like, I gotta teach him somewhat of some more shit on the PS3 as well, because there's so much more shit he can do on there. And it's so amazing, like, all the people that they've seen of what I can do on the PS3. Sucks I can't use my PS3 much anymore. But, hey, I got the PS4 and I can play, like, a lot of games on it. Like my Hitman series, because I was thinking, dang, I'm not gonna be able to play Hitman Absolution because I don't remember it coming out on PS4. Looked it up. Apparently it did eventually come out. So that's gonna be cool. I'm gonna be able to play that on PS4. But yeah, I still remember like copying like PS2 games over to PS3, PS1 games. Everyone's like, "How in the fuck are you doing this shit?" It's like you just modify like the package file, you throw in your PS2 game, you throw in all this shit, then you gotta fucking throw it over to PS3. It's like, okay, wait a minute, this game is bigger than 4 gigs. It's like, okay, you gotta use this software, or else you can FTP it and all that sort of shit. Luckily, I learned all that shit in my time. So, like, when I went over to PS4, I knew all this stuff from the PS3. So I knew of all, like, how everything works, luckily. Surprisingly. And it works very, very well. Like, so NTFS doesn't work on PS4, but exFAT does. But on PlayStation 3, exFAT didn't work until you actually had that software that I showed you guys, where I like install like PS2 games with, or like I would like mount them with a different software, some sort of thing. I like was always like doing weird shit with it because I knew the backgrounds of the PlayStation 3 and how like get around shit. It's like technically the PS3 did take exFAT, but you needed to run the software in order to run it. It wouldn't run NTFS though. It run exFAT. So that was cool when I came over to PS4, and then because I had to install like, what was it, Life is Strange, like one of the games. I was like, okay, how do I get this game on here onto a USB drive? We need to use exFAT. Okay, because FAT32 has a limitation of 4 gigs. And the only thing that you can get around that is by splitting file. And that was on PS2. But that software doesn't work for the PS4. So I had to actually take my USB drive that I was using on the PS2 and format it to exFAT, install in there, and then like, okay. Then I'm getting like these big games like this, like 40 gigs, like crap. I have to FTP it or package install it over Ethernet because I only have so big of a USB drive. It's like, well, fuck, alright. And luckily I got all that to work. So yeah, I can understand all of it. Anyways, how in the hell do I do this?
Revelio.
It should be... It looks like an owl up here, so what's wrong? That's an owl. The only one that has an owl on it is this one. But the only one who has this falling bird thing is on that one. Or do I have to lock in the code? I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out. Like, how does this locking mechanism work on this door here? Because my logic would be, okay, you would take the missing numbers, you put them in. Or unless I'm thinking about this wrong, it's Arachna and Hydra. I could try Arachna and Hydra. Arachna. Hydra. Hydra. No, Arachna and Hydra does not work. So you're 5, 3. Wasn't it? Yeah, because it's 9, so that'd be 10 on the top. And that question mark would have to be a 3 to equal 13. Hydra... 1, 2, 3, 4. Hydra is 4. So 13 plus 4 is 17. If I'm correct. 14, 15, 16, 17. Yes, it's 17. So then you got 20 and then 21. Oh, hold on. What? Yeah, he'd be 20 because it'd be 3 and 4. Oh. It's Hydra. No wonder why I've been doing this wrong. I've been looking at the owl this entire time. Because because okay, 17 to 20 is 3. Okay. And then you do another 1 because it's 21. So it's Hydra. Okay. Gotcha. So that's Hydra on the bottom. And then Falling Bird. Oh, what? Oh my god, it's like fucking trying to figure out the exact mathematics of this. Okay. 13 plus Hydra. Hydra is 4. 14, 15, 16, 17. So yeah, 17. Okay. 17 plus 3 is 20. So it'd be 4 because it's 21. 9 plus 1 because the spider is 9. So 9 plus 1 is 10. So 13. There would be 3. Which is that falling bird thing. So it'd be Hydra and falling bird, but there's no falling bird in this one. It has to be Hydra. Oh my god, how in the fuck do you do this? This is so confusing. Don't had Ra here, or somebody else who played the game. I'm just like, how? Tier, inventory, collections, challenges? Is it in challenges? Rooms a requirement, okay. Oh, okay, cool. So I got spectacles and gloves. How do I do this? Like, I know it's a challenge, but like, what the hell? There has to be something that I'm missing here.
Revelio.
Levioso. Lumos.
Also, I know it's quite scary at first. My character is a female, but sounds like a male. So apparently, when you go into the character design, you can choose a character sheet. You cannot choose the sex to change between male and female. But you can choose between wizard and witch. So I had to choose wizard because, of course, well, that's what I'd be classifying as. And the closest face I could find as a preset was this one. Was the one I selected on. So then I ended up messing around with the face a little bit. It's like, okay, well, guess I'm a female in this game. I mean, I don't mind it. So, and then like when I went over to the voice, it's like, okay, well, I guess it's gonna have to be a male voice. So I'm like, all right. And I kicked that in. It's like, guess I'm a male with boobs apparently.
Revelio.
That's weird. My screen just locked up. The way you can reload it? Crap. Give me a moment. What in the world? Oh, it's got a whole bunch of like notifications for things. I'm just like, what in the world? I was like, why in the fuck is like some of the icons not showing on my tablet? It's like, oh, a crap load of notifications from something interesting. Gotta be something. Falling bird. This is what it looks like. It's a falling bird. Okay, we got falling bird and Hydra. Am I calculating wrong on 21? Hydra is 4. If I'm correct. So you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, there's a total of 10. Okay, Hydra is on 4. 13 plus 4. 14, 15, 16, 17. So, Hydra. It is Hydra. And then 17, so 18, 19. Okay. 20, 21. It's 4. Hydra. Fucking Hydra's right here. What am I doing wrong? Like, unless it's a different mathematic equation? Like, if it's like lizard or some bullshit. And like this wind thing. Nope. It's not backwards. What if I do wind over here? wind. What the heck is this? What is this? Wonder what the hell that is. My God. Okay. Okay, so that is one. Okay. That thing that I was looking at earlier is one. Is it like a times table? Oh God, then it's like division or some bullshit. You can do like reverse methodology or some bullshit, but that wouldn't make any sense. Or would it mean that they all would have to equal 21? Like 13 times whatever would equal 21. And then like 4 times whatever would be 21. And then the other one would be times whatever is 21. Which would be like a square multiplication. Oh God. But only like 13 times 2 would be that like 26. So that would make no sense whatsoever. So that's why I ruled it out like immediately. Unless like they all have to equal like something else. Like this is a hard like problem to solve here. Oh God. And it's not like I can use a spell here or something. Wait, can I use a spell?
Accio. Levioso.
No. Spells do nothing. Alright. Let's fucking step back down and do whatever the fuck the first one is. And let's just crack this code solo. Over time. And that's just like whatever question mark. Like double question mark and question mark. Nope. Fucking A. The cracking the code of this is gonna be insane. Look, there's gotta be something that just haven't solved yet. It's like, what the fuck? This makes no sense. It's like, just fucking take... just like, try all day long, you know? So you crack that sucker wide open. Oh my God. I gotta at least solve one of these at some point. I gotta figure out how the fuck this thing works. Oh my god. It's like when you're playing Thief. You're just like trying to crack open the safe. So you don't know the code, so you just keep going. That game was great. Wait, what? Owl? And crab-like creature? Owl and crab-like creature. Where's crab-like creature? The top two. Okay. Trying to figure out what the hell the difference. I guess like they just moved him over by 2. Cool. Yeah, I've only had like a
Better keep an
progress
eye on
thing.
high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
I remember you having like the pop progress. I need to get something like that at some point. I'm just like trying to think about like what it would be. Hold on. What? Why are they apparating out of nowhere or like just forming out of the wall? Hey RPG, how you doing? Oh my god, I almost want to pull that joke again, but I don't remember what the hell the joke was, RPG. Something, it was a name that like someone was giving you at some point. I don't remember what the joke was anymore, RPG. I just remember we were talking to Discord. And someone came up with a name. What was it? Yeah, RP Glover, yeah. Cooking some fantasy food. I'd love to do that, like just cooking up some really good food. Oh no, it's one of these things again, Dorian. No, no. Oh fuck. But yeah, RP Glover. I remember that. We were sitting in Discord just like, oh no, this is like a more harder one to crack. Okay. And it gets luckily he does that a lot. I thought it was Turkey that came up with the joke. Who was it that came up? No, it was. I'm trying to remember what the story was. RPG. I'm trying to remember what the story was, like how RP Glover came along. I want to say it had to do with the game Glover, but I don't remember what the fuck it. Oh, it was because RP. It looks like RP Glover. Probably what it was, because for some reason what's coming up in my head is the game Glover on Nintendo 64. I don't remember the exact story of why they were calling you RP Glover. I remember Turkey joking about that though in the Discord. It's just been so long since we had that conversation. It was like, oh my god. I just remember we were playing, what was it, Red Dead Redemption. It's like, oh my god. Radiant, just call you RP Lover. That's right. It was Turkey who came up with the idea after the Discord thing. When he did his stream, he decided to call you RP Lover because you told us about the story. That's right. It's been so long, I'm just like trying to remember how exactly it went down because I remember we raided you from Turkey's channel and we called you RP Lover because of this shit that happened in Discord. Peking Turkey. Okay, so 10 and 4. Okay, Hydra. This actually looks a lot better over here. Okay. Equals, we don't know. So 19. 10 and 4. 14. Alright, okay. 15, 16. 17, 18, 19. So that would have been 5. I was just thinking. So that's 5. Whatever 5 would be, which would be Owl. Falling Bird at 15. Falling Bird is 3. Yeah. Mad puzzle. It's like, oh my god, how the fuck are we gonna crack into this thing? Because it's like, this is my only guess of like how this works. Is like, you reroute the number to the number that's like in the middle. Because at first when I saw it, it was like square root. But then it's like, no, it is not square root. It's like some other weird shit. 3 and 15 is 3 and 15. 16, 17, 18. So 18. Oh my god. 18 to 23, so. Yeah, because it'd be 16, 17, 18, okay. 19, 20. 5. Whatever 5 is. So it'd be just 2 fucking owls. Okay. What? It can't be owl. It can't be owl. That sucks. It's gonna have to be like crab or lizard. So they're both crab. Okay, gotcha.
Revelio.
No, they can't be crab. What? Okay, now this is getting really confusing. Because I'm pretty sure... Okay, so you're 18, so 19, 20. And then plus 3 is 5. Okay, that is 5. So 10 and 4. Okay. 14. Okay, that would be 5 to 19. So it'd have to be this fucking owl thing, but like... I don't understand how the fuck you're supposed to crack this then. Like, the last one was... It was just 2 spots over, so it's just like, okay, that made sense. Unless they both are lizard. Like... They're not both lizard. Oh. This is hard to freaking solve. So I don't know how to crack these things other than just like pure guessing at this point. Because one is 19 and the other is 23. Okay, then you do like the math problem bullshit. And it's just like, what? This is making less and less sense. 15 is like, I'm assuming the number that's added extra to this because they don't want to add a symbol for 15. That's my only guess, basically, upon this. So 2319. Okay, well, the only thing I can think of is it'd be 5. But 5 is owl. We can't do owl on both of them. Oh. I tried lizard. Lizard wouldn't work. Crab won't work. Because they're literally the exact same one. They'd have to be the exact same one. Based upon that they're both equal to 5. Unless there's like some other like weird like mechanism to solving this. Like, can they even be the same thing? Wait a minute. What if one's crab and one's lizard? Is crab and lizard on this dang thing? Okay, lizard is on this one. Crab? Okay. So that's I have an idea. Oh wow, this is a really hard puzzle to solve. It's like I might as well just be playing Thief at this point, like, because the code sequence makes no sense. Could it be 4? I'm guessing. 4? I mean, we can go for 4. It would be Hydra. We don't have another Hydra here. Oh, fuck. Because 4 is Hydra, as you can see, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and it goes all the way around to 10. And that would be that wave thing down there. Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. What if it's +2? The equation, or some bullshit. But no, that would just meaning, like I was thinking before, it would have been lizard in both of them. But it's not lizard. Yeah, 7 is lizard, and I think, yeah, 6 and 7, and 8, 9, 10, yeah. So 7 is lizard. Oh, fuck. Be the only one between Hydra and... Make a symbol. Hydra in Paris. What do you mean by Paris? Do you mean like this falling bird thing? Like, I'm trying to figure out like what you mean by Paris. Paras or something like that. So you have 1, 2, 3. Talk about the owl. This is the only thing I can think of that's in between the Hydra. There's like there's a crab creature that you could be talking about, or else you could talk about the unicorn. It could be a falling bird. Maybe. Let's see the falling bird. That one. Also, okay. Let's just try to crack this sucker wide open, like we did in the last one, because this shit makes no sense to me. Okay. Move this one more time. At least it's like not that hard, like as it going in between these, but like it's like how the fuck are you supposed to crack this wide open? Like unless it's logarithmic math, which is like college level shit. God. I'm really good at math. It just like sometimes it takes me like a little bit while just to make sure that I'm confirming it. So I'll go through it like a few times, like, this is the right number. Yep, that's the right number. Yep, yep. Okay, and then it'll be like, yep, that's the right number. All right. But sometimes it'll be just like a number. But anyways, this spirit attached to her. But she talks to me every once in a while. Like I've done it on stream where I actually did like the spirit box and stuff like that. I also have like dowsing rods in case if you guys want to see like how the shit interacts, but it's interesting the things I've gotten from her. So like recently there's actually a newer technology within the paranormal realm where they can actually make an image, and I like learned something interesting about her. So apparently Eleanor isn't alone here. There's also her sister apparently is with her. She has a sister by the name of Sarah, basically. She's like in her teens, sort of. And I didn't know this until I did the picture thing. So basically, like I told her to like show herself to me on there, and I saw her, but then I saw another figure standing there, like right next to her. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Because it terrified the shit out of me at first. I was like, okay. Then I had to like question her, like I had to go through a series of questions, like, oh, okay, it's so okay. So eventually I was like, look, she doesn't have kids and all these other things. It's like, oh, it's your sister. What's her name? And I went through like a series of letters, and then eventually the name Sarah popped in my head. I was like, is her name Sarah? Dowsing draws cross, and it's like, yep, okay, interesting. And then like I could see her, and it's like for a split second, it's like, oh, okay, that's interesting. Because I'm like a psychic medium, so like they can give me like images, because of my medium part, where my psychic is able to like feel around me versus like. So basically, the difference between like psychic is your abilities like within this realm, like you can feel the sense of like the energies around you, but medium is like the jump between this realm and the other. So basically, it's that like so I'd actually explain to you like within hedge matters because it's like hedge witch. So the term hedge is like the boundary between this realm and the spirit realm. So basically, that the hedge is basically is what divides those two realms together, and basically us mediums or hedge witches also can also do the same thing. But basically, they are along this the hedge basically so like, you know, like how the green hedge is basically it, because back in the olden days the green hedge would be known as separating towns basically, and that's where the term hedge witch came into place because that is dividing in between our realm and spiritual realm, and that's basically like how I and like other mediums like are able to connect because we're like in between those two realms basically. So that's how like basically like she's able to communicate with me like within my own mind, but also able to give me like pictures and stuff like that. So like if I ask her something and like all of a sudden I'll see something. So like when I asked her like where was she born, I saw a sign basically that was like in blue that said Poland, and that's when I asked her like, were you born in Poland? She's like yes, which is very interesting. Which one's wind? This is the wind one. Which one's lizard? So, what was it? 8, 7, 7 and lizard, 7 and 6. Was it lizard? Yeah. 7 and 6. We were so fucking close. I had one of them, so we were off by like one number. Somehow we were off by another. So I'm assuming like basically it jumps, and if it's like the same number, then it's like it'll skip by one. I'm assuming is like how these things work based on the last two puzzles, which is interesting. So yeah, there was like one thing I was gonna tell you guys about like in the beginning of the game about how it's like a very interesting like okay, technically I could be counted as a witch and a wizard. Okay, I'll give you a fucking backstory on this, even though it's like highly dangerous somewhat, but it's like whatever. Rather tell you guys the truth than fucking just leave you guys in the dark. So okay, back in like my family like heritage, I think it was like on my dad's side, I think it was. So basically, there was a person accused of like being a witch, and she was hung. So I'm assuming that's like from where my witch powers come from, basically, and that's where I'm like able to be a hedge witch. But I'm also like on my mom's side, like there's also like to where there's Native Americans, so like there's also the psychic powers, basically abilities that have been passed down through the family. So, like, I have, like, the abilities of a witch. And yes, I can cast spells. I've actually managed to do it somewhat. Surprisingly, I've actually learned about it. Like, interesting. But, like, I don't, like, go into the completely bad. You actually have to look into, like, the term green witch and kitchen witch and hedge witch to actually understand, like, the logics of, like, my territory going. But apparently mine mostly revolve around hedge witch, apparently, even though I don't go into the hedge realm. So the hedge realm, so you guys know like fairies and shit. apparently they technically do exist. They do go into this realm. It's just that they don't exactly exist like as some other being would on this like planet. So like there's also druids and stuff like that, but those things would be existing within the hedge realm is what I like to call it basically. So like you can pass into the hedges and go into that, but only hedge witches are able to do that. Although apparently I am a hedge witch, which I did not know. Apparently that's what classifies with me mostly, because I'm able to do crossing the hedge, which is like the spiritual realm. I'm also like intact with like nature itself, which it's interesting because I thought that would have been like green witchery. Like when I first started looking, it's like, oh, okay. So that's more intact with me, but I'm also like a kitchen witch as well. So it's like you actually look at that at some point. So yeah, magic in its own does exist within our actual world. It just isn't like what you would think. Sorry, but like when I went up there, I had to fix my monitor, so that's why you saw me like getting really close to the monitor. But anyways, yeah, the timer. Anyway, so magic does exist within this world. It just doesn't exist like you would think. It'd be like, oh, you can fucking like cast a spell and just fucking set shit aflames and all that other shit. No, it's not exactly quite like that. It's more of intent. You'd have to look up manifestation to exactly get like the exact like terms of how like magic works. Like manifestation. So manifestation, the way manifestation works is think of this as your own realm that you actually exist in. And okay, everybody else around you, maybe they can also manifest too. I don't know, 100%. But like, think of this as your realm, basically. But you're able to consciously make something happen. Like you're the co-director of the universe, is what they, as far as I'm aware of the terms. But you have to willingly like think about the process. Like this is gonna happen. Now, like I want this to happen. Is like this is gonna happen. You have to be like, it's already happening, and you have to basically will it into place, and that's how manifestation works. So like you have to like put intent into your things that you're doing. So it's a little bit interesting how that stuff works. Which I found that out.
Keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
I found that out like when I was doing paranormal stuff. I was like, interesting. Like I'm able to like easily like tap into these things, and it's like, oh, okay. These things actually do work because I'm putting intent into it. I'm actually putting my own actual intent into connecting with this other being. Where like normally you aren't intently like trying to connect, which apparently a lot of people, like most everyone, can connect with spirits as in like some sort of like communication. It's just not everyone's tapped into their ability. Like some can like sense them, but like not all of them can like fully communicate as like I can do. Like I'm a medium. Some of them can just have like psychic where you can feel, you know. So it's like certain ones have certain
I'd better
things.
keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
One major thing that actually made me understand that I was actually a psychic is throughout my life I've had like visions of the future, which I didn't know that was even part of that. And it's like, was it a spirit, psychic, and medium? It's like, well, that is one of them that's being part of the psychic. Where medium is between this world and the spirit realm, basically. That's the difference. Where psychic is this realm, but you're able to feel the energies of this realm around you, basically. and interact with it. It's like, oh, okay, so that's how you tell the difference.
Travel broadens the mind.
And that's how, like, your ability to see the future actually happens somewhat. If you have that ability. Now, not everybody has the ability, like, bound to them necessarily. It's, like, a matter of, like, what you were born with and, like, how well you are tapped into your inner being and all that. That's how, like, you open up your own, like, abilities that you have to actually tap into yourself. And that's the one thing that's screwed up with society these days, is because society are being pushed into one way of, like, being, or, like, basically, if you act in a certain way, you'll be
I'd better keep an eye
judged
on
upon,
places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
or, like, you just be like, they basically be like, make it look like as if that's just a bad thing to do, when it's better off to do research on the thing before you actually go into it, and ignore judgmental things. So, like, for a long time in your life, you might be thinking, like, I heard something, I swear I saw someone, and everyone's just like, you didn't see anything. It's basically people being judgmental in that way, to where it's like, oh, you're just bullcrapping yourself, basically. Like, they're pushing you away from your thing. Like, they're basically saying, oh, you're just crazy or something like that. That's pushing you away from your own curiosity and tapping into, like, what is actually there, which is part of your own self in a way. Now, not all people actually have necessarily curiosity, probably, I'm guessing, but basically, like, but that's pushing you away from being able to, like, be part of yourself. Like, I don't know what that is, and because that triggers a point in your mind, like, what was that? What was that I saw? But, like, because you're being pushed away, be like, you're crazy. You're seeing things. That's pushing your mind away if you listen into that. But if you ignore that, like, for a lot of years, I was like, maybe it was something there or not. And then, like, once I got into paranormal, it's like, okay, started investigating into it. Okay, how do I protect myself from these sort of things? I started pushing myself into it, because at the time I was, like, trying to push myself into my natural being of my actual inner self, which is, like, I like to investigate things. And when things came out, it was like paranormal. I was like, well, I've always been afraid of it somewhat because of these sort of things. It's like people were saying all these times, but it's like, why should I be afraid of it? And because it's like, it's part of my inner being. Like, I enjoy investigating things. I enjoy horror in somewhat ways. Like, you guys know, like, I like certain horror games or whatever. So it's like, okay, maybe I'll tap in this area. But as you know, and it's like, it's a macabre interest, which, as I would say, do your own research on the area and make sure that you're doing it within a safe area when you're going into your own macabre interest. So that way you know what you're doing. So, like, if you guys even have any questions on, like, paranormal stuff, you can ask me. It's like, hey, how do I protect myself from this and that? How do I get rid of this? How do I get rid of that? You can ask me or whatever. Or else you can, like, look up online for, like, people who actually do investigative work on that sort of stuff. So, oh, okay, cool. And, like, once you actually understand it, if you feel comfortable when you go in that area, it's like, okay, cool, you can peek further, and slowly become into the area. But yeah, like, the one messed up thing about society is because they're being pushed out of these things that, like, other people are being judgmental, and this has been happening since, like, the old, like, maybe the medieval ages, like, since we came out of it. It's because of the churches and stuff like that. It'd be like, oh, that's just evil, that's purely not good, or anything. Rather than allowing people to look into it and, like, does this appeal to me? Is this good or not? Like, as long as you're not putting people into danger, I think you should be just fine.
Wonder what Kagawa thinks of Quidditch being cancelled. Bet she's fuming.
Wish I could afford my own broom from spin witches.
But yeah, like you have to embrace like every single part of yourself because like what's happening within society is people are pretending to be someone else, and that is separating you from yourself, which is why so many people aren't tapped into like their psychic abilities. So it's like getting pushed further and further and further and further away. But now society is slowly coming back in, where like you notice like gay marriage is now allowed. Back in the old days, it'd be like people would just not like it or just basically like kill people for being gay. Now you notice society, they're becoming more and more adapted to it, where now you're noticing more and more people are coming out about, they're noticing these things about the spiritual realm and shit like that, because they're becoming more and more in place with their own being.
I was destined to be a glorious beater in Quidditch,
And they're actually being able to embrace it because society is becoming into place with it. But also still society is still somewhat locking a lot of it out. But yeah, in order to tap into your psychic abilities, you must reconnect with what your actual self is. What you are, like, internally. And that's why I've mostly always been able to do that. Especially, like, since I got out of high school and I actually took, like, my Jedi, like, mental training, because I was able to, like...
Accio! Well, that's one of Zenobia's gobstones. I hardly see what all the fuss is about.
I was actually able to tap into my inner being myself, which is, like, justice, and being able to, like, control my inner energy and everything to where, like, not like one thing could just trigger me off or something like that. So you actually have to like be able to tap into like what interests you.
Revelio.
Because the more you are tapped in with what your self is, the more you are feeling fit with your surroundings, rather than faking being someone else, because that's what society has been pushed into for so many years. Because there's been so much judgmental stuff.
Revelio.
Other professors too. Garlic. Good thing Professor Weasley takes the real theory thing.
Off on another adventure, are we?
Off on another adventure, are we?
Revelio. Revelio.
But yeah, just basically like ignore like how people will be judgmental of you. Just like basically like tap into what you actually are, like what your actual interests are, you know, how you feel about things, and take it in a well cared manner. Like think about yourself and others, like
Revelio.
if you want to endure into such situations.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased.
Or sorry, embrace such situations. Now, a lot of them are known as macabre, which is just darker interest within your own self, which technically, like paranormal investigation, is known as macabre. but don't be afraid of it. It's like, okay, well, I know it's a darker interest, so it's like, okay, I'm gonna have to investigate into this. It's like, okay, how do I do this safely? Like, making sure that everyone is completely safe with this environment. How do I, you know, protect myself if something goes wrong? All these other things before you actually go into it. I'm glad I actually did that like some months ago, like racing into like what I am internally. Because I remember way after my birthday, I just took a break. It's like, oh my god, what am I gonna do anymore? Because Twitch was dragging me down.
Levioso.
It's like not making much progress on Twitch or like affiliate. It's like, what the hell am I gonna do anymore? I'm running out of like inspiration to play games. Slowly after that, it's like, oh no, what am I gonna do? And then it's like, I just slowly like looked into it, like, okay, what's going on with myself? Why am I having these weird things that's happening with me? All this other shit. It's like, okay, well, this could be a result of that. This could be a result of that. Oh, well, why don't you look into these parts of yourself? And it's like, okay, cool, all right. And then it slowly like looked into it. It's like, okay, cool, awesome. And it wasn't just like, oh, just being blindly led by someone and just like, oh, yeah, go do this, yeah, go do that. And it's like, no, it's just like, I was actually looking into what I am internally, like, what is my main definements of myself. It goes over a fucking long stuff. It's like, so much of it, I just was like, pushing over to the side throughout my life, and then finally started like looking to, oh, okay, cool, now I know this about myself. Now I can truly embrace of what I am internally more. Where is... What?
Revelio.
There's supposed to be a quest here. What? I heard that. I see that.
Accio.
Nope. It's coming to me.
Revelio.
But yeah, the more you tap into your inner self, the more you're able to become in sync within your own environment, which is like your body itself, and then you'll be able to like feel the energy outside and be able to tap into that somewhat. I'm assuming like you'd be able to tap outside that based on what my experiences have been. Although I've always been able to somewhat tap into it, but just not completely. Until like last, I don't know, 4 months, maybe a little bit more than that. Like, whoa, holy shit. I didn't know I had these abilities. I was just dripping out and shit. Nope. That's this question. Because, like, a lot of time, what I'll do is, like, with paranormal investigations, is, like I said earlier, is I'll consciously, like, on purpose, like, say the wrong things. Be like, is this name this, or like, are they from here or there? Like, and I'll just, like, I purposely say the wrong name of the place or their name. I'll purposely say it, like, I'll purposely go through it. But if something like pops into my head and be like, oh, like, it could be this, like, you know, it like just says a name or whatever word that comes in my head, and I'll purposely go like a few more tries at it and be like, not these, but then I'll say what it was, and it's like yeah, it's like interesting. So I actually do have these abilities. So that's how I know it's like.
Good sirs and gentle ladies, where are we off to today?
There's evidence of it, and I'm not just hallucinating. I'm not just like fucking pulling whatever off on me. It's just like, okay. I go through several iterations and like, okay, cool. Awesome. I know something's not just fucking with me within my own mindset. I'm actually getting actual information. And then sometimes I'll even look it up about like certain spirits and like, what? How? What? Because it'd be dead accurate. It'd be dead on accurate.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
That's why, like, with this game, it's like I really don't mind being female in this game. Because I've also found out that apparently I have female hormones, not just male hormones. It's very strange to me, and just like, interesting, alright. I mean, I've always felt like female, and I've always had a female personality. Okay, interesting. But yeah, I have a male body exterior, but like with inside, for some weird reason, I have some inner workings of it, but my personality is female, so it's like, well, it doesn't much bother me.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
So yeah, a little bit understand it, a little bit of both, which is very strange. This is like some females will be just like, okay, why does this thing happen with females? Do you actually understand this? And it's like, why do you do tell them? It's like, oh, how the fuck did you learn that? It's like, be simple. I mean, I have the freaking personality. I'm female, but I also understand the male psychology because of my gender with my body is a male. Oh god, another math puzzle. Okay. Where's... Oh god, I remember where the other one is at. It's way the fuck up there. Okay. Alright. Oh... Crab plus wave. Crab is 6. Crab plus wave is 10. So 1, which is this. Yeah, because wave is 10. Crab is, I think it's 6. Yeah, it's 6. 6 is crab. So 16. So that'd be 1, so that'll be this little guy in the bottom left. And then we have to figure out what that is. So, falling bird, which is 3. So 3 plus 11, something equals 21. 3 plus 11 is 14. 14 plus 21. I mean, 14 to 21, sorry. 7. Yeah, because it'd be 6. It'd be 7. Yeah, because 6 would get you to 20. And then 7 is 21. 1. 7. So it's crap. Okay. I need to move 2 over. So it's... Let's try the bird crap thing. Or whatever the hell this is. Okay. That one, crab. Okay. So then we need to move 2 over. Is Hydra. And Hydra. Oh, spider is only on this one. Okay. Hydra's up there. Got it. We found it out. We found out how to do this puzzle shit. So you just move 2 over. You just move 2 over, basically. Gotcha. But if it's both of them, then you
Better
skip
keep an eye
one.
on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
Some bullshit like that. Ugh.
Revelio.
Heard that. There it is.
Accio.
Nope. Oh, it's out here.
Revelio.
I'm loving this game so far, though.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
Got another gobstone.
Revelio.
I heard that. Oh, that's the plane. What is that?
Accio.
Grabbing it. It just shatters. Like, whoops. Sorry, when your gobstone's shattered. have to go up the stairs? Wow, that dude's gonna be doing a lot of reading.
Revelio.
There it is.
Accio.
There's so much to this game. But yeah, I'd say, like, if you wanted to get this game, what I'd suggest to do is get yourself a jailbroken PS4, first of all. Second of all, if you can, buy the game. Then install the DLC, man, and the update. So you can have the full experience. And you give credit to developers.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
Paying for it, so you give credit to them. Because developers definitely deserve some credit in this game. Even though right now it's like I don't have the money to get another copy or get a copy of it, but it's like the moment I do, it's just like I'm gonna. It's like Red Dead Redemption 2, I'm gonna as well. Now what sucks about that one is you can't get the pre-order DLC unless you pre-ordered it originally. But if you jailbreak your system, then you can install the pre-order DLC. Is that thing? I was so hoping this thing. In case you guys are wondering, what is thing? He's a hand, from
I'd
someone.
better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
Basically, in the Adams family, basically there's Thing, and he's a, yeah, Adams family, yeah. He's a hand that they have no clue who he's even related to. He's just a, yeah, he's a hand in a box, yes. He's a hand in a box. He loves living in that box. But he also, like, somehow travels around the house with the box, which I don't understand, but it's a little bit interesting. But yeah, he's just a hand in a box. He loves it. He's pretty cool to have around, though.
Revelio. Accio. That's the last of Zenobia's gobstones. I should go and see her.
Yeah, I think he's pretty cool. Oh yeah, I've watched the show as well. Like I've watched like a lot of it, but I've also watched a show called Wednesday on Netflix. I just can't wait for the season 2 to come out. That would be pretty cool when that comes out. You gotta see Wednesday. That's a great show. Oh my god. But I suggest like probably waiting until like season 2 so that way you can save up some money. Unless you're already paying for Netflix, then go ahead and go and watch it. Yeah, that is good. They did a good job on that compared to what was it, the Addams Family movie with like Christopher Lloyd in it. that one, like, they did a good job. It's just the accuracy and the lore didn't quite lock up with the characters, where like Wednesday actually does a really good job with it. You don't have any stream service. You could probably like look it up online somewhere and probably like watch it. Sort of like how I did it. I saw I watched what was it? The Great, which was about Catherine the Great during like.
Don't get too cocky simply because you had one victory over Sallow. He never backs down from the
Victorian times. Yeah, Catherine the Great during Victorian times. There's a TV show about her that's called The Great. That was on Hulu, and it's like, I'm not gonna pay for Hulu. It's like, but it's like, oh my god, I would definitely pay for the like DVD boxes of those though, and like the show of Wednesday. Yeah, I mean, I have ways to watch. Yeah, so do I. I have ways to watch. Yeah. Like, I would definitely pay for the seasons of those. Like, I'd definitely pay for them. But I wouldn't pay, like, monthly subscription just to watch those. For two reasons. One, you're just paying endlessly, like, monthly just to watch the same thing over and over. Or whenever you want. Number two, they eventually remove shit from their services. So it's not like it's going to be always there. And that's the main reason why I'd rather not pay for it. It's like, also number three, you're just like losing money just like from paying constantly to it. It's like when you exchange, you could instead buy the DVD box if there was one that exists. Just to watch that one TV show.
I found all your gobstones.
Really? I didn't think it was possible. However did you do it?
Common sense and basic magic.
Common sense and basic magic.
May I have my gobstones back?
Yeah, I'd rather own physical copies as well. No, I think I'll keep them. That's such a douchey move. My god.
Of course. They are yours after all.
Oh, how wonderful. I shall dedicate all of my future victories to you. Speaking of which, now that I have all my gobstones back, I wonder if anyone in the common room would be up for a game.
I'm sure they'd be willing to play after the trouble spent getting them back. It's a fine idea.
Isn't it? Oh, we'll have so much fun together, laughing as all the losers get sprayed, which won't include me. Very well, off I go. Wish me luck.
Yeah, aren't you like 10 years older than me or some bullshit, RPG? I'm 25. It's for like you were in your 30s or something. I'm like wondering, how in the hell did you watch it? The Addams Family like when it was around at this point. I swear you were like in your 30s. I could be wrong. You're 44 in October. Ah. See, Addams Family came out in 63. Yeah, you must have been watching it like during the 80s or maybe the 70s. Maybe the 80s, now I think about it. When you had been watching it. Like a reruns of the TV show, because Addams Family came out in the 60s. Yeah, I'll be like 26 in September. Would watch as a baby with my grandma. Oh, that's nice. I want to see them actually bring back an actual TV show like that where it's just constantly going. That's like the Addams Family all over again. Just like do like a full-on reboot. Like with the characters that they have now. It'd be good. Like the only people that actually have somewhat like of a discouraging factor to it, like of the Wednesday cast, is Gomez and what was it, Faster Adams, that and all, that and all of him. I don't remember All in the Family. I do remember it being around when I was maybe in my teens, and there was reruns of it, but I don't remember watching it much. But I do remember, since you're saying about All in the Family, for some weird reason, I don't know why, but for some weird reason, I remember, what was it? There was a TV show. What the fuck was it? Carl, I'm trying to remember. What was it? Oh, shit. Everybody Loves Raymond. That's what it was. Yeah, Everybody Loves Raymond for some reason. I was watching as a kid. For some reason, that name All in the Family reminds me of, like, Everyone Loves Raymond, and that was, like, just a show I'd watch as a kid and just, like, go to bed with, because it's, like, that, and then there would be, like, Family Guy that might come on a little bit later. No, wait. Raymond was watching before Family Guy was on television. Like, when I was on, like, at night was watching, because it's, like, if you go to bed at, like, 8 o'clock at night and you go to school and shit the next morning.
Revelio.
There was that, and, like, what was it? My Name is Earl or some bullshit. Which was something about, like, the dude trying to, like, fix up his, like, mistakes he did in life. So he's got, like, a notebook or some bullshit. What was the other show that... yeah.
Natty, I hope I haven't kept you waiting long.
Not at all. Professor Weasley tells me that you need to go to Hogsmeade. You must be eager to have your own things again. And to see the village.
I've been looking forward to it.
Good. Shall we set off? I intend to give you a first-rate Hogsmeade experience.
Oh, and 2.5 Men was another show I watched at that time, before Family Guy. That's right. 2.5 Men, that was the most comedic show, though, at the time, before Family Guy. Like, before I was able to watch that. Because, like, Family Guy came on one night, and it was, like, the Star Wars episode of, like, what the crap is this? This looks like Star Wars, I gotta watch this. It's like, yes. It was, like, a Blue Harvest on television, like, then it was, like, Family Guy coming on, like, early in the day, and it was like, yes, I gotta watch this with my sister all the time. And then eventually they just shut it down completely for, like, the daytime. Chick was like, dang it, no more Family Guy during daytime. It's like, I only watch it at nighttime, which would be like at 10 o'clock at night on Fox. It's like, oh my god. So you actually have to, like, stay up. It's like, oh god, I got school tomorrow, but I gotta watch this. I gotta get some more Family Guy, because it was just so funny during the time. And on the weekend, I'd just, like, be playing video games, like, what was it? Nintendo 64, and the GameCube at the time. I think it was, yeah, it was the GameCube at that time, when I was watching, like, My Name is Earl and shit.
I was glad
like
Professor Weasley asked me to accompany you.
Really?
Yes. I had planned to extend an invitation to you myself. I thought you might enjoy a butterbeer in the village. The timing of Professor Weasley's owl was perfect.
All of the shopkeepers like me. I know they do.
Oh god, I just remembered an older show. Roseanne. I know they came back with, like, a, what is it, sort of, like, side sequel TV show. I forget what the hell they called it, but, like, it's basically, like, Roseanne coming back with her family. And I think they stopped it for a little bit, and then, like, they cut out Roseanne, and then I think they're saying that they're trying to bring her back. I forget what the hell it was. Is whatever their last name was in the Roseanne family is what they called, like, the bring back version of, like, that show.
I cannot tell you how nice it is to breathe fresh air after being cooped up in ancient rooms.
Yeah, the Connors, yeah.
Mistake to take it as an elective class, believe me.
I believe you.
Though I suppose you would not really call it elective when your mother was the one who elected that you take it.
Now, what was a good TV show? I don't remember how old I was. I think I was 12. I was watching. It was a black and white TV show. What was it? The Andy Griffith Show. Yeah, the Andy Griffith Show and some other TV show at the time that was like black and white. I don't remember. I'm trying to remember. It was the Andy Griffith. Oh, Beverly Hillbillies. That's what it was. Didn't get to watch that shit until I was like 12. And it's just like, yes, what the hell is this shit? I'm loving it though. And even though it's black and white, everybody, it's like, when I go to school, it's just like, why are you watching this shit? And it's like, what? It has no color? And they're like, but they're laughing at the jokes that come up, like the references that come up from them. It's like, you just need to watch it. It's a very, very old show.
Hogsmeade is beautiful.
Oh yeah, I remember I Love Lucy.
Everyone will tell you to visit at Christmas.
But I Love Lucy.
A few times a year, I would rather be indoors.
I didn't get to watch until like maybe I was like 17.
Oh, I do not mind the cold so much, but it has taken some getting used to.
And that reminds me of like I Dream of Jeannie. Because I Dream of Jeannie was on the same time as like I Love Lucy and some other show. I forget what it was at the time. But yeah, I Dream of Jeannie, it was funny. Oh god, why did that song just pop in my head? Married with children, married with children. Oh god. Buck Bundy and all that. Married with even though Married with Children, I didn't get to watch it until recently. It was like maybe a year or two ago. I'm like, Mom, what is this show that's on the TV you got over here? It's like, it's Married with Children. It's like, what the hell? And then it's like the intro pops up, Married with Children, Married with Children. Oh, God. Yeah, Bewitched. I remember Bewitched. Yeah, that was the other show that was on Dream TV. Ah.
Oh, wait, over here.
Oh my god, there's so much nostalgia
I
shows
often
that we
spot
watch.
lacewing flies in this area.
Oh? What's so special about them?
They are interesting to look at, but if you stew them, you can also use them in potion making.
God, there's so many like good TV shows coming on. Now MASH. MASH tops them all. MASH is like the best.
From the Forbidden Forest, hippogriffs. I wonder if something startled them. I heard rumors that hippogriffs had been spotted nearby.
MASH was on when I was like 14 years old, and I remember what it was. MeTV. MeTV actually had the MASH on there. I was like, I need to watch this every day. Come home from school, just like, yes, MASH. Hawkeye. Radar Riley. I loved Radar. There was like another show called like After MASH. But then there was like also another TV show that was supposed to happen. It was called Walter, I think it was called. I think it was called Walter, yeah. But like it only had like a pilot episode. And it was supposed to be like a Radar like living on the farm. But for some reason it just failed.
That's the Forbidden Forest on the left. It's off limits to students.
So like his character from Walter got put into what was it? After MASH.
I think that calling it forbidden only makes it more alluring. Ah, there's Hogsmeade over the crest. Past that ruin.
I was in boot camp, my name was Radar. Did you get a teddy bear? Did you get a teddy bear to sleep with? Is that what happened? Is that why they called you Radar? Or was it just because you could hear shit from far away like Radar could? The funny thing is like I'm just a little bit joking around about a teddy bear, yet here I am sitting here with a haunted doll. But like the only reason why I'm making up the teddy bear joke is because I'm trying to make a comparison to Radar Riley. It looked like Radar. Oh, that's interesting. Did you wear glasses at the time? Or was it just your face that just made it look like it? Probably.
I confess, I was surprised when Professor Weasley mentioned that you knew the area, since you're relatively new here.
She said that? She knows more about me than I had thought. I will say, while I certainly learn a great deal in class, much can be learned outside of the castle walls.
I don't know why. For some weird reason, what was it? What's that movie? Oh god, now another one's popping in my head for some reason. Because I was doing those puzzles earlier, and I don't know why, it's just suddenly popped in my head. Like, just now rather than earlier. But what was it called? The Da Vinci Code. And then suddenly, like, right after that, like, the other movie, The National Treasure, pops in my head. Which reminds me, there was actually a TV show series on Disney of, like, The National Treasure, which I loved, surprisingly. Well, a lot of people don't like it because it's, like, has to do with, like, foreigners. Like, because, like, from Mexico or whatever. But, like, it's still, like, is, like, history somewhat that they're trying to uncover.
I remember the weeks that followed my arrival feeling quite strange.
Where, like, the National Treasure movies were just, like, Americans.
Unfamiliar.
I'm getting used to things. What about you? Do you finally feel settled?
I still miss my homeland. But it is beautiful here too. And getting out of the castle and exploring helped me to adjust quite a bit. Hogwarts has become something of a home now, I would say. Hopefully it will for you too.
Fallout 76 are nightmares when I fucking look at that sign. It's like I'm walking down the road. If I were to go down that road over there, it's like I'm fucking walking around Fallout 76 for some reason. Like, that game was good, but, like, it didn't get good until, like, a lot of patches later on. Like, I played it, like, maybe a couple of years after it came out. But, like, Fallout 4, like, had, like, a really good, like, vibe to it. It's just that, like, they're, like, the way they advertise Fallout 4, which is terrible. Like, they did a good job of advertising at first, but, like, they didn't keep up on what they were saying. Like, they started, like, you can, like, move into wherever you want, go wherever you want, do whatever you want, whenever you want. You can't. Unless you use mods. Because there's only a certain area that you can build with a freaking workbench. It's like, well, fuck. So I can't put my house down the road. Nope. You gotta work in this other area. Voice reminds me. Do you know the way meme? Oh. I remember that meme. What the hell is this?
Revelio.
Oh, a pumpkin. Hey, come back here. Aw, darn it. I don't want to abandon her. It's a puffkey. I remember Luna talking about those. There's also those
Mr. Moon! He is the Hogwarts caretaker. Looks a bit worse for wear.
They look like those creatures that like fly in your ear. But you could only see them if you're wearing the glasses. I forget what they're called. But Luna was talking about those. In Half-Blood Prince.
Hello, Mr. Moon. Have you met our new 5th year?
Pleasure. You might want to turn back, Miss On-Eye. Turn and run.
Is everything all right, sir?
He's drunk.
Oh, look right at me. Eyes big as saucers.
What did Mr. Moon?
Jemmy guys. Ugly and airy and terrifying. I shall be at the castle where it's safe. Good luck to both of you.
Poor Mr. Moon. A demiguise. I think he had too much fun in the village. I will say that I have never seen him in such a state.
Oh, you've only seen the first movie? You gotta watch all the movies, at least of the Harry Potter series. I don't know about, like, the prequels, like, which is, like, Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them. I wouldn't dare watch them until, like, the final, like, movie comes out with them, but so far, it's only been, like, 2 movies that came out of those. But don't worry much about them. Into Lord of the Rings. I love Lord of the Rings. I've been getting into Lord of the Rings very recently, once again. I want to do the Third Age once again. That was a good game. Lord of the Rings: The Third Age.
There is much to see outside of the castle walls, not just Hogsmeade. I am happy to explore whenever you'd like. Rumors being what they are about goblins and such, it might be nice to have a friend with you.
I'll keep that in mind, Natty. Thank you.
Oh, you watched the Hobbit movies? Those are good, yeah. I remember watching the Hobbit series in theaters. Not the cartoon versions, the live-action ones that came out. Because there were cartoon versions back in, like, maybe the 90s. But, like, there were, like, the live-action ones that came out, like, around, like, 2015, somewhere around there. Maybe 2013, something like that. But yeah, I've watched those.
And here we are. It is hard to know where to start. The Three Broomsticks is the place for butterbeer. And you can get any sweet you can imagine at Honeydukes. I could not choose a favorite shop here. It changes with every visit. I can tell you that you are certain to find everything you need in Hogsmeade.
They need to make a Lord of the Rings game like this, though. I'd definitely get it immediately. Like, sure, I might not be able to pay for it, but, like, if they can release on PS4, I'd totally, like, put it into the PS4 and install it. But, like, whenever, like, I can pay for it, obviously I'd pay for it. The movie was on VHS tape, by the way. What are you talking about? The Hobbit or Lord of the Rings? Oh, the Harry Potter movie. The first one, Sorcerer's Stone. I have the first 3 on VHS tape. Yeah, it's the first 3 I have on VHS tape. And then after that, I got them on DVDs. And then eventually, I just started like ripping the backup versions online, because it, like, what I wanted to do was get, like, you know, the extended versions, which is like, what is it, the Ultimate Collection, which they cost so much fucking money to get the Ultimate Collection for, like, the Blu-ray collections. Like, oh my god, if you look at the prices of those, just for the, like, the Blu-ray collection of the Ultimate ones of each individual movie. But there's a lot of bonus footage for those. But yeah, I wanted, like, the extended version of
Professor
the movies,
Weasley
so I
said
just
that you
started
need to
backing them
get
up.
potion recipes, spellcrafts, some seeds, and...
A new wand.
Of course! You will enjoy Mr. Ollivander, and I am keen to see what you will do with a wand of your own. You should be able to collect everything you need and still have time to explore a little as well. Experience Hogsmeade at your own pace. We can meet up in the town circle when you are finished. Enjoy yourself. I will see you soon.
The funny thing is, the moment I started playing my character, it sort of spooked me, because you hear a guy's voice, or like a male voice somewhat, coming from my character, but that's because I know it's supposed to be a male. But, like, it looks like a female, so I'm like, oh my god, it spooked me at first, but then, like, now I'm just used to it at this point.
Youngest of Woodcroft certainly knew how to plan a city.
But they should have just, like, literally just let you swap gender, like, at the main menu. But, like, I played, like, all the Harry Potter games. I still have them all. remember. So one I have on PlayStation 2 and on GBA. 2 I have on GameCube. 3 I have on GameCube. 4 I have on PC, GameCube, and GBA. 5 I have on PS2. 6 I have on PS2. 7 and 8 I have on Wii. So yeah, like I have all the Harry Potter games, and then I got like the Lego Harry Potter ones, and the, what was it? Quidditch World Cup. So like I played all those games and I own them all.
An inquiring mind.
What the heck are you? Thomas Brown.
Pardon me, sir. I'm here for the spellcrafts Professor Weasley ordered.
Oh.
Matilda's student.
Actually, for surprisingly,
I thought I might
it somewhat does fit with the face, though.
the proprietor here. Thomas Brown.
It just spooks you at first because
conjuring lessons.
it's a female. It looks
I'm
like.
afraid I haven't yet, sir.
Ah, but you will soon enough. It is magic at its purest, creating something out of nothing. Of course, it is not without complexity, but that is where my spellcrafts come in. Stay the course, and you could soon impress even Professor Weasley.
That's certainly something to aspire to, Mr. Brown. I look forward to that day.
Pretty boy.
And I, too, seeing it. Spellcrafts are incredibly useful for conjuring unique items like custom pieces of furniture or decoration. But I shall let Professor Weasley do the teaching. For now, let's get the spellcrafts you need. A potting table and a potion station, yes?
I believe so, sir.
Good. Nothing like being able to grow your own ingredients and brew what you want when you want. Let's have a look.
I think I'll just take this. Oh, I can take both of them? Cool.
If you're interested, feel free to take a look around at the rest of my inventory.
Oh my god. This is gonna take a long while to purchase all this shit. Small pots. A potting table with 3 small pots to use. Pots to grow all sorts of magical useful plants. Interesting. Oh, I don't want to sell shit. Yeah, it's selling items, it's buying items, okay. But yeah, the only reason why I selected this one is because it looked closest to me on the preset. But then, like, for some reason, it wouldn't let me change the sex of the character. But it will let you right at the end. It'll be like witch or wizard. So I had to choose wizard. And basically what it says is like it lets you be in whatever dormitory, like whatever one it is that you choose. So it's a female going into wizard dormitories, I'm assuming. But I'm just gonna play it as like the gender has been swapped out to male, but for some reason he has boobs. That's the best I can do for like the judge, like swapping out the logic on that one. It's like, well, it's best I can do comparison to me. A lot better than the other characters that was in there. Okay, why am I still... Oh, wait a minute. Do the males also wear that too, or do they wear pants? I don't remember how males wear shit in Hogwarts. I'll have to walk up to a male and find out if he's also wearing a skirt. I mean, even if I am the only male around here wearing a skirt, at least I got some air blowing in.
Next thing you know, it's unforgivable curtain.
I wonder if they'll ever find that golden snitch hiding in the mud.
3 broomsticks. I can remember when it was 1 broomstick. Freaking, what was it, Professor Quirrell? Wait, what was it, Quirrell? No, Quirrell was the first movie. Professor Slughorn in Half-Blood Prince. I can remember when it was 1 broomstick.
Revelio.
The joke shop? Oh my god. Visit Ollivander's J. Pippin potions and visit the Magic Neep? Magic Neep. Gotcha.
Beetle the Bard is a bit too...
I mean, you used to have long hair. I think I have your hair back. Nope, not all the way yet. It's down to my neck currently. I remember I cut it like a long time ago. Like before I did that whole James Bond series, I cut it. I haven't cut my beard though. The beard it's never been cut. But my hair that's on my head's been cut several times. Spire Alley. I almost thought this said Spine Alley. I was like, very interesting. This is the 3 broomsticks. I don't want to be in the 3 broomsticks right now. Honeydukes and 3 broomsticks. But yeah, they're good movies and they're good games of the Harry Potter series. But RPG, you gotta get in Lord of the Rings: The Third Age. You gotta get in Lord of the Rings: The Third Age. If you like Lord of the Rings, you gotta play that game because it's an RPG. And I know you like RPGs. It's a turn-based RPG.
Hello.
Oh, come in! Come in! Welcome to Madame Snelling's Tress Emporium. I'm sure I've no need to introduce myself. They used to call me Snelly. Oh, Snelly, why aren't you studying to be an aura? But I showed them. They're stuck in the dust at the ministry, and I'm here thriving. Absolutely thriving. But look at you. Look at you. I can certainly see why you paid me a visit. Looking for a change, are we?
We're talking about Lord of the Rings: The Third Age. So, like, you remember, like, that was the first, second, and third age. The third age is what started with, like, Sauron and everything, like, being, like, exterminated, and then, that was when, like, the fucking hobbits had to take the ring up to, you know, Mount Doom and shit, That was the Third Age, but like the game's called Lord of the Rings: The Third Age, and it's a what is it? It's a turn-based RPG, and it's categorized as a Japanese turn-based RPG according to the back of the cover. It says it's like supposed to be like Final Fantasy sort of shit, but like I played the entire game and I don't think it's like necessarily Japanese, but I don't know like what would you consider as a Japanese RPG. I just consider it as a turn-based RPG.
Why not, I say? What sort of change?
Some are going for that muggle with consumption sort of death becomes me allure. But you won't find poisons here. No need for chloride of lime or ammonia when you have magic. Why don't you spend a moment choosing how you'd like to look? You can change your hair too if you'd like.
What services do you offer?
Like, yeah, they all look like freaking Play-Doh. Oh, so this is just redoing, like, your cosmetics. The only version I would say to get is the GBA port. Because the GBA port, yes, it is technically turn-based. It's just a totally different game. And it's like the absolute most hardcore of RPG you could play. Like, if you set, like, I don't know, like, whatever the, like, hardest, like, RPG turn-based game out there is, and you turn that up all the way, up to the absolute maximum hardest difficulty, you would be, like, basically playing that, or even worse. Like, that's how hard, like, the GBA version is. But the PS2 and the GameCube versions, as far as I'm aware, they're exactly the same. But I'd suggest you the PS2 version so you don't have to swap disc. But yeah, it's definitely worth playing. I mean, it could emulate. Yeah, like emulate on PCX2. You could also emulate it on the PS3. Hell, you might even be able to emulate it on the PS4 if you manage to jailbreak it. Because I know you can run PS2 games on the PS4. As a matter of fact, you don't even need to jailbreak it now that I think about it. For the PS4, if you want to throw whatever game you want. As long as you have a PS2 game in there, there's a way you can exploit the PS2 game itself. Like when you boot it up, you can tell it to like run a game from your computer. Like you just run it through a server sort of thing. And it'll just like overwrite the PS2 emulator within. I do have PCSX. You mean PCSX 2, yeah. PCSX was for the PlayStation 1. PCSX 2 for PlayStation 2 emulator. Yeah, I've ran into PCSX before, so that's how I know the difference between PCSX and PCSX 2. But there's also RetroArch that does PlayStation 1, but I just prefer to do whatever for my shit. They also have a Dolphin emulator. Yeah, I also have that. I also have a Wii U, though, that I use for GameCube now. But for GameCube, I basically have to put in my modded mode and then put into Nintendo, and then I can run GameCube games on there. That's how I play, like, on, like, real hardware. But, like, I sort of, like, work around it, sort of. It's using their emulation that, like, the company used, so, like, with Nintendo, like the Wii U, you use Nintendo's like Wii emulator that they use for like the GameCube. I'd probably, if I did emulate it, I'd probably swing it. It shouldn't be that hard to emulate the PS2 version of Lord of the Rings: The Third Age. I don't remember much running into issues. I went and tried the GameCube emulator though for it because I know that that emulator has some major problems with certain games, like, was it Lemony Snicket's? A series of unfortunate events. For some reason, it hard crashes randomly, like right in the beginning of the game. And it's not like right in the beginning, it's like when you go down in the basement, which is like about half an hour into the game, and it just hardcore crashes and it just does like weird shit. But the PS2 emulator, if you do like the dev version of the PS2 emulator, you should be fine with PCSX 2. Because I'd highly suggest do the dev version where you have more options. Put like the, I think it's software mode? I'll have to freaking look up if it's hardware mode or software mode again on the PS2 emulator. Because it used to be you put it into software mode for the graphics thing, but then eventually it became to where it's like, oh, now hardware mode is what you want to do. But they might have swapped it out again to where like software mode might be better on the graphics plugin. But I remember just using software mode a lot of time and fix any sort of graphical bug in PCX2. But later on in a dev version, for some reason, they fucked it up and made it to hardware mode instead. So you just will have to like go into like the graphics plugin when you boot it up. You just go into like graphics and then you just go into the graphic plugin. You can choose like hardware or software mode. You can swap it out mid-game if you want to. And you can test it out to see if it does any good. Just like basically play through the intro cutscene in the game, see if it does any bugs, and like when you get in the first and begin the game, you play a little bit. Like maybe about a couple minutes of like walking, and you should be good there because mostly throughout the game it's gonna be exactly the same like implementations. So it's not gonna like glitch out and be buggy throughout the game. It's not like Destroy All Humans or some shit, where it's finicky in the graphical engine. Destroy All Humans, oh my god, that destroyed your computer. I remember. Like, it just hates the graphical plugins for Destroy All Humans. I think they eventually fixed it, but it took them a long while to fix it with PS2 emulator. Now, if you have a PS2 console, you have a capture card, you could probably just capture it from there. Probably buy the game, or you could do what I did, like a lot of times because my disk drive is getting bad, is take like a free big boot thing, or you could do like what I do, which is like free DVD boot, where you burn like a image file that's just like basically to put it into like a file set mode on the PS2, so then you can boot into like open PS2 loader and then load the game, and it's pretty cool that way. If you want any tutorials on that sort of stuff, I can tell you how to do it if you're ever interested in that. Where'd the page go?
Revelio.
What's that page go to? There it is. Like an ISO. Yeah, you can put an ISO on there, yeah. Because the USB format now supports it now supports NTFS for some weird reason in exFAT. But if you were to do it that way, you'd actually have to do 2 different USB sticks. But yeah, like an ISO, so yeah, you put like the ROM file, whatever it is, it's for like the exploit thing that you boot into your file loader, you burn it to the disk. Yeah, it'd be an ISO file. You burn it to the disk, and like as you do like any normal thing. I could even tell you about it. But then like you can take the ISO of your game, you can put it onto a USB drive, you can split the game into many different files. If it's over 4 gigs, you put it on that same USB drive. Or you could take a secondary USB drive, put the game onto there as a full disc. But you can also take what was it? A memory card thing that I have. It's basically called the MX4 SIO. You can take your games and put it into a micro SD card, and put it onto the memory card slot, and basically you just plug in that memory card into like slot 2, and then when you boot into what is it? What was it? Open PS2 loader, which is what you'd do for like, you know, like on the USB, you'd load game from there, but instead you'd be loading from the memory card slot, which is pretty cool. I actually have mine here somewheres. I got this. Let's see if I can. Okay. Yeah, it's this. So basically, you see that little SD card slot right there, micro SD card. You just put your games on there, and you just put it into the PS2. You just use a USB stick, and that's all. And then, like, basically, that's all you would need for like running your software, because technically, what you need is something that the PS2 can like read to actually run PS2 was Open PS2 Loader, which is why you need a USB stick. But then you can use the memory card slot for like your games if you want to, but you can also use the USB slot for that. But in order for it to read on the PS2, it needed to be FAT32 for the USB stick. And so that's why you'd actually have to split it if you're doing any USB stick and do many different files, which is pretty simple to do. There's actually like a PS2 splitter for that. I can tell you if you ever wanted to look into that at some point. But then, what was it? Yeah, you just put it in there and you basically tell like Open PS2 Loader just to, like, hey, register these files. You put the box art in, and then you just take it out basically. Whatever it is, the USB drive or the SD card, you take it out, and then you just basically slide it into PS2. Basically. But yeah, basically for me, when I do is actually use a PS2 memory card thing. So I actually have to use the disk in order to boot into the file system mode, and then I have to go over to the USB drive and boot into the Open PS2 loader. And then from there, I could technically like select the game from the USB drive if I wanted to. But instead, what I do is I select a game as from the memory card slot. But the good thing is I don't have to go like through a file system once I'm in PS2 loader. I just basically like select what game I want. I go down the list and it has a box art. Just hit X on it and it loads. Boom. No problem. Yeah, I've done it with From Russia with Love. I've done it with Kingdom Hearts 2, Destroy Humans. What else did I do it with? I don't remember what else I did it with. Fatal Frame. But yeah, you can easily do that pretty easily. And the good thing is, it's not that expensive to get that memory card. MX4 SIO, which is the one that I got. You can just order on like Amazon or whatever. And it's like $10, but like then it costs like another $10 to obviously get like a micro SD card. And depending on if you have access to an SD card reader, it might be a little bit finicky to deal with. Like you might have to get an SD card reader, I don't know, it all depends. Like, as long as you can get access to that micro SD card, then you can in theory use that PS2 memory card as for your games to be loading. And yes, you can also load save files from that memory card, or you can use a separate memory card if you want, which is what I do. So basically, like, I have a a memory card that has like 128 megabytes on each database. It has a switch on it. And it just basically, you slide it in just like a normal memory card. You can save it to that, your normal saves. But you can also use that virtual memory card that's in slot 2, which is obviously your memory card that you're playing your game from. But you just have to remember to put that setting on and open PSD Loader if you wanted to do that. Otherwise, it just saved the normal memory card slot. And you can even use a PS4 controller if you wanted to. So that's even cooler as well. Like, instead of having to be restricted to a PS2 controller, like let's say yours is like breaking down like mine somewhat, where like the stick is just like not sitting still all the time, you can technically use a PS4 controller with open PSD Loader.
Seemed perfectly fine to me.
Revelio.
An unwell owl would look like.
I think you can also use a PS3 controller as well if you wanted to. I think it says PS3 and PS4.
Featherbottom would be putting unwell owls to work at the post office.
Honeydews. Oh my god, everything's just jumping around in there. I'm trying to find Ollivanders, and I know it's supposed to be in Diagon Alley, but they said there's one here as well. But yeah, PS2 is like very, very much open to like many different ways if you want to do it. You can do it hardware-wise with like a PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 3, and I think even PlayStation 4 completely. I'm not 100% sure if you can do every single PS2 game on the PS4. I have to look into that at some point. There's like a giant fucking list of games that are supported for it. And then I don't get it. What's happening here? Oh. Cool. That page is flying around. You're like, oh fuck! It's getting caught by me. Oh, Ollivanders is like an eye symbol. I've been looking in these places. No wonder why I couldn't find it. I have to head like downtown. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I think I have to head this way. I was like wondering where the fuck is Ollivanders at? I've been through this entire fucking town. I haven't seen it. It's like, yes, I know I have my own. What the god? Why do I need to go to Ollivanders to get a new one? Where's the other vendors? I feel like wondering What is this person running around for? Just running around blindly around town.
Being an officer of the law in a quiet village like
Oh my god, where in the hell is this place? There is one Harry Potter RPG though, and I think it's only on Game Boy Advance version. And if you get like Prisoner of Azkaban on the Game Boy Advance, it's like, what the fuck? Why? Why is it an RPG? It's like the only Harry Potter RPG out there. And it just happens to be that one fucking version of the game. It's like, why? Who designed this? Who came up with the idea? It was like, you know what, gotta make this an RPG. Oh. No wonder why I keep missing it. It's not even got it marked. It just has it on the map.
Merlin's blooming beard, not a gem.
I'll be right with... Ah, it's you. Just a moment, please.
Why does he remind me of Jack Sparrow somewhere?
Hello, sir. I'm looking for...
For a new wand, yes. It's about time.
Yes, about time?
Well, you're our new fifth-year student, are you not? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you are. Gerbold Ollivander's the name. But of course, you'll have heard of the Ollivanders, I'm sure. Finest wand makers in the world.
Okay,
it's a pleasure
but
to
that was
meet
funny
you.
at first.
Truly. Now, come with me. Let's find you the perfect wand, shall we? No, not you. Yes. Powerful core. 10.5 inches. You might do. Here, give this one a try. Well, go ahead, swish. How odd. Once more, come on, really swish it.
Swish and swish. Oh, back. Ooh.
Well, this isn't a good match at all, is it? We'll find you something, not to worry. No, not you. Perhaps. Yes. A rare wood, 13 3/4 inches, dragon heartstring. Let's give this one a try. Oh, goodness. Looks like it's back to the shelf for you. This is proving to be trickier than I had anticipated. How perplexing.
I'm guessing it's this one?
Are you?
Could be like a Harry Potter trip.
You? There you are. Yes. I think you might be the one. Here. Take it.
What the fuck? It looks like as if you took hair and you just twisted it into like a blunt shape. You're the chosen one. Ebony, Vortex Dragon Hot and String, reasonably supple in 12 inches. And my wand. Wand style. Oh, here we are. So apparently I can actually customize my own wand. Cool.
Curious indeed.
Oh my god, the wand changes on me.
How intriguing.
Whoa. That's Voldemort's wand, basically. No, wait. That's Voldemort's wand. Wood type. Here we are. Ebony.
How intriguing.
Elder, elm, English oak, fir, hawthorn, holly, maple, pear, pine, poplar.
Curious indeed.
Oh my god. Holy shit. There is a lot of like
how intriguing.
Different like apple, ash, aspen,
curious
peach,
indeed.
Blackthorn, chestnut, cypress.
How
I'm trying to remember
intriguing.
what mine was.
Curious indeed.
Curious indeed. First for mine was like
Intriguing.
cypress. I can look it up. God,
Curious indeed.
fucking biggest one you can make, 14.5 inches. Holy shit! You just fucking whip out that damn thing. It's like
How
what the fuck?
intriguing. Curious indeed.
Not in reach. 11.5 inches.
How intriguing.
Whippy.
Curious indeed.
God. Solid, rigid. Stiff.
How intriguing.
Oh my god, why does it seem like as if you were describing like dick basically?
Curious indeed.
I was gonna say boner, but I just kept on looking in my mind. It's like, okay, what's another word I can use? And then I finally just came up with dick.
How intriguing. Curious indeed. How intriguing.
this is hard. This is a great rain. Producing consistent magic. But then the other one does like powerful magic. We have to do Phoenix Feather.
Ah, Phoenix Feather. Exceptionally rare, and a core with a strong sense of initiative.
Curious indeed.
How intriguing.
Curious indeed.
How intriguing.
Nope, don't want that.
Curious indeed.
How intriguing.
Let's see.
Curious indeed.
How intriguing.
Curious indeed.
How intriguing.
I believe it's Cypress. It's a type of wand that's like on my thing, on like the online thing, but like,
Curious indeed.
I've also changed so much since then.
How intriguing.
Curious indeed.
How intriguing.
Curious indeed.
How intriguing.
Curious indeed.
It's hard to choose between these two.
How intriguing.
Curious indeed.
No, hers was like 11.5 inches, but like,
How intriguing.
9.5 inches. Interesting.
Curious indeed.
How intriguing. Curious indeed. How intriguing. Curious indeed. What do you think? Extraordinary. Another wand, another beginning of a bright and magical future. Now, how did that feel?
Good. Different. I sensed a sort of surge of some kind.
A match. Your connection seemed particularly powerful. The right wand will learn from you, just as you learn from it.
I'm eager to try it out.
Of course. And a phoenix feather core is terribly selective. This will be an excellent match indeed. And the bond between you and your wand should only grow stronger. Do not be surprised at your new wand's ability to perceive your intentions, particularly in a moment of need.
That sounds wonderful, Mr. Ollivander.
I'll let you get to it. Do come and see me again if ever I can be of further assistance.
Well, I got a new wand, so that's cool.
My father always taught me to keep my wand at the ready.
My father always taught me to keep my wand at the ready.
It was never the same after the exile.
Dark wizards are greedier than lifters and meaner than trolls.
All they thought was the sort who'd flay her own mother.
I wouldn't mind a job at that.
Okay. What was that? Like a giant just stopped. Oops, wrong way. Okay. Back the other way. Okay. That's a little terrifying. Just stomping inside the house. Where am I? For fuck's sakes!
Unicorn blood will fit your What's more powerful than Is the new reversal hex really so thick?
Where in the world? How the fuck am I supposed to read this map correctly? Like my radar doesn't do worth crap of a job telling me where to go. Ah. To my right. Yeah, right there. This is like to my right. Yeah, it says it's like right here. Okay.
Welcome to J. Pippin's Potions.
Pardon me, sir.
Oh, thank goodness. When I heard the bell, I thought you were Miss Lawang. Not that she deigns to come here. Though, I don't believe I've seen your face here before, either.
It's my first time in Hogsmeade, actually.
Is it really? Well, Parry Pippin at your service. And this is J. Pippin's Potions. Potions for all ailments. You'll have read it on the sign, of course, but Grandfather always made me say it in full. How may I help you today?
Professor Weasley sent me to collect some recipes. I'm new at Hogwarts.
You're the student she sent the owl about. I set your things aside immediately. I suspected if you're anything like I was at your age, you'd want your potion supplies. Is it not the most fascinating art, potion making? Rivals anything you can do with a wand, I've always said.
Are potions really that versatile?
They may not be as showy as spellwork, but make no mistake, they are just as powerful. They can heal, destroy, protect. You'll discover all of this soon enough. As it's your first time in, I should mention that it's not just potion recipes I sell. I also offer ready-made drafts for all manner of uses, and I unveil new ones from time to time. Pop in when you can so you don't miss out on anything. But for now, let's get you those recipes, shall we?
I just noticed he's wearing the Saint Rose symbol. Look right there. Right on his pendant. It's a fucking Saint Rose symbol. Fuck.
Feel free to take a look at the rest of my inventory, or come back another time if you're in a rush today.
Invisibility potion. Makes you drink your practically invisible. Interesting. By practically, what do you mean? In theory?
Well, hello there.
Pardon me, sir. I'm here for the seeds Professor Weasley arranged for me to collect.
Oh, the dittany for the new 5th year. I take it that's you, then. Merlin's beard. Starting Hogwarts as a 5th year. You must be positively reeling from it all.
Not at all. I'm choosing to see it all as one big adventure.
Well, bravo. Not everyone has the temperament to take things as they come. Name's Timothy Teasdale, by the way, and this is my shop, the Magic Neep. I keep the cart out here because I like a good chat. Can't very well be in the thick of things if I'm hidden away inside now, can I?
I suppose not.
In addition to seeds, I have plenty of plants. Grow everything myself. My speciality is potion ingredients. Even Pippin purchases from me. But what say we get you a packet of Dittany seeds? Do have a look around. Plenty of ingredients to pique your interest, I'd wager.
Do you have any gillyweed?
That's everything. Better go and find Natty.
No gillyweed. I was hoping like an underwater one. Well, alright.
Ah, I have everything. I see what you meant about not being able to pick a favorite shop.
We should walk around a bit more. Perhaps today is the day I finally pick one.
Go. Oh, back. I'll get him.
Draw it away from the building! Away from the village!
Can we try the Capringo? It's explosive charm. No? Okay.
Protego!
What the crap? I can just blow right through my shield.
Are we weakening him at all?
Keep at it! We have to wear him down!
Protego!
Yep, I can just blow right through it.
What was that?
I was trying to beat him at his own game.
I like it! Do more of it!
Whoa, ancient magic shit is cool.
Expelliarm!
Yeah, he just does not care for my shields. One foot. Going down. again, sure. That was cool, though. It's just like out of nowhere. Yeah, use ancient magic. Wait, what? Where did you learn this? I don't know. Fast trying to keep track of her purse. It's like, where the fuck did it go to? It's like, what? It's very, very small.
Ah, I have everything. I see what you meant about not being able to pick a favorite shop.
We should walk around a bit more. Perhaps today is the day I finally pick one.
Hey, it's fucking strong as hell.
Draw it away from the building! Away from the village!
Whoa. Oh, was that teaching me like how to dodge? Oh, okay. Like Dark Souls shit going on.
Are we weakening him at all?
Keep at it! We have to wear him down!
Okay, now I understand it. How did I learn that?
I was trying to beat him at his own game.
I like it! Do more!
Took him long enough.
We need to make sure he stays that way!
Invoke ancient magic? What the fuck? Where am I learning this from? What? That was purely murder.
goodness! A second troll! Did you two take on a fully grown troll by yourselves?
I suppose so. It's all a bit of a blur, to be honest.
Merlin's beard. Are you all right?
We are, and we were glad to help.
I'd say help is a bit of an understatement. Nerve like that. The makings of an aura, if you ask me. If you are unharmed, perhaps the two of you wouldn't mind helping me put a few things back to where they were.
Of course, officer.
Singer. Officer Singer. And thank you, again.
Oh, hello there. A moment, if you would.
I will see what he wants.
Yeah, that's
Reparo.
Good as new. Lucky they didn't do more damage. One less thing for Officer Singer to worry about.
We were just talking about you.
Well, really, why don't you let me talk to him? Come on, game. Oh, I have to
Hello,
guess.
sir. I don't believe we've met.
Allow me to introduce myself, Augustus Hill, clothier extraordinaire. I should like to thank you for your remarkable bravery in fighting those trolls, and not to mention your help restoring Hogsmeade to its rightful state.
I was happy to help.
Frankly, you deserve an Order of Merlin. But I can offer you something much more useful. I own Gladrag's wizardware, and among my inventory are some unique items that afford certain protections, as it were. Life-saving protections. And as I suspect this won't be your last dangerous encounter, I'd like to give you one such set of robes, in thanks for what you did today.
Thank you, Mr. Hill. That's very generous of you.
It's the least I can do. Now, let's try this on for size, shall we?
It's completely free, okay. Preview
I'd
gear.
say that looks as if it was made for you.
Plus 5 defense. Compare traditional and traditional. They look the same, just that one has more defense. Okay. Where's my robes? Where's my robes? Gardener's robes. Whoa.
I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion.
What an extraordinary introduction to Hogsmeade. I would say that we, and you in particular, have earned at least one butterbeer. Shall we head to the Three Broomsticks?
Sounds like a good idea.
Wonderful. Just down this way then.
I sell
classic
even more
one.
battle-worthy
Might be a bit
items.
better.
Should you be inclined, you're most welcome to peruse my shop at your leisure.
Assuming it is not too busy, you might even meet Serona, the owner. She is a charming hostess, and a
Like
powerful
this
witch.
is that way. Charge the
Good one
controller.
to know.
You said you could get to the child when they came to Hogsmeade. That all you needed was a distraction. I gave you a distraction.
I just watched a student take down your distraction. Who's this child? What are you not telling me?
All you need to know is that if you cannot get to the child, then you have no value to me.
Why can't you?
Let's go.
Mr. Big Brute.
Did they see
Mr.
us?
Master
I don't think so.
guys.
What was that goblin doing with Victor Rookwood?
Ranrock is working with Rookwood.
The goblin from the Daily Prophet. I knew I'd seen him somewhere. Quickly, let's get inside the 3 broomsticks.
It's a treat to see you, Lodgok. I shall let you know if I hear anything.
Thank you, Sirona.
You be well. Now, what can I... Oh, there's a face I haven't seen before.
It's my first time here.
Welcome. Butterbeer's on me. Heard about the attack. I shall be looking in on the other shopkeepers and residents shortly. Glad to see you two escaped injury.
Thanks to this one, single-handedly took down a troll.
Is that right? Well done.
Thanks for this.
My pleasure. I will say, trolls in Hogsmeade. That's never happened before. Something's not right. The only brutes we usually have to deal with are... How timely.
Was that Lodgok I saw leaving just now? Your clientele's not what it used to be, Sirona.
Not to worry, Victor. Once the two of you leave, the caliber of my clientele will greatly improve. I wouldn't do that if I were you, Theophilus.
Come now. No need for theatrics. I'm only here for this one anyway.
My friend is enjoying a well-earned butterbeer.
Only want a quick word.
Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said, my friend is busy.
One would think you all had enough bloodshed for one day. Come, Theophilus. The 3 broomsticks isn't what it used to be. Let's take our galleons elsewhere. Can't drink butterbeer forever.
Seems you've made an unfortunate enemy. Watch your back. Rookwood and Harlow are worse than any troll you might encounter.
Trolls, Ranrock, and Rookwood. What are you not telling me?
I promised to tell you everything, but it's perhaps best I do that later.
I'd like to learn how you.
I think that now
ancient
might be a
magic.
good time to head back to the castle. I am certainly glad Sirona was there.
And that she isn't intimidated by thugs like Rookwood and Harlow.
I want to understand what's going on, and I hope you will tell me. But for the moment, we should return to the castle. Professor Weasley will certainly hear about the troll attack soon if she hasn't already. I don't want her to worry.
Must return to your common room the night. Access the map. Okay, interesting. Maybe something on that. Like Hogwarts map, but just switch Hogwarts map. Fast travel to your common room. Okay. It's gonna take a little while to load. Oh wow, surprisingly it's pretty quick. Never mind. Another loading screen. Welcome to Hogsmeade. Big Hogsmeade, alright. Wait, is this my owl? Or is this someone else's owl? And it just so happens to be sitting right next to my bed. Okay, how do I go and find you? Yeah, come and reach me. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm not going to tell you where I am.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Oh, it's toggle to run. That's what I was doing earlier. Excuse me, Professor, there's a student running down the staircase. Should I do anything about it? Fine. Have you tripped yet? Nope. Has he run anybody yet? Nope. Can't do anything.
Revelio.
Where's that? Where is that at? I don't see what the hell you're showing to me. Whatever.
Revelio.
Okay.
Revelio.
I heard that from a long distance. The hell? Why did I sleep on the floor? Okay, I mean, I do sleep on the floor sometimes, but I wouldn't just do that willy-nilly constantly, but okay.
Professor, I'm glad to see you.
And I you. Thank Merlin you're in one piece. I heard about the attack. Trolls in Hogsmeade?
Sir, the trolls were wearing armor. It had that dark glow like the dragon collar.
Goblin silver. Ranrock used it to control the dragon. But how? And why send trolls to...
They were there because of me. I overheard Ranrock talking with Victor Rookwood.
Ranrock was in Hogsmeade? With Rookwood?
The trolls were Ranrock's distraction so that Rookwood could get to me. And he would have, had Sirona and the patrons at the Three Broomsticks not intervened.
This is grave news indeed. If Ranrock's goblins and dark wizards are after you, they want what we found in that vault.
Speaking of the vault, do you think that Ranrock is working with any of the goblins at Gringotts?
I do not. Gringotts goblins aren't typically the friendliest of beings, but they have a great deal of integrity. No, I dare say after what happened to that poor banker, the goblins at Gringotts are no followers of Ranrock.
They're after the locket. You said you discovered something in it.
Yes, yes. I discovered an inscription. When I read it aloud, this map appeared. Clever enchantment. It's a map of Hogwarts, to be sure, but I do not know where it leads.
It leads to the library. A restricted section, to be precise, and a bit beyond. I see traces of magic there on the map.
I suspected you would see something.
Shall we go?
I appreciate your enthusiasm, and I'm eager to discover what we may find there as well. But if our experience at Gringotts, let alone what happened to Miriam, taught me anything, it's that the path we're on is terribly dangerous. I'd like you to work with Professor Hecat a bit, before we continue.
But sir, how dangerous could the library be? Perhaps we're only after a book.
Perhaps we are only after a book, but we should be prepared for anything. Once you've honed your defensive magic further, come and see me. I'll let Professor Hecat know to expect you.
Sure.
What do you want?
I'm here about the new spell you wanted to teach me, Professor.
Good. Professor Fig indicated a certain urgency to you completing your defensive magic assignments. As such, you are to learn Incendio, the fire-making spell. Handy for lighting torches,
I'm already familiar with
burning away spider webs, and, when necessary, defending against those who would wish to do us harm.
Sounds versatile.
Quite. But before we get started, I'd like you to complete a few tasks. You may be surprised by some of them. Astonishing how much students don't think their professors know. When you're finished, come and see me. Then we shall begin working on Incendio. You know where to find me once you've finished.
Yep.
Seems crossed wands isn't as secret as it's believed to be.
Come on. Open the door. Open the door, I say. God, it's not even loaded all the way. I'm moving too quickly.
Pay particular attention to this.
Here they have this Nick. I'm assuming. Yes.
Glad you could make it. Lucan's just over there. Leviosa!
Can I help you?
Sebastian told me to see you about a club.
If Sebastian vouches for you, that's all I need to know. I coordinate duels for crossed wands. A dueling club of sorts. It's invitation only, so you must have really impressed Sebastian.
I seem to have a knack for dueling.
Then you've come to the right place.
How does cross wands work exactly?
You show up, I match you with other duelists, and whoever is still standing in the end wins. It's our way of determining the school's greatest duelist once and for all. And to liven things up, the winner is awarded a prize. Interested?
Of course. Dueling's an entertaining pastime.
I agree. Besides, in crossed ones, you could duel with a partner if you like. Your first time I'll pair you with Sebastian. Next time, you'll need to bring a partner along, or duel alone. So, care to step into the ring?
Get me in the ring.
Spectacular! Let the fireworks begin!
We'll make you regret signing up.
Oh, really?
Come on. There goes my wager. Protego.
Act like a winner.
What the crap? Oh, because they hit me right at the end.
Care to try another round?
Of course.
Yes, don't count me out yet.
Brilliant!
It's because I was dealing with two at the same time, so I'm just like trying to learn how this works. Okay. And it's because of like the sequence of like how the controls work. Like in order to levitate them, you actually have to press a different button, which is a little bit annoying to deal with. Expect that. Okay. Whoa. He casted a spell without even saying anything. Careful, I might use ancient magic on you. There's a barrel right next to you.
Pity more people can't watch the duels.
Nice work. Sebastian wasn't wrong about you. There's strong competition ahead, but keep this up and you could be the next school champion.
Brilliant.
Ugh.
Count me in.
I shall.
Sure.
In fact, the second duel is ready when you are. And as a fully initiated member, you now have access to the official Crossed Wands training dummy. Very good way to master spell combinations. Come and see me, and I'll set it up. Again, congratulations on your first Crossed Wands victory. Well fought. Hope to see you back here again.
Next time you need a partner for Crossed Wands, don't hesitate to call on me.
What's the crossed wand about? I know it's dueling, but it's weird to term it like that.
Hello, Lucan. Is the next round of Crossed Wands all set?
Why, yes it is. I've got a great match lined up. Ready for another round?
I'm ready. Let's do it.
Brilliant. Are you dueling with a partner?
Yes, Natty.
Then let's get to it.
Ready to get thrashed?
Apologies in advance.
Oh, you can actually see when they're actually about to target you.
Oof. Glad I didn't bet on you that round. Care to go again?
Wait, you didn't bet on me?
I'll give it another go.
Glad to hear it.
Could be a total dick. Why? There we go.
Leviosa. Potato.
Why is my spell not working?
Care to go again?
What?
I'll give it another go.
Glad to hear it.
I was casting the levitation spell and it was like, no. No. Nothing's gonna happen. Oh, there's actually a different button prompt every single time. Interesting. Thank you.
Leviosa. Potato.
You're better than that.
Is that all you've got?
What's the button game?
Lumos.
I didn't say Lumos. What the fuck?
Hey, come on.
Potato. Stupid one. There goes my wager. Leviosa.
What? Are they using like the Pringo or something?
Care to go again?
I'll give it another go.
Glad to hear it.
Oh my god.
Leviosa.
Oh, you are the one, eh?
Potato.
I saw that. The fuck? I'm using my spell. Come on.
Leviosa. Potato.
Come on, game.
Leviosa.
I'm hitting my Protego spell. Come on.
Potato. Lumos.
Defeated? What? Ow! What? There's nothing to hit me right there.
I'll give it another go.
That made no sense. Like, is it like my partner went down because like I was about to go down and I saw a spell go past me right then, but it didn't touch me. Oh, for heck's sake.
There goes my way. Leviosa.
I'm hitting the protector. What the fuck? Finally. What? Excuse me. I had my shield up.
Care to go?
Game.
I'll give it another go.
Glad to hear it.
That made no sense. How did I go down that time?
Levioso! Levioso! You're better than that! Protego!
I hit the button.
Levioso! Lumos.
I didn't say Lumos, I said Protego, dang it. What? One of my own partners just attacked me? Got him. Fucking finally.
Perhaps one day I'll sign up for.
I don't even know how I won that time. It was weird because it's like kaboom.
I gave it my all.
You did indeed. The other duelists have already taken notice of you, but after that last round, they'll really have it in for you. You'd better keep practicing if you want a chance at winning, or at least surviving the next round. I'll let you know when we're ready. Hope to see you then. The next round is for all the gobstones, so to speak.
Yeah, whatever. Lucian?
Hello, Lucan. May I use the
Lucan.
training dummy?
Of course. I'll fetch it and give you a list of combinations to practice. Ready to have a try now?
That would be wonderful.
Be sure to cast all your spells before the dummy lands. If you need to stop practicing before you finish all of them, let me know.
Accio.
Oh.
Levioso.
Keep trying.
Like 4 consecutive basic attacks.
Next time, perhaps.
Accio.
Oh.
That's it.
What's the difference? What's the difference between this one?
Good one.
Levioso. Accio.
I don't get it. What's the difference?
Excellent form. I'd say that's enough practice. You looked good out there.
Thank you, Lucan.
I say better to discover one's weaknesses during practice than during a duel. You'll be a fearsome challenger now.
I prefer during duel.
Assignment's all finished.
Okay, classes. I like to sit around and listen to music. I've got a spell to learn. Cast a spell! Dark Lords to take down! Gotta save the world. He's like, he's talking about Dark Lords. What in the world? This guy thinks he's gonna be a hero immediately. Why is everything all blurred? That was weird. Come on. Open the door. Game?
Heard you're defending Hogsmeade against
Loading
trolls.
I trust Mr. Brattleby was able to accommodate you and that you found success in your endeavors.
I finished all of the tasks you gave me, Professor Hackett.
Glad to hear it. Then you should be ready to learn Incendio.
Should be, Professor.
Yes. I'm sorry to say, I visited enough careless colleagues at St. Mungo's to assure you that fire is a fickle servant. Your spellcasting has impressed me thus far, but please maintain focus. I would rather we not end today's lesson with your robes aflame. Let us begin. And remember, focus on the proper wand movement. Concentrate, and keep your wand steady.
Oh, I'll keep it steady, alright. Well, I learned it.
Good work.
Oh wait, that's Lumos. What? There it goes.
Feel free to practice in the classroom before you go. I've set up a few targets for you.
Oh, really, have you?
Incendio.
Sorry about the desk.
Getting it. Keep at it. And do try not to incinerate yourself.
Just up in flames.
Setting things ablaze is certainly cathartic, isn't it?
Incendio.
walking this thing?
Excellent defensive skills.
Excellent defensive skills. Of course, I don't want to crush myself in there, but my God, lady, she's just like excellent defensive spells. Nice idea of going into Iron Maiden. I will crush you flat. And you will have holes all over your body. It's like, I was just looking into this. Wasn't wanting to go in completely and just slam it shut. Wanted to look in there. Wait, and sleep around the ground.
Ah, there you are.
Yeah, sorry, I've been sleeping right in front of your desk all night.
Hello, sir. You'll be pleased to know that I worked on my defensive magic with Professor Heckard.
So I hear. She tells me you've taken rather well to your new wand. You must continue to work with her and your other professors to improve your skills.
You talking about my wand?
I don't wish to postpone our visit to the library any longer. So, shall we proceed?
Fig, I have work for you. Come.
Headmaster, I'm with a student and my schedule
Your schedule will wait indefinitely, as will your student. I would think that after all the trouble you caused me with Osric, you'd be eager to make amends. My office, 5 minutes.
That man is exasperating. Unfortunately, our trip to the restricted section will have to wait a bit longer.
But Professor...
We have no choice. It would be unwise to provoke our illustrious headmaster further. I shall find you when I've completed whatever toils I must endure.
Right, so I just slapped right in front of your desk for nothing. Thank you.
Sebastian mentioned sneaking into the restricted section. Perhaps he'll have an idea.
I know that's like such a dick move of me saying that to him, but it's just as weird as like from a development standpoint of playing the game. It's just like, okay, so you guys purposely made a quest for sleeping from the desk. Turns out that it's like there for nothing.
Sebastian, there you are.
I was hoping to see you. I was in the Three Broomsticks after the troll attack and saw what happened with Rookwood and Harlow. Not many students have Victor Rookwood's attention. What was that all about?
Seems he's working with Ranrock, and Ranrock is after something I found at Gringotts.
Ranrock? And when were you at Gringotts?
Professor Fig and I ended up there after the dragon attack. It's quite the tale. Fig had this port key.
A port key? To Gringotts? I'm not sure I follow.
I barely follow myself, and I was there. Anyway, we ended up in an ancient vault where we found a map. That map leads to the restricted section.
You can't be serious.
Deadly serious. Professor Fig has insisted that I not tell a soul about any of this. I've probably said too much.
Understood. Your secret's safe with me. Whatever it is.
Thank you, Sebastian. You mentioned being clever enough not to get caught in the restricted section.
And I am. Meet me outside the library tonight. And tell no one.
Right, I'll tell everyone. That's good.
What will happen if we're caught in the restricted section?
Detention, no doubt. But a word of caution or two will help. For one, avoid Peeves, the poltergeist.
Oh, I know Peeves.
Aside from wanton destruction of property, he loves nothing more than telling on the likes of us.
How concerned should I be about the librarian?
Madam Scribner doesn't take kindly to clandestine activities taking place amongst her precious books. So do all that you can to avoid her. She and I have had our entanglements. but I can hold my own against her. You may not be so lucky.
Thank you, Sebastian. I'll meet you later.
Why does it feel like he's trying to take me out on a date? Even though it would not work whatsoever.
See there? That's the door we need to reach. And those annoying prefects would love nothing more than to rat on us to Scribner, so don't let them see us. Understood?
I can be sneaky. Let's go.
Hold on now. There's a spell you should know. The Disillusionment Charm. Good for getting places you're not supposed to be. Cast it and you'll appear as little more than a trick of the light, just as long as you keep your distance and stay quiet.
You mean I'll actually be able to turn invisible?
Something like that. It's not as foolproof as a cloak, but those are expensive. And spells are free. Give it a try.
Whoa. It's a complex spell. Oh, do you have to actually crouch? Yeah, because you don't want to be noticed.
Silent as a grave.
Oh, so you just auto crouch. Ah, darn it. Silent as a grave. Investigate suspicious behavior, be caught. Well, they just knock him out with stupid fun. How about that?
What was that?
You know nothing.
Must have been a ghost.
Yep. Only a ghost.
Blast. The librarian's still here. Quick, behind the bookcase.
I'm already on it.
Damn. You told me the librarian would be gone by now.
I said usually, but it'll still be all right. Do you see her desk behind me?
Mm-hmm.
The key is in the drawer of that desk. Now, here's what we're going to do. I'll create a distraction to draw her away. You focus on getting the key. I'll meet you outside of the restricted section.
Or we could get a locking spell. Okay, whatever.
Wait, why do we need a key? Isn't there a spell for this?
Alohomora. That's how I always used to get in. But the librarian twigged that I knew the spell and cast an anti-Alohomora charm on the lock. So now it's just this key. But don't worry. I said I'd get you in, and I always keep my word. Trust me.
I still think like this guy's trying to take me on a date. The way he's phrasing shit.
that you, Peeves? Goodness gracious, what a mess!
The key. Here it is.
Shh, quiet. I know it's a key and all, but quiet. Wait, how did Harry get into the reading section? Did he use a spell?
That wasn't so difficult after all. How to find that book.
Oh, that one's charmed to look more useful than it is. It's fooled me twice. Never judge a tome by its cover, I say.
Okay. It's precision spell targeting. Reveal spell targets. Okay, so we're attacking now? What?
Ghost, don't let her see you.
Ghost. Library and ghost, oh no. Not gonna move? Or was that her? Was her? Going this way. Oh, there's two ghosts. Okay, there's one right behind me. Can't get through here. I know nothing! He just almost gave us away. Not gonna go after that? not like I can repair the dang thing that broke before. Dang it. Back. Just save. Oh, it's in the other menu. It's the map menu. Weird. Assuming I'm gonna have to do this. 5 seconds ago. Hopefully I can get through. Like this time of night, it's just like they just come out and just be like, oh, you know what? Let's go over there. Fucking bother this guy's like, what the hell? Doing that last night. It's not like, what?
Quietly now. Oh, that one's charmed to look more useful than it is. It's fooled me twice. Never judge a tome by its cover, I say. Ghost. Let her see you.
Alright, catch you later, RPG. Nice shower and bed. Hope no ghost wakes you up in your sleep. Not like this game is being dicks with the ghost.
Should be in the clear now. No need for us to be skulking about.
Checking out you, RPG.
So what is it you've been looking for?
I'm looking for a cure to help my twin sister, Anne, so that she can return to Hogwarts. Because Merlin knows everyone else has given up.
Why do you think you'll find a cure in the restricted section? Does the Hogwarts matron have nothing that can help Anne?
No, we've tried everyone from Nurse Blaney to St. Mungo's. But I can research on my own. No need to concern yourself with that right now. Let's focus on what you're after. Which is what, precisely?
I'll know it when I see it.
You're being awfully cryptic.
Huh. In the box.
Levioso! Protego!
Silent as a grave. Screaming in the darkness. I'm buried over here. Don't bother me while I sleep.
Who have we here? Sebastian Solo and his new little friend. Out exploring where they shouldn't be. Naughty, naughty. You'll get caught.
Peeves, don't you...
I'm going to tell. I'm going to tell. I'm going to tell.
See you later, Peeves.
Oh, blasted Peeves! I've got to stop him, or at least get to the librarian with a good excuse for all of this.
How do I know you won't go to the librarian and blame this all on me?
Why would I do that? I like having friends who are in my debt. Now go. Good luck in your search. Now, where's that damned poltergeist got to?
I know just the spell to repair this armor. Reparo. Of course, traces of ancient magic. There must be more to this room. That's it.
What the fuck? I'm tripping out. Whoa. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I want to learn that damn trick.
Where might this lead? Revelio. Ah, I need to wake up that rune over there. Not surprising. Guards at the ready. Revelio.
Fuck, I need to get health potions. Well. Ooh. Those guys are back. Whoa. Buddy, back up. Ow.
Protego. Revelio.
Right? Okay. I thought I just died, but no, apparently you just teleport back up here.
Revelio. Levioso.
Nothing's happening. About to fall off the cliff.
Accio.
That's not what I want. Okay. Need to learn how to do spells a little bit better.
Levioso. Accio. Revelio.
Yeah, according to this,
Levioso.
if I do that, that doesn't do anything. What if I need fire?
Protego.
Is that what I wanted?
Incendio.
There we go. No. Well, it wouldn't be Lumos. Well.
Levioso.
It's a little bit confusing because I have to hold both buttons.
Incendio.
Target. That does absolute fucking nothing.
Revelio.
Oh, crap. Okay, so apparently I need to do a dodge roll or some sort. Dang it. Wow, it's wanting to teach me how to, like, do some maneuvers and shit. Can I jump that far? No. What? Whoa. That's trippy. Okay. Gear slots are full. Wait. How do I access my gear slots? Okay. This is my gear slot. Okay, I got you. Offense. Could have done this a long time ago. Whatever. Oh, cool. Imagine would have been like cult robes and some shit. Whoa. That looks completely different. Where do I access to it again? All I know is it goes through here and just like very strange. Okay, so gear. Here we are. Or flat caps. So you can put like an Irish flat cap on. Interesting. So you can't get rid of items? Interesting. And you can't discard. Really sucks. Oh, so you can. You just, like, certain items you can't. I gotcha. Like hard to decide on like what I want to get rid of. Notice my health has gone up like by a lot.
This must be the way forward, but to where? Nearly there. Best keep my wits about me.
Crap. What happened? Huh? I don't get it. What's this use over here? Oh. How'd I get here? Seem to have glitched the game. Interesting. Okay, well, how do I get over here?
Levioso! Accio! Incendio! Revelio!
Looks like I can only open the chest. I can't do anything else with it. How do I get to it?
Accio! Levioso! Incendio! Revelio!
Nothing above this doorway. Huh. Whoa. Trippy. Wait, what happened when I... Well, back. Come on, game. Trying to see if I can trick it to where, like, I can use the touchpad again. But it won't let me. I don't know why. Just like, no, you can't do that here. Change appearance? What? Selections. Whoa. It'd make them appear invisible. Okay, now that's sort of cool. Extraordinary gloves. How many traditional school robes do I have? change in appearance. Awesome. Now that's cool. Let's turn it into like an Irish cap. Their flat top, dark flat top. Oh my god. Oh, I like these. Garrison? What's the difference? I feel like the Garrison a little bit better. So what's the difference between these two? One's darker, I got it. I don't like I want to wear this. I'll try it out for a little while. Be like that though. Wow. That's looking like good. Although I'm wondering if I should just like make it completely like where it's invisible as well. It's like, where'd your hat go? Okay, who knows? This is without the hat. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay. Alright. really hard to just like decide on to get rid of. I guess the tall set. Tall sail. There. It's like, where'd you get the nice cap from? I don't know. I just was off into some weird place.
Revelio.
Like, I think you're supposed to jump to it, but there's no way to really jump there. Oh, I thought I was gonna say it. Fuck, right then. But, okay. Alright, game, thank you. Your slots are full. Your slots are full. 6 game. Like, hey, you want to grab this extra gear? Okay, cricket. Once I exit. Nope, dang it. Ah. Hoping to just like skip right over to this like menu where it's got all these little tabs rather than the pause thing. Okay. Two chests worth. 11, 14. Pretty cool that you can do that though. Pay so much to get rid of these things. Get out of here. I'd like to sell a bunch of this shit. A scarf? Really, game? Oh. Oh! I didn't know it was fighting you, sorry. Didn't make enough noise. Oh, hi. Take this. You, take that. Out of the woodworks.
Potato!
That was just one side, so that's why I was looking to my left.
It is a book after all.
Yeah, nothing suspicious here. Whoa. I do that, or did someone else do that? Something I did it because I touched the book. Okay. Changing the weather, eh? What did you do to the ground? Assuming fertilization, but I'm not sure. Oh, great, nice sit. You brought sickness onto the kid. Hope it was worth it.
You wanted to see me? Headmistress Fitzgerald, Professor Rackham.
Miss Isadora Morganach, welcome.
Professor Rookwood, Professor Bakar.
We understand that you are adjusting well to life at Hogwarts.
I am.
I am glad. Especially in light of your unusual situation, starting as a 5th year.
As it happens, I was also admitted to Hogwarts as a 5th year. I've never heard of another like us.
Miss Morganach, when we spoke yesterday after class, you asked about the beautiful swirls you saw years ago when we visited your hamlet.
I recognized you all immediately. I cannot thank you enough for what you did.
We were glad to help.
And yes, I did see swirls of magic everywhere that day. My father insists it was my imagination running wild, but it was certainly real to me.
It was not your imagination.
Percival, Professor Rackham can see them too. But we have never known of another who could.
I don't understand. What are they?
The whispers or traces that appear when a particular form of ancient magic is wielded.
Ancient magic?
Few are capable of wielding it.
Hogwarts itself is a stronghold of ancient magic.
So if I can see traces of ancient magic, does that mean I can wield it too?
With the proper training.
But let us not get ahead of ourselves, Miss Morganach.
Before I can train you to wield such magic, you must first master all that Hogwarts has to offer.
A magic this powerful can do great harm in the wrong hands. It must be wielded by a select few. As such, we ask that you not speak to anyone about what we have discussed here today.
I don't know, like she was supposed to turn evil? What? You not the room? Oh, great. Screen is frozen on my tablet. I have to fix that in a moment.
Sebastian.
Sneaking in the restricted section again! I had thought we were through with this mischief. Clearly detentions are insufficient. I'm afraid I must take this to the headmaster.
But
that being said, Peeves informs me that you didn't come alone tonight. If someone has coerced you, I would have you tell me. You're a bright boy. Don't waste this.
there was nobody else. I came alone.
Oh, Sebastian. What will your uncle say?
Oh, whole lab is locked up. Okay. That's interesting. Whoa. Everything is freaking out in there. Whoa. Hold on. Okay, everything's sort of back to normal. I don't know. 100%. Whoa. It is freaking out. What in the world? Hold on, chat. didn't even notice that my mic wasn't even on. I thought it was back on. It's like, oh. I had to freaking find her purse as soon as I got my tablet fixed. It was like, I thought I was like, actually, you guys could hear me the entire time. I was like, fix the tablet because I was freaking out. Okay, well, got everything all fixed up, and then it was like, wait a minute. Lights blinking. Shit, you guys couldn't hear me the entire time. Yeah, it's okay. Make sure that everything is up and running. It looks like, hopefully so. Yeah, okay. Is it clone alert system or that big rate alert system? Should be the correct one, yeah. I realized that I accidentally, like last time, I almost like managed to get the wrong one in. Luckily, I fixed it the right moment. What is it? Yeah, this hallway. Okay. Back up. Yeah, the Twitch app is weird on there, like on the tablet, like every once in a while it'll lock up. But for some reason it also fucks up my whole tablet every once in a while. It's very rare when it fucks up the whole tablet, but it freezes from time to time. What are you doing here?
Cannot be serious. Goblins working with Rookwood makes no sense.
It is rather unorthodox, to say the least.
Unorthodox? It's inconceivable. It's... Ah, Fig. You have a visitor. I'll see what I can find out.
Sir, I was able to search the restricted section while you were with Professor Black. It was a book we were after.
What? That's You accessed the restricted section? But how? Thinking on it, perhaps it's best you spare me the details.
Fair enough. In fact, the book was below the restricted section as it appeared on the map.
I want to hear everything. First, let's have a look. Oh dear. Some of these pages seem to be missing. It appears someone has got to the book before us. Still, I will need time to study what remains. Perhaps we can still salvage something useful, though it may take some time. I wonder why it was here, below Hogwarts.
I think I know, sir. I saw 2 more memories where I found the book.
Another pensive. Godric's heart.
The man we saw before, Percival Rackham, was a professor here. The first memory showed him and 3 other professors using ancient magic to restore a hamlet from a drought.
Miriam was right. And the second memory?
They were talking to a student who started as a 5th year, like I did. She could see traces of magic too.
Why those memories? Perhaps this book will explain. I'll have to take it with me to London. The headmaster has insisted that I speak directly to the minister about George's death.
What will you tell them about Mr. Osric's death?
I don't know how much I dare say. George tried to convince the ministry about Ranrock, but to no avail. My instinct is to follow the path we are on for the moment and keep the details to ourselves until we know more.
I understand. I'll see what I can learn about the missing pages while you're gone.
Good. Don't neglect your studies. Your wand work is improving by the day. But you'll want to pay attention in herbology and potions. There's more to magic than spellcasting.
Plenty to keep me occupied while you're gone.
You've done exceptionally well. I look forward to seeing all that you've accomplished when I return. Oh, and don't neglect your friends. You may be surprised by how much you can learn from them as well.
What? Why was that so low a volume?
Then proceed to see me in my classroom.
I'm assuming because like the video setup? Or no? Like I swear I fixed that shit though. Hold on. Check. Should be in. I think it's here. Yeah, I fixed it. So it must be within the game settings then. Just wrong menu or something? weird. So if I go to... Why does this whole menu pop up if I go into inventory? So I guess this is like a roundabout way. Audio. Home cinema. Here we are. Maybe that'll fix it. Hopefully. I feel like I'm getting pockets of air in my ears. That's why I was doing that. So why is there violent Hogsmeade? I would like to go to Alabanda's. Come on. Oh, it takes so long to load. I was expecting for it to load and then I could be able to do something, but it's like, no.
Now.
I'm just making sure that I didn't accidentally, like, ban someone during that whole session. With the freaking tablet. Because it was, like, freaking out. It's like, you could see the top of the, like, the tablet. Like, where it, like, does the notifications thing. And it was also, like, freaking out on the bottom where you could see, like, all the shit, like, the options in Twitch, like, feed and all that. It's like, why is all this here? Made no sense. Like, I had to restart the whole tablet to get it to work properly. Is this not Ollivander's? I'd like to go in. Game. Thank you. Hello there, Ollivander. Come to sell some things here. Ollivander? No, you don't want to talk today? Fine. Spire Alley. What is all the stores shot down? Oh, like, yeah, no. We know you need to sell your gear, but like, no. Wait, this is the 3 broomsticks up here.
Oh, will there ever be another one?
Come on. Here we go. Door. And not sell anything?
Folks still talk about you taking down that troll in the village circle. You certainly made an impression.
I like how they're just like, you need to sell your gear. And it's like, how in the fuck am I gonna sell my gear if nobody's willing to buy right now?
We have everything a young student might need when it comes to potions. Have a good look around.
Hey, Mr. Saints Row.
Very good. Never hurts to keep my stocks replenished.
Sure.
A wise decision. Thank you. Hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
Finally, the room when it's been saved. Anything I have to do here? No. Okay. Anything to do at Hogwarts? Track that class. Any way I can get close? Library Annex. Um, Cool. How many hours have we been going? 9 hours. We got a few more hours we can put in before I have to restart the stream. Yeah, because conversion over from Twitch to YouTube. I mean, technically I could go for the full 24 hours, it's just I'd actually have to split it into two.
Pinches of Angelica or 3?
God, does that take a long while to split? Like, you want to sit back for a whole day where your computer's just rendering? Fucking try to split a 24-hour or 48-hour stream into 12-hour sections. Yeah, it's gonna fucking take a long while, so that's why I just fucking prefer to do 12-hour streams and then just like restart basically if I have to. But a lot of time I just do under 12 hours anyways. But I'm loving this game. So like I have like a limitation of 12 hours and then restart.
Good morning, Professor Garlick.
How wonderful it is to see you again, Lenora dear. Oh, here. You'll need these for today's class. A little treat for your auntie. Ah, hello. Class, please welcome the newest rose in our garden. We do look forward to growing together. How thrilling it is to have everyone back together again. This year will be filled with enchantment and excitement, but the most important thing cultivated in herbology is knowledge. The prudent herbologist is no more afraid of the venomous tentacular than the bouncing bulb. Now then, today we will be acquainting ourselves with the mellifluous tuber known as the mandrake root.
I'm familiar with it.
Accio.
It's a screaming guy.
Let's see if we can't make our fibrous friends a bit more comfortable,
headphones
shall
in
we?
my ears.
First, let's protect our ears.
They're not the sound plugged ones.
Now, everyone, grip their mandrake by the tendrils and give it a firm tug.
That I fucking watch over heaven. Where it goes we howl a lot of times, so I'm used to it, but holy crap, let's go! Why is it that loud?
Take your mandrake in the new pot and cut down the forest!
Holy crap, I do not remember the screams being that loud.
The soil
Tense or
should
strong.
envelop the root like a warm, dirty blanket, putting the mandrake right at ease. Reparo! I'm very sorry about that. Yours was a bit mature, I'm afraid. All right then, off you go.
Or because of my
Splendid
magic?
work, everyone. Now, for our next task, we'll be planting Dittany at our potting tables. You can all get started. I need to have a brief word.
I wonder if hippogriffs like knotgrass.
Yes, Professor.
Firstly, well done with your mandrake. They can be rather difficult to get a grasp of.
Actually, I enjoyed it. I couldn't help but catch your enthusiasm.
How kind of you. It seems you're already taking to herbology like a mandrake to fresh soil. Now, as I mentioned, next we'll be planting Dittany. Let us find you some seeds.
I already have some, Professor. Picked them up in Hogsmeade.
You visited the Magic Neep. Wonderful! A prepared student is bound to bloom. I've arranged for you to have your own potting table here in the classroom. Wasn't easy to spare one on such late notice. Plant the seeds there now, and you can return to harvest them later. Even with soil, sunlight, and a bit of magic, they will take time to grow.
Nice.
Let's see how to balance my star thistle arrangement. Niffler's fancy.
Dittany's restorative properties make it a vital ingredient in the Wiggenweld potion, as you all should know from Professor Sharp's class.
Wait, what? Chinese shopping cabbage? Oh, God. So growth time, 10 minutes.
Well done! Once it can be harvested, your Dittany will be ready to use in Wiggenweld potion.
Ooh!
I'll let Professor Sharp tell you about that. Now, what say we branch out? Introduce you to a different sort of flora, the Chinese chomping cabbage.
That was the one I was looking into.
That some plants are better suited to uses outside of a cauldron. The cabbages do get testy without something to chew. Fortunately, I have a dummy for them to gnaw on. Be a dear and let them have a good chomping.
Yes, Professor.
They're in the other greenhouse. It's
like
just
her.
at the end of the footbridge leading out of this room. Your classmate, Mr. Pruitt, has kindly offered to accompany you. Come back and see me when you're finished. Oh, and mind your fingers. They do bite.
Hello. Saw you on your way to Hogsmeade the other day. Nice to meet you. I'm Leander. I'll be showing you the Chinese chomping cabbages. Up these stairs will take us there, but your lead.
Come
Nice
on.
work in defense against the dark arts, by the way.
Excuse me?
Your duel with Sebastian! And he's good. Thinks he's really good. But you outright slaughtered him. It was brilliant.
Oh. Well, thank you.
I nearly put Sebastian in his place myself. I mean, I would have, if Hecate hadn't stopped me.
Didn't she stop that dragon skull from crushing you?
Typical Slytherin trick, dropping a dragon skull on someone during a fight. Here we are, home of the Chinese chomping cabbage. Go on, grab a few of those cabbages. Now, see that dummy? Just toss the cabbages at it, and they'll do the rest.
They won't chop my hands off, will they?
that? They'll chomp on anything they can get their mouths on. Mum planted some in her garden last year to keep the gnomes out.
You might want to back away.
Gnoming, but they left her honking daffodils in tatters. Vicious little bastards, aren't they? My kind of plants. Not like stupid booba tubers and bouncing bulbs. The kind of plants that just have your back in a fight. Not saying you can't go it alone, but, well, imagine that wasn't a dummy.
I suppose they could prove useful outside of the greenhouse. Nothing wrong with a bit of backup, even if it is from a cabbage.
It's chaos out there. Trolls in Hogsmeade and such. You can't be above throwing a cruciferous vegetable if necessary. Dogweed and deathcap has more of them, if you're keen. Other plants too. Ones your parents wouldn't plant in the garden. You get the idea. Anyway, we probably ought to head back to class. Take your time. I'll see you back in class.
I'm just gonna assume he just kicked the shit out of that damn thing.
As it is, and with that helpful reminder as to why we should always wear our dragonhide gloves, I shall end our lesson here. Terribly sorry, Mr. Clopton.
I tended to the Chinese chomping cabbages, Professor.
Remarkable plants, aren't they? I hope they weren't too much trouble. Oh, don't see any bite marks or missing digits.
Nope.
And good, as you do seem to be quite green-fingered. Oh, I'm eager to see your skill in the soil continue to
You
blossom.
mean green-thumbed. But okay.
Magical plants have so much to offer. I'm eager to learn more.
I'm glad. Herbology is a bounteous subject. Tend to your garden, and it will tend to you. Huh. Well, I suppose
It's
that's
half
everything.
rude.
Do come by for a chat sometime. I so enjoy checking in with my new students.
It's like a pet. It might bite back.
Mandrakes are really relishing their new pots. Only cost me my damned hearing.
And by bite back mean
We must
like it just might come out as a terrible
Plants as well as fellowships. Kindness and
ending
concern are as necessary in
results.
the greenhouse as in the Great Hall.
So like you might not get like good crops. Potion class, alright. Off to potion class we go. Game? Sir, did you just walk through that door?
I think there were doxy eggs as well.
Shouldn't there be auras or someone from the ministry guarding the school after the incident in Hogsmeade?
Professor Black would never allow that.
Ah, couldn't wait to get in this class.
Potions is one of the most challenging and hazardous subjects taught at this school. As fifth years, you will be required to reach new heights of both discipline and intellect. You will begin this term by brewing a Wigan Weld potion.
Mr. Takar, can you tell us why this particular potion
might come in handy.
Yes, Professor Sharp. The Wiggenweld potion can be used to sterilize and even heal a variety of injuries.
It can heal some injuries, but not all. Points for Ravenclaw. Before today's class is completed, each of you will have brewed a Wiggenweld potion of your own. You never know when you might need it. Please begin. Use a strong, even motion when crushing your ingredients.
Ooh.
Please be meticulous when adding powder to your potions. One errant sneeze could be disastrous.
So we're just skipping full-on animations, just going straight to the next item. Okay. Don't even let me fucking interact with this shit on my own. Just yeah.
I see most of you have not forgotten how to stir. Not an easy potion to brew. Well done. And from what I hear of your recent exploits in Hogsmeade, you'd also do well to practice brewing the defensive Edurus potion. Professor Weasley had you acquire the recipe from J. Pippin's, correct?
Yes, sir.
Good. For the moment, you can find the ingredients you need in my office. But in the future, you'll be expected to provide your own ingredients. Some can be harvested from the plants you grow in your herbology class, and rarer ones can be purchased. Others, however, may be harder to obtain, and will require you to be a bit more resourceful. Come and see me when you've finished brewing, and we'll see if it was skill or luck the first time round.
Lex. Dark. Mongol fur.
My parents considered keeping me home from school this year after the rumors of a goblin rebellion.
Did I hear Professor Sharp say that you have permission to go into his office?
What about it?
Yes, but why does that matter to you?
Brilliant! And it matters because you can be a part of something truly creative. I'm Gareth, by the way. Gareth Weasley. Bit of a prodigy with potions, if I do say so myself.
Pleasure to meet you. Wait, are you related to Professor Weasley?
She's my aunt. Keeps too close an eye on me for comfort. Ugh. But she can't be everywhere. Listen, anyone with a troll-sized brain can brew an Edurus potion. I'm working on something that's certain to be spectacular. I'm just missing one tiny last ingredient that will add that extra spark.
I suspect that's where I come in.
You're as clever as I'd hoped. I simply need a single Fwooper feather. As you'll already be in Sharp's office with his permission, perhaps you could grab it for me.
I don't know, Gareth. I don't want to get on Sharp's bad side.
You won't. Fwooper feathers aren't that valuable. Sharp won't even miss it.
I've enough to worry about collecting the ingredients he wants me to get. I'm afraid I can't help you.
I understand. I'll sort something else out.
Look, I'd be glad to go to town and get it for you, but
Remember,
stealing, no.
precision is key when brewing potions.
Okay. That one might be stealing though, but okay. Just don't have much of a choice. I'm just like, Well, I guess I just took it already. Oh, fuck. interacting with everything. Now, if it said take or don't take, I would have.
Your potion station's organized and free of clutter.
Gareth.
Hello again.
Never mind.
Okay, so I can talk to him later. Thank God.
Professor Sharp must have learned a lot during his time as an Auror. I wish he talked about it more.
Professor Sharp said that Wiggenweld potion can treat injuries. Hope I never need it.
Oh, so now I just go and make a potion.
Gareth.
Hello again.
Never mind.
It's fine, just never mind. Just walk up to him. Hey, Gareth. Never mind. Back off.
Gareth.
Hello again.
Here's the Fupa feather you wanted.
Knew you'd come around. Brilliant. Thank you. This is going to take a moment to brew.
You're lucky game logic doesn't come in.
Juris potion, and I'll tell you when this concoction's finished.
Yeah, whatever. I can't put it back, so it's already taken. Might as well just hand it over to him at that point. Or a clump. Duras potion. What is that? Well, get rid of that dang thing. It's like a stink bug. Okay. Got it straight up. So wait, why am I not doing the potion myself? Just is auto doing it? What is this crap?
And now we add the mallow sweet, and that's odd. What's happening? Wait, it's not supposed to. Ah!
Get it!
Dragon Tongue! What happened?
Well done, Gareth.
What now, Mr. Weasley?
Sorry, Professor.
That'll be points from Gryffindor. Again. Mr. Weasley did not do this on his own. His accomplice will answer to me as well. A well-prepared witch or wizard.
I was impressed that you were able to answer Professor Sharp's question about the Wiggenweld potion.
Oh, thank you. That means a lot coming from a fellow Ravenclaw. And I've never seen anyone brew such a flawless Wiggenweld potion on their first try. Well done.
I'm glad I was able to get it right the first time.
You must simply have a knack for potion making. Some students seem so confounded by potion recipes, it's as if they're written in gobbledygook. A fascinating language, by the way. Neither here nor there, really, but I am a self-taught speaker. Merlin's beard, good conversation is the enemy of free time. I must return my book, Gateway to the Far Stars, before my next class. Speaking of stars, we'll be in astronomy together. You'll love it. Professor Shaw is firm, but quite clever. See you soon, no doubt.
A bragger.
I brewed an Adura's potion as you asked, Professor.
I'm surprised you had the time. You seemed rather busy helping Mr. Weasley brew chaos.
I'm sorry, Professor. I was merely trying to help a friend.
Taking responsibility for one's actions does go a long way with me. I shall assume that you've learnt a lesson. As for the work you did today at your own cauldron, I will say you've done well. I confess I was skeptical given the advanced nature of this class and the fact you're a new student.
I'm glad I was able to meet your expectations.
A rare occurrence. And you do well to remember that you're not a potions master quite yet. In addition to having a solid grasp of how to combine various ingredients, you should gain an understanding of the ingredients themselves. Pay particular attention in herbology. The plants you nurture there are often essential to the potions you brew here. Now, I recommend that you find a safe location in which to practice brewing. You cannot leave a hot cauldron simply anywhere. That'll be all.
Right.
I think each of us has had enough excitement for one day. Class is dismissed.
Ugh, my robes are going to reek from Gareth's inspiration for the rest of term.
Off on another adventure, are we?
Okay. Took a while. Library annex. Not that far, game. Come on. It's like you might as well just travel on foot. Where's the games teacher? The one that's supposed to be like Hagrid. Lock. Oh. I know where my plan is. It's next door. It's interesting. Where's it? Oh. This is my plant. So it just regrows. Regrows. Grows. Okay, cool. Awesome. You. Okay. This is why I want a hippogriff. This one. Why I was thinking of the gameskeeper.
Revelio. Revelio.
I wasn't sure if he was charmed to attack me eventually. He's just like trying to be smart about it.
Wing was having a bit of a poacher problem. I wonder if that's still the case.
I hear Feldcroft's been...
Incendio.
Not going to be there anytime soon.
I should have a small hamlet in an order. One just like Brockborough.
Revelio.
Just butterbeer and free brew. And chat with Simona. Both are excellent at home.
Ah. What's this? I'll take that.
Revelio.
Things, but I can't get to them. Out of the grounds. It comes along and suddenly, poof. Professor Slughorn. Wait. What? It seems a lot shorter to Haggard's hut. The fuck? Someone didn't know what they were doing when they were designing this. It's possible. Unless the school was like remade later on, like Harry came to school. Oh, I just auto-collect it. Okay. Cool. So you can mine with spells. Interesting. Is this a different side of Hogwarts? I think that is the end where Haggard is up. Yeah, because that's the one with the long bridge. Yep, and here's the stones. Courtyard. So in theory, if I were to go down here, I could trip down. But let me grab this. Huh, interesting. That happens. Yeah, like Haggard's hut should be like down here. There it is! Also, it's very fucking small compared to what his hut was. Also, why is his hut on this side? Am I just robbing his, like, place? This is supposed to be Haggard's hut, sort of. I'm assuming.
Revelio.
Come on. Figure out where this is. I think it's inside.
Revelio.
There it is. Groundkeepers. Yep. He's a groundskeeper.
I should investigate.
It says. Well, at least I didn't die.
Revelio.
What in the world? Dude. Okay. I'll take that. I'm assuming I need levitation.
Levioso.
No? What?
Revelio. Incendio.
Didn't think that would work, but I was like, maybe.
Levioso.
Also, it's funny that it's all in flame.
Accio.
Wait, I can move it? Slightly. Oh, cool.
Revelio. Revelio.
Full uniform. Plaid. They've gone to plaid. Jesus. Oh.
Accio.
Get over here. What? Huh? You won't run by. You won't run that one by me again. How? Is it because like one's red and one's green? I need to find the green one.
Revelio.
Weird. Cool. Just exterminated him.
It is good to see you, my friend.
Hello, Natty. How are you? I hope you've recovered from our rather eventful trip to Hogsmeade.
I am well, but I have been worried about you, my friend. With Ranrock and Rookwood and Harlow after you?
I'm all right at the moment.
We did not speak about it at the time, but I am hoping now you might tell me why they were looking for you.
They want something that Professor Fig and I found at Gringotts.
When were you at Gringotts?
Just before we came to Hogwarts. In fact, it's why I was late to the sorting ceremony. A portkey brought us there after the dragon attacked our carriage.
What on earth?
There's one more thing. It's a bit odd, if I'm honest. Professor Fig says I have a rare connection to a powerful form of ancient magic.
Is that the magic you used fighting the trolls in Hogsmeade?
Yep.
I think so. I'm still learning, but I can see traces of it, and I've cast magic I can't otherwise explain. I know that's a lot to absorb.
It is. And I will have more questions. For now, it is safe to say that Rookwood and Harlow are a threat to both of us, to all of us, which is why I wanted to speak to you. I realized something that day in Hogsmeade. You displayed such courage fighting that troll, and Serona wasn't intimidated one bit by Rookwood and Harlow. Both of you have inspired me to take a stand of my own.
What sort of stand?
Men like Rookwood and Harlow are the reason my mother and I left Matabeleland. I am not going to sit by and watch them destroy my new home.
Rookwood and Harlow are a dangerous pair on their own, and the fact that they're working with Ranrock, well...
All the more reason they must be stopped. Rumor has it that Theophilus Harlow runs Rookwood's day-to-day operations. Taking him down would cripple Rookwood's entire enterprise.
That may be true, but shouldn't Officer Singer handle someone like Harlow?
I spoke with her. She was polite, but perhaps understandably would not discuss details with a student. I overheard some of Rookwood's lot talking about a massive poaching operation that Harlow is planning. I was thinking that we could investigate a bit. Try to get the evidence that Officer Singer needs.
All right, but how?
I am going to watch and listen, find out precisely what Harlow is up to. I shall reach out when I know more. In the meantime, remember, I am here if you need me.
Thank you, Natty.
Be on your guard.
I beg your pardon. How dare you threaten me?
What's going on here?
I never thought Ramrock's loyalists would go this far.
Pardon me, is everything all right?
Hardly. I've just lost my business and almost my life. You'd best look elsewhere for wares. I've nothing to sell now. I never thought it'd come to this. Be on your guard. Ramrock and his loyalists will spare no one.
They attacked you?
Oh, Ramrock has no patience for goblins who won't join him. While I too would like to see goblin kind treated by wizards as equals, bloodshed is not the answer. When I said as much, they turned on me, struck me till I nearly passed out. Took my carts, my belongings, even that which is most precious to me, my paintings.
Has Ranrock's lot ever attacked you like this before?
They've been taunting and threatening me for a while now. But they've always believed that violence is the only way to get what they want. Things have taken a much darker turn of late. Ramrock is getting more powerful, and his loyalists know it. They feel untouchable. Ramrock assumed that all goblins would agree to follow him, but he was wrong. Many of us would like a diplomatic end to the discord with wizard kind.
You mentioned that your paintings were taken. Are you a painter?
I am. It's my calling, though most would think it an unusual path for a goblin. Most of my family work in metal, or associated with Gringotts. I'd wager my finest brush that Ramrock's lot have no appreciation for any of my work, and it'll be tossed aside for kindling. Without my carts and my livelihood, who knows when I'll be able to paint again?
I'm sorry this happened to you. I shall certainly keep an eye out for your carts.
That is very kind of you, but I think they took them to their camp southwest of here, just past some ruins. Too dangerous to try and retrieve them. I did enchant the carts to return to me if I ever lost them, however. Slim though the chances may be, I'm holding out hope that some of what was taken is returned to me. It was nice meeting you. I wish it had been under better circumstances.
Right. Gotta go across the river and investigate this problem.
After what Ranrock did to that goblin banker at Gringotts, I shouldn't be surprised at what happened to Arn.
They must have come this way. Think!
I've no idea who it is you think I might have seen. I've been busy with my research. I do not have time to...
Victor Rookwood don't give a doxy's nip back your time. Oi! Speak of the devil, Mr. Rookwood would like a word with you.
A student? You can't be
Enough out of you.
Leave her alone.
Stupefy!
Survived longer than expected.
My best work, I'll admit.
That was easy.
I'll watch the light go out of your eyes.
What the fuck?
I'm not going anywhere with you.
I don't think so, buddy. I felt that.
What on earth just happened? I've never been accosted in such a manner, and so close to Hogwarts.
Are you all right?
I am, thanks in no small part to your excellent defensive skills. Care to tell me why 2 Ashwinders were ready to dispatch me to get to you?
Ashwinders?
Victor Rookwood's thieves and extortionists, his little cronies. They seemed quite keen on you.
It's a long story, but thank you for your help.
Well, you've avoided them for the moment. Priya warned me things were getting dangerous. Best get moving on my research before they return.
You mentioned someone named Priya.
Yes, my wife. She's the one who piqued my interest in Merlin. Gave me a book when we were students at Hogwarts. Typical hard-working Hufflepuff. Brilliant potioneer. Has her own shop in Knockturn Alley.
Ooh.
She's a travelling vendor. Here's what's going on in the Highlands before I do.
Hopefully she's not up into trouble over there.
You're a researcher?
Nora Treadwell at your service. Historian and archaeologist specialising in Merlin's work and life.
Merlin? Of the legend of King Arthur?
The very same. Merlin attended Hogwarts, you know,
Ooh.
and I'm studying some curious fixtures he left here centuries ago.
Fixtures?
These vine-covered pillars, dozens of them, all around the area. I've taken to calling them the Trials of Merlin. I believe he created them as a diversion for his fellow Slytherins. He was terribly fond of puzzles and enigmas.
I can see why you're so interested in Merlin. I'd be keen to know more about the trials.
Well then, I'll let you in on a little secret. No one has yet managed to figure out how they work. But I believe I have just unlocked a crucial clue.
Oh?
I suspect that Mallowsweet is an important component in getting the trials to work.
Great.
Mallowsweet?
I got none.
Versatile herb. Merlin repeatedly mentioned it in his writings. I had just arrived to test my theory when I was so rudely interrupted. You see, each swirl in Merlin's writing has a symbol in the center. That started me thinking, what if...
The Mallowsweet is meant to be placed at the center of the symbols.
Precisely. Would you care to do the honors? We can see what comes of our little hypothesis.
If I have any.
I brought a trunk chock full
Oh,
of
good.
Mallowsweet with me. It's just over there by my tent.
This trunk?
Yes, take plenty, even if you already have some.
Cool.
I have the Mallowsweet.
Lovely. Now, notice the vines on these pillars here, as well as a stone swell on the ground. Each trial has these features. Place the Mallowsweet on the swell, and we'll see what happens.
On the swirl. You mean like the hole? Oh. Okay. Alright, I'm up for it. Where's my Mallowsweet at? That's Thunder Brew. And Drake. How do I get to my Mallowsweet? It's a chomping things. Gotta be a way I can... Oh. Oh, you mean this. Whoa.
What? Did you see that? The vines disappeared.
What should I do now?
this is uncharted territory. I am curious about these pyres.
I think I know exactly what to do with them, ma'am. You might have to back up a bit.
Incendio.
Merlin's beard!
The flames make the pyre sink.
Makes sense. Getting heavier.
Curious. The pyres are back where they started.
It is curious.
Incendio.
Whoops. Oh, got it.
Merlin's beard! How beautiful! What a day! I can hardly believe it.
Is that Merlin? Or like a
I take it we can call that a success?
We can indeed. However, I now have even more questions. How does it work? I must review my notes. I may have missed something.
Are all of the trials like this one?
Oh, not precisely. Well, I think each has those telltale vines and the swirl on the ground.
Right.
You should feel free to solve them as you come across them. I believe I have what I need to continue my research. My guess is that each will also require mallow sweet.
Okay.
Which you can find in Hogsmeade, should you need more. I really must be off. Such a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, nice to
And
meet
do
you
be
as well.
careful out here. Now, I've got what I needed. I shall return to the safety of my notes and books.
Stay out of trouble. Oh. One of those guys freaking come after you again. Okay. Why could I not hear anything? Weird. Thought I would have fixed that, but okay. All abandoned Hogsmeade. For fuck's sakes. I think I'd rather take on the other quest. I have. What's this? What? Ten. Weird.
After what Ranrock did to that goblin banker at Gringotts, I shouldn't be surprised at what happened to Arn.
Hear that? Oh. Enemies over here. This is. Take it, sure.
Revelio.
I'll take that.
Revelio.
Oh. Yeah, you might want to get out of here, buddy.
Protego. Protego.
I don't think so, buddy. Ooh.
Past the ruins. I'm on the right track.
He just got screwed. Fucking lightning comes on down and strikes him.
Protego.
No, no. No, no. I feel that. Dang it. I don't think so, buddy.
An encampment. This must be it. Looks as if there's more than one way to enter.
I'll just go through the front entrance. Crossbow bolt or keep two enemies airborne. I don't think so, buddy.
You don't believe you can defeat me, do you? Lucky, that's all.
Like that.
How many of you are there? Protego!
You're not even trying.
Pity. Not quite. Was that your best?
Levioso!
You left me no choice.
What? How did I die? Okay, that made no sense. I don't understand how I died there, though. It's just like, what? Because I blocked and it's just like, fucking red shit everywhere.
there's more than one way to enter. What do you have in store for me this time? How many of you are there? Protego!
You can't stop us. Easily diverted.
Levioso!
Much too slow.
Protego!
What the crap?
Protego!
I didn't see him.
What an unfortunate end for you.
Protego!
Is that the best you can do?
Well, I got you, buddy.
That was quite something. Now, to free Arn's cards.
Need to practice a little bit better with like the dodge mechanics, because apparently like red means you gotta dodge. It's apparently red you cannot block. And that's why I'm just like, okay, how in the fuck does this work? Because like yellow you can block, red you can't, and that's why I fucked up so much. What is this?
Levioso! Incendio!
The box blocking something? Okay, cool. Awesome.
Quite an enchantment. The carts are returning to Arn.
Cool. Get out of here. Enchantment. I don't get it. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, am I supposed to like cast at these? No? It's a puzzle. What do I do about it? It's like I've activated it. It's like, okay. What do you do now? I didn't see anything happen. crap are these? Oh, are these like supposed to go down there or something?
Accio.
Whoa, what is this? I didn't see this before. Whoa. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Well, where's your thing at? I'm supposed to maneuver to. Oh, there it is.
Accio.
Come on. Quickly. Find one more of those. At least that's what I'm assuming. Like one on the ground or something? What the fuck are those? Okay. Ah. What's this?
Revelio.
Ah, there they are. Hit them well.
Accio.
Huh?
Revelio. Protego. Incendio.
That'll work.
Accio.
I'm just hoping that I can just like pull them through, but apparently I gotta burn the shit. That worked.
That's that.
Cool. Mind me. Just taking a look around here. Don't you dare! Don't you dare! No, no, no! I told you no. Told you no. And you know. Bad wolf. Mm-mm.
Revelio.
What am I supposed to do here? Oh, it's a mongrel there. So I've been standing here all day. I was trying to figure out what the hell it was. It's like, wonder what could be laying here. Turns out, just them. We just annihilated them. No, you don't. I got you. Six.
Revelio.
Oh, something down below. Interesting. Open this. Whoa.
Levioso. Accio. Incendio.
Okay, so I need to like brute force this.
Revelio.
How the hell do I do this?
Levioso.
Maybe it's protected.
Reparo.
Nothing.
Accio. Levioso. Incendio.
Thought maybe it might get me through the door, but no.
Accio. Revelio.
Do I just need to push it? No. Huh. Was there like an activation thing nearby? This? What is this?
Revelio.
What does it do?
Accio.
Oh. Interesting. That's cool.
This looks intriguing. Revelio.
What are you doing up there?
Accio.
What is this? Oh, it's a puzzle box of some sort.
Revelio.
Oh. Get it.
Accio.
Whoa. Perfect. That's cool.
If you're here for my wares, I'm afraid...
On, I have good news. Your carts are on their way back.
I don't know what to say. Any hope I have of getting my belongings back was quickly fading. Ramrock's lot called me a fool for believing in the good in wizard kind. Thank you for proving them wrong.
The ones I faced were determined to make things difficult.
Oh, I'm glad you're all right. Oh, I can't wait to have my things back, especially my paints. You know, you've inspired me. I've been dealing with witches and wizards for years, and we've always got along just fine. Perhaps my next piece will be a tribute to all that is good between us.
Good.
What a nice idea, Ron. I wish you luck with it.
Oh, I can't wait to get started. Thank you again for all you've done.
Be a good boy.
All the best to you. Once my carts arrive, I'd be happy to show you my wares.
All right. Yeah, around the 10-hour. I think I can just save it here, I guess. Where is it? It just separates right in the middle of the save. Save. Saving and done. Wow. I think I'll restart the stream in like 10 minutes or something like that. Maybe a little bit less than that. I'm gonna, yeah, do some things. Oh, come on, I'm back. That way we can get some more of this game done. That'll be fun. Alright, catch you guys later.